The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Well, good morning to everyone from around the world and welcome to Prague for this European Cricket Series from Czechia. It's a lovely day today for cricket and it's going to be a very good game. First up, we're going to see the coin toss in just a moment's time. Phil G is in the commentary box with me. G'day, Phil.
G'day, Danny. G'day, everybody watching through Fancode in India and on YouTube chat and around the world. Welcome. Just echo my welcome as well to everybody to the Vinohrad Cricket Ground on the outskirts of Prague here. Yeah, fantastic day. It's there's a bit of low cloud. It's clearing up every moment I look up, and it's going to be a great day, cricket day. 5 matches coming your way, and the first one about to kick off in a few minutes.
Yeah, the umpires are coming up. Let's have a look at what happened to the coin toss. It happened a few minutes ago.
Your call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We'll bowl first.
Bowl first. Prague Cricket Club will bowl first. Over to you, Danny and Phil.
Thanks, Charles. So, interesting that PCC have decided to bowl first. Phil, what do you make of that decision?
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised. A lot of people were expecting them to bat first. They like to bat first. They like to get a score on the board. Rather unusual. But then again, I guess what I was thinking on the way to the ground was that PCC have also got the second game, and maybe getting in the field twice in a row in a couple of games might be a bit much for them. They chased a Brno target in the T10 Division 1 final a couple of weeks ago, chased successfully. Maybe they feel that if they get into the batting early, they will have a similar result here today, chasing a reasonable total. That can be the only thing I was thinking when Arun called to have a field first. Yeah,
I think you're probably right there. Look, these are two of the premier teams, premier clubs really in the country, and the two main clubs from both Prague and Brno, which is the second city of the Czech Republic.
Yep.
They're both very well run. They have, I think, 3 teams. Is Brno, I think, has 3 teams or 4 teams down?
Yeah, 4 teams.
Yep. 4 teams in the competition. Here we go. Let's have a look at the lineups for Brno. They've got a very good pickup in Sajid Sengupta, a national team player.
Yep.
Ashish Mata is in the team, Phil. We'll talk about him a little bit later. Riaz Afridi will star with the bat and the ball. Without date, Rahat Ali and Navid Ahmed with the bowling. But at the top there, Sajid Sengupta and Prague CC. Well, there's quite a few good players in there. Ritik Tomar and Sabawun Devizi, 2 of their stars. But it will be an old stager, Rohit Deshmoini, to open the bowling. He comes out from quite wide and angles the ball in. He's been a very, very good player for this PCC side for many, many years.
I feel like Rohit's been around the traps here for years. I think you and I used to play against him back in the day. 2010, 2011.
I remember he was the. I remember playing the first game I played for Barbarians.
That's
I
right.
played against Rohit. And here comes the first ball of the tournament, driven down the ground, no run. It's a good start right up the block hole there from Rohit.
It was lovely straight delivery, and something I was going to talk about before we had the first delivery, but I couldn't get it in, was often in these games, in these tournaments, the first ball is usually a wide, bit of a loose, a bit of a warm-up, something straight down leg side, but Rohit's got it right on the money first ball. Lovely.
So he goes out wide, and he often brings it in, swings over the top, is it? Player coming back, it's gone! Good catch there by Devizi. And a great start there for PCC. Good pair of hands, good athlete is Sabawun Devizi. And that's not the start that Brno were looking for. And that's Sengupta.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hold on a tick.
Hang on.
It's been called a no ball. I'm not sure why. Could be a fielding call.
There's a gesture to the fielding.
Let's have a look. And it's been called a no ball by the square leg umpire. And I think it's to do with the fielding restrictions. So controversy straight up in Prague.
How about that? You're right, Danny. Square leg umpire. You saw it in the replay there. Square leg umpire called the no ball very quickly and spotted by the field umpire.
Has he called penalty runs as well? Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Let's have a look in a moment.
I didn't see the
I
signal.
saw a signal, but well, let's have a look. It's too much for my little brain at the moment.
How's that for a start? Monday morning drama in Vinoge. Look at that. Second ball. What's going on?
Well,
Okay.
Sengupta gets off the mark, and it's an interesting start. He gets a life.
Wow.
So I guess, I don't know, I'm not sure why he called it. I couldn't see, I mean, there are two players out. I'm not sure what it was called for. We'll find out a little bit later. And, Rob Thompson there, bring on Derek. Well, Derek's got to have to wait a little bit. As this morning he comes in, bowling to Ashish Mata, who misses that one. Another ball right on the money there from Rohit.
Yeah, swing and a miss there from Ashish. Yeah, that's got everyone's blood up now. There's a bit of chat now. There's a bit of volume around the field. Sabah took a really good catch, by the way, which wasn't a catch. Very well judged. I mean, he's all class as the guy. He loves taking the catch in the big conditions, and then he had to return it to his bowler underarm as nothing happened to it. And if I'm not mistaken, we've got a leg slip in.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice little Alex Carey there.
Alex Carey, Johnny Bairstow moment there for every folks. Oh, this is our first over full of drama. Yeah, Arun's put in a leg slip there. Interesting fielding position. Obviously, they've seen Ashish. They know what he likes to do.
We remember Ashish from a few years ago, Phil.
We do. On this very ground.
On this very ground. You're the one who noticed it.
Yes. I don't know if any of our fans in the chat are watching in India remember that one from a couple of years back. We had a bit of a fielding debacle on the boundary. He cleverly stopped a four, then just went and threw it over his head.
Comes for it again and just dab down, just a comfortable single there on the leg side. So, yeah. Good morning, Shobit Bhattacharya's in the chat, Phil.
Shob, lovely stuff, Shob. Love to see you back out here in the middle one day soon, hopefully.
Yeah, I spoke to him the other day.
Yeah?
He'll be coming out. Yeah.
Oh, good, excellent. That's going to be fantastic.
He keeps for Venerated Cricket Club. He's also works as the bar staff at the Down Under, which we'll be talking about quite a bit during this week, I think.
As we do.
Oh, thought he'd beaten him, but he hasn't. He's hit it onto the leg side. Good shot in the end there from Sengupta.
It sort of turned him a bit there. I thought it might have gotten through his defences as well.
I thought it got through him, but hit it nicely off his toes, just a single. And so
not a bad shot.
It's slow going from Burnlow at the moment, but you got to say it's some pretty good bowling from the old stager, Rohit. Yeah,
he's had a good over. Bit bad luck with that second delivery being called no ball.
One's hit over the top. It's beaten the fielder. It should run all the way, I think. And it will. That's 4 runs. This ground is pretty quick.
It's lightning fast.
We've seen it in the past that it's pretty slow outfield, but we've had a lot of very, very hot temperatures in Prague. It's dried out the outfield. Looking very nice, actually. And should be full value for shots in this tournament for the batsmen. So Mata with the first boundary of the innings. Burnlow, 8 for no loss.
Yeah, interesting first over that one. A bit of everything, a bit of eyebrow raising moments. No ball called on the second ball where Sengupta had skied one to Sabah just in front of us here in the commentary position. But yeah, just to get back to about the ground here. The ground hasn't been cut for about, well, we estimate about 3 weeks. Seriously, the ground has been cut for 3 weeks, but look at it. It is like a plate of glass, and the ball will run to the boundary. You're going to get value for shots.
Is it because we have had no rain?
Because we've had no rain.
Wow.
Or any rain we've had in Prague for the last month has landed in Prague, and we have not had anything here. It's been dry, absolutely dry. And I can tell you that because Venki, who works alongside me in Czech cricket, we've both been doing the grounds work up here for the last couple of months, and we've been commenting about how dry it's really been.
Here comes the tank, Riddick Tomar, right on the money, straight up, just tucked around the corner, got a bit of bat on it, but in fact he didn't. It's a leg by, I think. I heard a double noise there, Phil.
Yeah, I heard something. Yeah, so, okay.
But obviously, the umpire Pete Vincent, yeah, he's right. It's going down leg side, no chance of an LBW. It will keep a little bit low on this pitch, though, Phil.
Yeah, the bowler really needs to bend their back to get a little bit of action. But when you see someone like Riaz Afridi bowl in the next innings, you're going to see a bit of that, I'm sure. But this sort of trundling medium pace, yeah, that sort of thing there. It's not going to get a lot of big bounce. Oh, that's a bit sloppy from PCC, allowing that one for an overthrow. No need for that.
There's a few big names missing from this PCC lineup, and Burnlow as well.
Yep.
So
true.
No Dylan Stain. Also, Paraskari, who's done so well for the Czech national team, has moved away from the Czech Republic, unfortunately. So it's a big loss for both Brno and Czech cricket. Yeah, the wicketkeeper, who's done so well. Once is hit in the air, player going back won't get it. And Charles come back for a quick 2.
Oh, he's missed the run out, I think.
Good effort, sort of, by the keeper. He tried to pat it down onto the stumps. That's Aditya Katawala, who's there on the stumps for PCC. Let's have another look at it. Good throw in, and it's pretty wide.
Yeah,
He would have been in anyway.
Yeah, it was fine. The 3 players running back, though, for the catch, they ran so fast back, but they weren't really looking up. The ball ended up landing almost amongst their feet. Rather strange sort of effort there.
Comes the tank again. And hits it down the ground straight to the fielder. No run. Yeah, no beast in the lineup for PCC.
Yep, it's another big name missing, that's right.
Of course, though, Arun Ashokan, the national team captain, is out there captaining PCC. And also Nain Lala, who saw last year. He lives in Poland and comes down to play PCC games because there's no ECN or no ECS in Poland. So he's got every right to come down. And he adds a lot to this team. Oh, got him! Straight through him. Bit of a lazy shot. And that's the first wicket down. And that's the tank Riddick Tomar who dismisses Satyajit Sengupta.
Funny old shot from Sengupta there, wasn't it? Very funny old shot. It was straight. It bounced nicely. It didn't keep low. I think it hit middle stump, maybe about 3/4 of the way up. Let's have another look again at the replay. Pretty much just below the top of the middle stump. I mean, just a swipe across the line.
Yeah, it's a
funny old shot.
Very funny old shot. Man, getting a little bit frustrated. Not hitting the ball as cleanly as what he'd liked.
Yeah.
So anyway, first wicket down. And Brno are now 12 for 1.
Yeah, very happy little tanky there, getting a good get around from his PCC colleagues there to get the first blow against this team. One thing about the Brno Cricket Club and the PCC Cricket Club, PCC, that is the Prague Cricket Club, is they are developing into a very good, fierce rivalry now, as you mentioned earlier, that they are the premier top teams in the domestic league here. And the rivalry between these two clubs is growing every time they get together. And it's a lot of enjoyment to watch. It gets a little feisty. And it's really, really good to watch. And you know, PCC, they've been the kings, in inverted commas, of Czech cricket for many years. So it's good that they're getting challenged. Yeah, absolutely. Look, there's always been challenges from other teams within Prague, but Brno, there are a couple of teams down in Brno and a few regional teams around the Czech Republic now, which is great to see. Yeah. As Tomar comes in again. This one's driven down the ground. No run again. It's to that man, Rohit Deshmoini. So yeah, Brno. There's a lot of cricket going down in Brno. They've got a beautiful little ground down there. There's Moravians that play down in Brno, and also Brno Cricket Club have 4 teams now. Four teams, yeah. Very well-run club. Yep. Some very talented players as well. Another talented player who's come in is Ali Kashif, who's he won't muck around. Ali, he hits the ball very, very cleanly and very hard, but often loses his wicket cheaply. So he'll often hit a couple of big sixes and then get out. If he can really get going, that's what Brno need. They need a partnership as we get into the third over, the final one of the power play. Yeah, Ali Kashif, he's the man he's taken the slogan "Go hard or go home" to heart, and that's how he plays. So we'll see something big here, or we'll see him trundle off and give another one of his players a chance at making some runs. There's Ashish Mata, who's facing another full pitch delivery from Rohit. Picked up by the tank down on the boundary. Only 2 players back. They're both pretty straight on the leg side. One at cow corner, one at long on. Yep. So there's a definite plan of bowling at the stumps. You can see here that's been pretty well orchestrated so far here from Deshmoini. Comes in against full, tucked away around the corner. Didn't get all of it. Just go down to square leg for a single. Also noticed that they're keeping a leg slip in again. Yeah, interesting. A little bit wider than they had previously to Ashish. For Ashish, he went a bit finer, and then for Ali he went a little bit squarer. So they've done their homework, and as I said, these two clubs have played each other a lot. There's a lot on the line between them too. They want to say they're the best in the Czech Republic. So, yeah, they've done their homework here.
Straight past.
Shot.
It's got past the fielder. Lovely shot. This ground is pretty quick. He makes a lot of ground, does Davisi. He's pretty quick in the outfield. But no chance. And I've got to say, I don't think he timed it that well.
He didn't. But he didn't go too far to the left of Saba, did he? I mean, it just the ball just ran away.
I think we're going to see a lot of runs in this tournament. I know the pitch does keep a bit low, so it's better for driving rather than sort of big hitting over the top when you see with some of the pitches here. So, but it's just dab down. Oh, good fielding there in the gully. Just a single.
That's wonderful stuff. If we'd gotten past him, there could have been another one on there. So very good work in the gully there. Warm round of applause from his teammates as well. Yeah, played with soft hands. It was a nice little shot. I'm still wondering about the leg slip, because if it's going to be pitched sort of like, you know, around about fifth stump on the off stump channel, then you know, where does your leg slip come into play?
Well, if it's past him, it's 4.
Yeah, exactly, because there's nothing back.
Interesting. This one's just dabbed down for a single. Nicely taken.
Arun's probably better off moving that leg slip to a regulation slip, in all honesty.
Yeah, he could. I mean, I can see what he does. Angle it in, does Desmoyne. So a flick around the corner.
That's what they're guarding against.
That's what I don't think they're guarding against it, because you'd have someone on the 45 to try to block that off. So
yeah,
maybe he's cutting off the angle.
Yeah,
that's all I can think of. Interesting field position. Here comes Desmoyne again. This one's been crashed into the covers, patted down there by the skipper, Aaron Ashokan. Just a single. Again, not quite timing it.
Yeah, you could hear that wasn't so sweet off the bat. If it had been, it would have been through the infield and definitely a boundary. Good work from Arun to knock it down, take a bit of speed off, and just keep it to 1.
That's the end of the power play. And so 21 for 1, a little bit short of runs. I think Bernard had that life first at Sen Gupta, but he's the wicket. It's gone down, going to about 7 and over.
Yeah, have a look at that. Yeah, Tanki's over did a very good job. 4 runs, picked up the wicket. Last couple of overs gone for 8 from Rohit. So Burno would be thinking they probably should be in a better position right now. But, you know, 7 overs to go. There's a bit of work for them to be done. They're going to be wanting to definitely post in something to 3 digits to make this defendable. It's going to be a tall order, though. They've got the talent. We know that. So let's see how they can go with this change of bowler now.
Well, it's still early days. It's Naveen Padmaraju, who's the new bowler. He's been around for PCC for quite a while. If memory serves me correct, I think he lives in Slovakia and comes up and plays. And again, Slovakia is a country that doesn't have much cricket. So I think there were 2 Naveens. I'm pretty sure it's Padmaraju who comes up from Slovakia.
Yeah, that's the one.
Very good player as well. Just good ball start.
Lovely delivery, cramps the batsman. Look at that.
There's been nothing out of the box from the bowlers. It's just been steady. Came in a little bit, but been disciplined. There's been, apart from the fielding no ball, which cost him a wicket, there's been no wides, no balls. It's been good and disciplined so far. Comes in again. Just patted down on the leg side just for a single.
Yeah, Naveen he held back that one, just a little bit slower out of the hand, but easily tapped away onto the onside for a quick single. This Burno batsman, though, they're going to be looking to get punched through the infield. Now that the power play's over, as you said before, Danny, there's a bit more protection now of the boundaries. They're going to have to look for the gaps, and they're going to have to work quite hard to get some runs here. But a good shot will get you value for money here.
Ali Kashif, I think I'll have a swing at this one. Comes in and does have a swing.
Good
cracks
call.
it down to Davisi. Oh, Venki comes in with coffees. Thank you, Venki.
Good man. Hang on, who's this Uzo?
Mine's just a straight black coffee, Phil. What's yours?
Mine's a straight black coffee too.
Then
we're safe. I was going to say, don't give me something with milk. It could be trouble. Thank you, Venki.
It's pretty warm in Prague, but coffee always a slow ball. Dab down. And it could be close, you know. It's called for a replay.
Okay. So, we're going to have a look at the sidearm replay here. Square leg umpire wants to have a review. He thinks it's close.
I think it's close. Let's have a look. Dabs it down. Comes in And, he's gone by a
Oh,
mile.
he is, isn't he?
Well, that's the end of Ali Kashif.
Good work.
Fantastic. And actually, you can see Kashif is already halfway off the field.
He knows it.
Just dabs it down. He went straight away. And just great work by the keeper.
Too good. Exceptionally good work.
So another wicket down for Brno.
You're just complimenting the fielding and the bowling of the PCC team, Danny, and that's a great example right there. Wonderful work behind the stumps.
Well, they're keeping the pressure on, haven't they? And they're
Really
a well-drilled side, PCC. And, again, just dab down the keeper. Had one stump to aim at, little underarm, and umpire there.
Wow.
So, it's Joe Foster, I think, out there with Pistol Pete.
That's right.
So both very good umpires. I've seen, Pete has been here for pretty much every ECN, I think.
I think so, yeah.
ECS, and Joe Foster's done quite a bit of umpiring. He was, I think he was at the ECIs, wasn't he? Or, ECL down in Cartama.
Yes, yes.
So,
yeah, he's not a stranger to umpiring in the ECN tournaments.
So it's Ashish Mata on the face. In fact, it's not. It's Riaz Afridi, the new batsman. Ooh. He can hit the ball hard too. And you'll see him as a very, very good fast bowler is Afridi.
Yeah, had a good look at Riaz Afridi in the PCC Run Challenger Cup a couple of weeks ago. Mm-hmm. Great fast bowler, but geez, he's a good hitter of the ball, clean.
Just dab down to the no run. They're finding fielders at the moment. Brno.
They are, aren't they?
So, there's no risk taken with the shot, but as long as you get it past the fielder, that's what they're not doing. So, at the end of 4 overs, 24 for 2, Brno.
Talk about applying the brakes. This is the Brno innings that just feel like it's just grinding to a halt. They're struggling. 8 runs off the first over, and then 4, then 8, then that over went for a square root of not much at all. It's just grinding to a halt. They're 2 wickets down, but in a T10 you expect wickets to fall, and you expect your middle order and everyone to contribute with the bat. So there's just a lot of work to be done here, and PCC will be feeling pretty good themselves after this 4 over mark, and they're looking pretty sprite in the field as well, I got to say.
Yeah. I think they'll have to launch their attack against this man, Davidson Ramani. So, again, he's a good bowler, but I think Brno will have to really start to stamp their authority. And he's the man, I think, that can do it. Riaz Afridi. There's a big, wild slash.
Wow.
That's 6 runs.
That's what he can do. Good call. Very good call, Danny. Wow, he looked uncomfortable, but then he just leant into it, just through the kitchen sink, the bathroom sink, the bath, the shower, and anything that was in the laundry that wasn't nailed down. That's gone quite a long way to the weeds. That's
let's call them the wildflowers, I think.
that's incredible.
Not the most orthodox of shots, but effective.
That's gone so deep into the grass. They're going to find cricket balls that predate the pyramids. That has gone a long way into the weeds there, and that is a little rotten area. We really should have tried. We tried to get that area cut. Obviously, in terms of the ground staff here, that we're a bit limited in our resources, but that area we try to get it cut because we knew that was going to feature in the ECS.
With one of the he's coming around the wicket now.
Oh, okay.
It's Ramani, and it's also punched down just into the point area for a single. You weren't going to use the lawnmowers, were you?
No.
Because they're notorious. I know that there are about 3 lawnmowers here.
Yeah, we have 3 lawnmowers. Yep.
At any one time, none of them are working.
Well, one of them doesn't have is missing 2 wheels. Another one is missing the actual cutting blade, so it's just a tractor. And the one that does works very slowly.
Well, this is one working.
Oh yeah, no, it does work. It does work, and we use that one to sort of like sort of go around the boundary line.
Yeah.
But we're next to a golf course here, and I've got to give a shout out to Prague Golf, who are our neighbours, as we've partnered with them recently, and they've come over with their very heavy gear, and they're cutting the grass for us now.
Ah, good.
So it's wonderful that they're on board with us.
Oh, that's it. Turned around the corner. That's 4 runs.
It's a clever shot.
Yeah, a bit of a hoik, but effective. No one back there. And just a bit loose there from Ramani. Can't bowl short, which is exactly what he did. And Ashish Mata It's another boundary.
Yeah, the man back there was well, he was barely back there, but he was very square. So anything behind square was always going to be safe. And wasn't the prettiest shot, but it was a very effective shot, and he got enough of that, 4 runs. So well needed from Burno there. They're starting to sort of pick it up now.
They are. It's a very good over for them. This one is going to be called fine. With the angle around the wicket. It's always going away from the batsman. Let's have another look there as we see the Bombay Express on the front of the PCC shirts. And that's fine.
Yeah,
no problem.
Fine.
Just kept on going away from him with the angle.
Yep. That's also just a lack of foot movement from the batsman there.
The bowler again, just dabbed down again by Mata. That sort of gully area. Of course, this field is spread a little bit, so there's lots of singles around. They wouldn't want the boundaries. In fact, it's a very good over there. 12, 13 from it. That one, so Afridi.
Yeah, they needed that.
Mata. So, this is 70 days to go to the European Cricket Championship.
Ooh.
We were there a couple of years ago, Phil. It was great fun.
It was.
We drank them dry. Me and Terry.
That's
so
right.
31 nations, and there's going to be 1 European champion. It's a great tournament to watch. If you can get out there, it's also great to watch live. The very good hospitality. So,
yeah, highly recommended. Jigs, you owe me a Coke. Highly recommended if you can get your backsides out there to watch some of the ECC in Khartoum. Danny and I, great advertisement for that. We loved it over there. Wonderful hospitality. Jay Wild, who I think at the time may still be president of the Costa del Sol Cricket Club, and all his gang there looking after us. And yeah, it's a wonderful venue as well. Look at this delivery.
That's a beauty. He's a good consistent bowler, is Padmaraju. Doesn't, as I said, doesn't do anything out of the box, but just keeps it nice and steady. Metronomical slower ball. That's going to be a bit of trouble if he hits.
Oh, gee, I tell you what. Where were you going? Where? Even Afridi at the other end, he hasn't moved a muscle. He's still just leaning on his bat, arm on his hips. Just, where are you going?
I don't. Looking at that replay, very interesting.
That was really funny.
Because
lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, it was. He could have run into the stumps and just knocked the stumps over, but he missed from
point blank range.
Point blank,
pretty much.
Oh, scoop shot, and he's got him. Scooped it straight to the keeper. Well, I guess the shot was on. There's no one back there except for the keeper.
Well,
he found him.
You know, I do have a bit of a problem when players play a ramp or a scoop or a paddle, whatever you want to call it, but they just don't get their bodies in the right position. You see here, he gets nothing behind it except the bat in the hope that he can carry the ball through on its trajectory. And I just don't think that's the way you play that shot.
Well, obviously not.
Well, not that shot, not that specific shot. He's just played it straight into the keeper's hands. You know, you and I have seen so many players do that where they have bashed the ball into their own stumps.
Yeah.
That happened a couple of years ago.
Sahil Grover.
Sahil Grover, yeah, that's right. He grovered himself. And now we've seen this. I mean, batsmen, if you're going to play that shot, you need to get something behind it and lift that ball up.
He is not wearing a helmet, though, Phil, so I'm glad he found the keeper and not his own face.
Yeah,
that would have been, I've seen that happen a few times.
That's unpleasant.
Yeah, it is.
Really unpleasant.
Makes the highlight reels normally, but...
Oh, we laugh, but we love. It's okay.
There's Chris in the chat, such a defensive approach. I don't think it's necessarily a defensive approach from Burno. I just think it's been really good tight bowling from PCC, which makes it difficult. And sometimes that just happens.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I think the PCC bowling and fielding has been exceptional this morning. They're really on their toes.
Big swing and a miss there from the batsman. It's Shayan Khan. He's come in. No lack of aggression there.
Well, they need a bit of something right now, don't they? I mean, we're halfway through halfway into the 6th over. There's suddenly not a lot of cricket left in this innings, and they're not going to make a big total.
So one-handed shot and through the fielder. That's not great out there.
That was a bit poor.
So Davidson Ramani couldn't quite get it down. As we said before, this ground is pretty quick. It's at one-handed. Again, I think it's been pretty orthodox from PCC. Very unorthodox with the batting from Brno.
It has
all the
been.
shots coming out.
Yeah.
That one's a backhand. Actually, Wimbledon just finished. Good to see a Czech winner of Wimbledon.
Yes, an unseeded Czech winner too. Well done.
Yeah.
Did you see who won the men's yesterday?
Yeah, it was Alcaraz.
Fair. Okay, fair. It's
Yeah,
great.
he beat
Did he beat Rikers Island?
He beat Rikers Island in the final, yeah.
Alcatraz, well done.
Alcatraz. So, yeah, it's good good to see a bit of a changing of the guard in men's tennis.
That's
And,
true.
and women's tennis as well. So
Very true. Well, now that Ash Barty hung up her spurs a couple of years
she had
ago.
a baby the other day as well.
Did she?
Yeah.
Oh, congrats to Ash Barty. I know she's a big cricket fan listening. And also she's the #1 ticket holder for the Richmond Football Club, my club from back in Melbourne. So well done to Ash, finishing in #1, retiring at #1, and that's how you go out in style. Speaking of style, 6 overs gone, 41 for 3 on the board. Brno struggling, I would say. I think it's a fair assessment.
It's not many on the board, but you know, sometimes these turn around and it just takes 1 or 2 big overs. Romani has been taken out of the attack, and it's 9 Lala, who's a very good player for this PCC team. He'll come in, bowl a bit of spin. We have tractor noise in the background. Not sure what that is. Or was that a tank fill? It's a big swing and a miss there. Lala coming around the wicket. So Lala plays his cricket generally in Poland. In fact, it is a tractor.
Yeah, I was trying to find where the noise is coming from. I thought it was right behind us, but it's sort of over in. Well, the tractor is mowing outside the extra cover boundary, but it's coming through the effects mic, which is over near the camera over there. So just bear with us while the golf course are mowing close to the path here.
Let's hit towards the tractor. We picked up on the boundary by Deshmoini just for a single. Yeah, this golf course has finally gotten underway, Phil, after so many years and bankruptcies and all sorts of things.
Oh yeah.
So it's good to see.
Yeah, we've always talked about the golf course for many years since ECS has been coming here and doing the tournaments and other tournaments that you and I've commentated on. But finally, we can say the golf course is up and running for real. New owners in the last 18 months.
Is there a 19th hole? It's, again, nice cricket ball out there inside.
Apparently there is a 19th hole. It's supposed to be very nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're thinking about negotiating with them to allow us to use the 19th hole for our players, but I'm not sure they're going to like a whole bunch of sweaty cricketers marching through their members area to have a drink at the long bar. But
it's interesting with golf in the Czech Republic, and I'll come back to that in a moment. It says hit beautifully right to where that tractor was. And that's 6 runs lifted over the top by Afridi. Lovely shot, just what Brno needed.
Yeah, he got all of that. Got into position nice and early, deliberately lofted as well. You saw it, folks, and he gave it the treatment. And it's landed a good 4 or 5 metres beyond the boundary line. Yeah, picked it up beautifully and dispatched shot.
It's difficult to do as well with a good bowler coming around the wicket. Probably right arm around the wicket. He went with the angle, but he hit that very cleanly. Let's see what he can do. See if Lala can come back from this one. He's only got 1 ball left. This over. It's been a good over until that one. And just poked down to the point area just for a single. And Afridi will remain on strike. He's now 15 off 6. And Cheyenne, he's going to run a ball. It's not what they need at the moment. Brno just almost to that 50 mark. As we see, this is the International Cricket Championship.
Here we go.
Czechia there in Group A. Be a tough one with Spain, Isle of Man, France, who are a very good little side, and Greece also. I think we'll see Greece in a couple of weeks here, as well as Cyprus. But that's going to be going over for six weeks, and then the group winners and the Netherlands will play in that 7th week. Fantastic cricket. It was an amazing tournament last year. France winning it which I think was that. No, hold on.
No,
that was the.
That was the ECL, wasn't it?
That was the ECL.
Yes, no, ECC 2022 was Spain, wasn't it?
It was.
Or was it Netherlands?
No, I think it was Spain.
I think it was
I
Spain.
think it was Spain. I know that England play, or England 11 player.
Yes.
Big swing and a miss. Well, not really.
That's
big hoik
that's
down
going to
to
go away
4.
for 4. Yes, shot.
He
Yeah, I think ECC 2022, if I remember correctly, it was Spain and England in the final.
Yeah.
And I just, for some reason, I could picture Corey Rutgers losing his mind when they won. That's why I think it was them. Chat,
I think you're right.
Chat, help me out here. It was it Spain and England in the final 2022 ECC? I'm pretty sure it was. Maybe Corey's in the chat can confirm that one. Yeah, but it's anyway. We'll talk about it, that a lot more throughout the day and throughout the week.
Here comes the tank again. Big. Oh, he smashed that over point, and that's another 4 runs there from Afridi. Hits the ball so hard. So not too much wrong with the ball. A little bit of width. Just cracked over point for 4.
The optimism of the fielder to stick out his outstretched hand in the hope that he could pluck it out of the air.
Would have taken his hand off.
Oh, his hand would be in the weeds as well right now. Be looking for that one. Went like a tracer bullet.
Here comes Tanky again. Slower ball. Slightly missed time. Just be a single. And I'll bring Cheyenne Khan on the strike. He'll need to give the strike back to Afridi, who's 24 off 9. He's the one who's most likely here for Berno.
Yeah, Freddie's looking really dangerous. We called it even before he walked in that he'd be the one to watch with the bat, and with those early wickets going, he's taken upon himself.
This is in the air. Should be called. Devizi's under it, going back and takes a simple catch. And that's the end of Cheyenne Khan. Not a bad wicket to lose, I think, for Berno, to be honest, at this stage. And we'll bring another batsman out who might be a bit more in form.
Yeah, I'm not sure Khan was really sort of hitting the accelerator at the way he should have been there, and getting the strike rotated and getting Afridi back on to do the pitch hitting. So we say goodbye to Khan. He's just skied one, and Subwan Devizi, safe pair of hands usually. Takes his second catch, but this will be the first one that's recorded, as the first catch he took in the first over, and the second ball was a no ball. So he's getting some good practice out here at the mid-off, long-off area.
So the new batsman is Varun Mehta. He's the wicketkeeper for Berno. As I said, their regular, they keep over the last couple of seasons. Paras Kari has departed for Canada, which is a shame for both Berno and Czech cricket. And then also Ushan, who's who used to be the Berno keeper. He's made himself unavailable now for PCC. He moved up to Prague last year.
Right, that's right.
So it'll be interesting to see who the keeper is for the Czech national team in that Tri-Series tournament. This one's hit in the air, could be caught as well. And against 2 in 2, Lala is under it, and that's gone. So Tanky's on a hat trick.
Well, who would have thought it? That was a strange old shot. I know they've got to get on with it, but at the same time, you don't want to cough up another wicket and give PCC bowler a chance for a hat trick. Tanky's going to have his back up now.
It was kind of there to be hit, and I think if Afridi would have got that same ball, it would have been out, sort of going towards the Polish border. But but yeah, another wicket there. It's right on line there from Tanky. He's a very experienced bowler. And we have the Hall of Fame with hat tricks. Last one was in ECS Romania. In fact, here we go.
ECS Hungary.
Shan Cookie in Hungary.
I think Cookie Hill got a couple of hat tricks in the ECS Hungary, did he?
I'm not sure.
He's flashed up rather quick there, but I think that's what he did.
He's a very good batsman, but as a pretty handy bowler is Zishan. And right on the money there, squeezed out for a single. It's the last ball of the over, so he retains the strike, and it's Navid Ahmed, the very experienced off-spinner. Tanky gives him a bit of a wrap on the back of the legs. They're good friends from the national team setup.
They are. They've played together a few games in the national team, haven't they? Yeah, I think Riddick's delivery there for his hat-trick ball was a very good one. It's a little bit slower in the block hole, but Navid Ahmed was up to the task. And you could see Tank put his arms in the air. Thought he might have just gotten through under the bat, but no. Naveed Ahmed. Probably his height helped in there to make sure the bat stayed rather low to the ground.
It's Davidson Romani will come on for this second over. First one was pretty expensive, and he's got 2 batsmen who can hit the ball a long way. Naveed Ahmed is only quite small, but he's very, very strong off his legs. And he hits that down to third man. Good fielding out there. We'll bring Afridi back on strike, and this is where the contest starts. This is where I think they really have to get going. It all happens in the 9th, Phil, so...
It does. I've heard that phrase coined so many times, but it's so true, especially for T10. 60 for 5, 8.1 overs gone, 11 legal deliveries to be bowled. Where are they going to end up? And currently they're looking at a score, what do you think, maybe in the 90s? Just?
I reckon about 85. But
Yep.
it really depends on these two. If Afridi stays in, they'll definitely get around that mark, I would say.
Yeah.
Especially if he does that. Whoa!
Good God.
Well,
Wow.
that's onto the golf course.
It has. Our boundary rider in the bib out there is trying to figure out the path to get through to the golf course. And now he's had a friend come over to help him out. They've gone into the long grass. They're now into the short grass. They're now on the tee. No, they're down on the green of the 4th hole to look for the ball. That was a massive hit.
It was he's got a lot of power, has Afridi, and he'll be very, very important for this Burno side. Both these players are national team players. Afridi just qualifying this year.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, he's a good pickup for the national team. He's got a lot of talent. He's got a lot of power.
Well, we'll see him with the ball in a minute as well. Oh, good ball there. Good reply. Squeezed out. There's one through the fielder. They should get 2. In fact, they'll go for 4. Well, that was a bit of poor fielding there. Just got through him, and they've been so good.
He got a bit of something on it, didn't he, the fieldsman?
Just, well, maybe it's just a little bit wide of him. But Ishmoini out there.
But that ball just ran away.
It
did not slow, just kept going.
I think we'll see, as I said, quite a few runs. Good value for money shots.
Yeah.
For shots here. Good value for shots, I should say. For the batsman. Good bowling there by Romani. Good comeback.
So one thing about Afridi, which I noticed in the couple of tournaments I've watched him play, is that he hits the ball hard. We've seen that. We just saw an example of it just before. But occasionally after he's hit a few boundaries, he'll stay planted in his crease and swing that bat. And, you know, it's just that thing of get to the pitch of the ball. I know it's a basic rule that batsmen should be following about get your feet in line with the pitch of the ball, but he can be stuck on the crease sometimes. Oh, then he does something like that.
That's safe. Is it going to go for 4 or 6? I think it'll just roll over the boundary for 4.
Yeah.
There's no one back there. And I think he would have learnt that that's where he's hitting the ball. Dances all around the crease.
Yeah, he did the old-fashioned hokey cokey. He put his left foot in, he's put his left foot out, and then he's gone smack. And that ball's gone boshed away through the point region boundary for 4. Shot.
Romani will want to come back here with a dot or a wicket. And he's got neither. It's a leg by. Pretty good result there for Romani. And Burno now 75 for 5. And even more importantly, they did get through for that one leg by. And Afridi will be facing the final over, which no doubt, in fact, it will be Lala. As an experienced bowler is sticking with those 5 bowlers. Got other options as well in Sabawunda Vizi and also the skipper himself, Aaron Ashokan. Both good bowlers.
You can see there Romani went for 27 for his 2. Pretty expensive. But the other bowlers in PCC have had a pretty good match of it so far.
I think it was a very good start up top from Deshmoini and also Riddick Tomar, who picked up a couple of wickets. Here comes Lala for the final over of this innings. And that's been cut away past the field, and that will be 4 runs. Lovely shot there.
That's terrific placement right there, Danny. That was a lovely shot. You saw the gap, and it's a pretty big gap there between your third man and your backward point, and he's punched it, and it's just run away. Again, the ground, lightning fast, value for shot, and great hit.
Yep, look, I think there's going to be a lot of runs here. I think this total, whatever they end up with, I think it'll be a little bit short. I think it's a very good PCC batting lineup. push down to the covers. They'll look for 2, will they? They won't. Just a single.
It's a better ball. Cramp the batsman, get up into his midriff.
Yeah, don't let him swing his arms.
That's right. Yeah, Lala needs to be really nice and tight here to keep this rampant Afridi from doing any more damage. Who's that now at the non-striker's end?
A lovely shot there from Navid Ahmed. It's going to go towards the boundary. Bit of fancy foot fielding. Fail by the fielder out there.
The hashtag triple F. Fancy footwork fielding. Actually, it's a quadruple F. Fancy footwork fielding fail. You heard it first.
That's Roy out there.
Yeah, should have done better.
He's been around for a long time as Roy.
Uncle Roy.
He was probably the best player in the country when I first got here, but that was 15 years ago. So
yep.
He transformed himself from a medium pacer to a spin bowler. There's another spin option there, but I think past his best. You have to admit, Roy. Very good player in the past. This one's hit beautifully out towards Tanky. And it just gets...
keeps it till just the single.
It brings Afridi back on strike. Couple of balls left. In fact, Afridi's on 43. Could get his 50. Need a big shot here. Hits it high in the air. And that's 6. Well...
Big 6.
As I mentioned, he might get his 50. He was pretty close to it now. He's on 49 off 17.
What a shot. Lovely lofted drive. That has landed next to the scaffolding where the camera is positioned. It's actually cleared some of the little boundary barriers we've got over here as well. That was a lovely shot.
Okay, last ball. Charges, hits it high in the air. Devisi under it. Snow coming down. Not only takes a comfortable catch. End of a good innings there from Afridi. It's just got under it a little bit. Another catch there for Sabu Devisi. He's got a safe pair of hands. But this is an innings that could have saved Berno, made him competitive at least. And that's a wicket there for Lala.
Yeah, I think Afridi's teammates will be getting around him when he gets over into the dugout. He's dragged them kicking and screaming up to a total which, hey, you know what? They were staring down the barrel of, maybe 65, 70 at one point. So he's drawn them up to a level where there's a bit more for their bowlers to work with, and a fantastic innings. Lucky not to get his 50, but yeah, that last delivery, Sky straight up in the air, and Supper takes his 3rd catch, which is only going to be his 2nd in the book because the first one was off a no ball.
So look at some of the highlights, and that was the first wicket. That was Tanky, the tank, Ritik Tomar getting
good straight ball that.
First wicket of Sen Gupta, and Rohit. Went just past the fielding. See how fast that outfield is, which is pleasant to see here. This is fantastic work from the keeper. That
was great.
Ali Kashif had to walk back. And then that was the first ball faced by Riaz Afridi. Very good innings. Ashish Mata turning that one around the corner. Phil, that's pretty good effort. Pat Maraju, I think, was also a very good bowler for PCC. That one, though, probably should have been out.
Yeah.
That was the little scoop shot.
Yep.
That ended Ashish Mata's innings. He did okay up the top, did Mata.
He did all right, didn't he?
But yeah. It was Riaz Afridi who was the story of this innings for Berno. And he swung hard at the ball, hit a couple of nice shots out to the golf course. There's one of them. Actually into the weeds. But then Ritik Tomar ended up with a couple more wickets. That's another one for Sabu Devisi, who we'll see opening the batting, no doubt, for PCC. Left-hander. And then that was 2 in a row. But the tail after that was Riaz Afridi getting all the runs basically for Berno, who ended up on 91 for 6. Might have to play well, PCC, to get this. They do have plenty of batting in national players, plus also the Polish player Lala. When he gets going, there's no finer sight, I think, in this part of the world than watching Naeem Lala bat. You can't bowl to him. And that was the end of the innings. So 91 for 6. Is it enough, Phil? Is it enough?
In my book, I think they're short. I think they need to do more to push the PCC team. I'm not sure. For me, I'd say no. If you look at that scorecard, Riaz Afridi and Ashish Mata. The two batsmen who really put the score on the board. The rest of the batsmen have to sort of have a bit of a hard look at themselves. They're going to come back for the third game later on today. Obviously, we've still got to play out this one, but when they get a chance to bat again, they have to do a lot better than that to make this competitive. I'm not sure it's going to be enough, but the score is there for them to prove me wrong.
Well, they do have a very good bowling lineup to Burnell. Riaz Afridi, Rahat Ali, who's a fantastic bowler.
Rahat Ali, great bowler. Yeah.
Navid Ahmed, as we saw.
Yep.
Plus we have Ali Kashif, who bowls, again, strange sort of leg spin, medium pace. And also the old stager, Sandeep Tiwari, who no doubt opened the bowling for Burnell.
Yep.
So, Phil, 91 for 6. We'll be back in a few minutes' time in this Fan Code European Cricket Series game here from Prague in the Czech Republic. See whether PCC can get the 92 they need to win against Brno. Will be these two teams will be right up there in the pointy end of things. It's only the first game of the tournament, and Phil will be back here in a few minutes' time to see the second innings of this game.
Sounds good. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
So welcome back to this Fan Code European Cricket Series. Game number 1 from Prague in the Czech Republic. A match between Brno and Prague CCs. And it's a total of 91 that Brno put on the board. 92 to win for PCC. It's not going to be easy for them. They have a very good lineup, bowling lineup to Brno, and there's a good rivalry between these two sides. So Brno also have the advantage that their ground down in Brno is located pretty centrally, so they get out and do quite a bit of fielding. It's an old baseball ground, so it's nice and flat. So they're generally a pretty good fielding side. And they've got some really good bowling. Going to start up with Rahat Ali. I'll see Riaz Afridi as well, who's their pace man. Satyajit Sen Gupta, also a national team player. Naveed Ahmed, Sandeep Tiwari. They've got a real plethora of bowlers. So Ali Kashif. It will be Rahat Ali. Will be bowling to Naeem Lala. This one's down leg side, tucked around the corner. It'll be 4 runs. Just a bit too straight there from Rahat. And he's a quality batsman, is Naeem Lala at the top. And it's a bit too easy from Rahat. And that's a good start there for PCC.
He's just clipped that off his toes with minimum effort, just slightly strayed onto the pads, but yeah, I mean, that's the quality of this man. He's a pleasure to watch when he gets going, and Brno need to be really careful here in the power play. This game can get away from really quickly. They're going to want to get 2 or 3 big names in this first 3 overs.
Comes Rahat again. This one's just off the toe of the bat, got through the fielders. Acrobatic fielding there, just down to a single. Yeah, you're right, Phil. They really want to keep them down. In fact, interesting. Here's Lala, and that's the keeper, Aditya Katawala, who will open. He's been getting a lot of runs for PCC locally. He's a good addition to this this side, and kept very well in his first innings. So, but then when you look at the lineup, you know, the Tank Riddick Tomar, Subwan Devizi, and Aaron Ashokan to come. It's a pretty handy lineup.
Wow. You were saying?
It was mentioned that Aditya's been scoring quite a few runs for PCC.
Wow.
He's just taken that off a length and absolutely hammered it over cow corner.
It's still running. The ball's still running. It's gone almost all the way to the centre of the neighbouring pitch. That's a massive shot.
Well,
don't think we'll be needing Subwan Devizi and Riddick Tomar with this sort of striking.
Tell you what though, these are probably the two favourites for this tournament. And
yeah, definitely.
If PCC can continue this and really have a massive onslaught to this bowling attack, they can prove a point here in the first game. It's a long way to go though. This one's been hit nicely over the top. That's 4 runs, is it? No, there's a player out there. I've got a man back, luckily. I did speak to the officials in the break, the first wicket that didn't go down, Sen Gupta.
Oh.
It was a no ball for fielding. There was a man back towards the 3rd man area. It was out of the circle. Of course, the fielding restrictions are in at the moment. This one's hit down the ground. Just be a single. Chance for a run out. Oh, direct hit, but he was home. Well run there by Lala.
Yeah, good early call there. Yeah, we suspected it might have been a fielding infringement because we couldn't see any other reason for a no ball to be called. But yeah, no, glad we got the clarification on that one. Yeah, 2nd ball of the Brno innings, and yeah, the catch that wasn't a catch. That was a dramatic start to the game. Always good to see a dramatic start to game 1 in an ECS.
It's a good start here for PCC. 13 so far. There's Rahat Ali over. And it's a better ball. In fact, it's not. It's called a wide. That's the first extra, apart from the fielding no ball, first extra we've seen today. So it's been pretty disciplined bowling. That one's, yeah, over the line. I think it's a good call.
Yeah, we were talking in the previous innings about the PCC bowling as well as the fielding. It's very disciplined, very good, not giving anything away. And you're right, that's the first wide of the match.
That's right, bowling again. And this one's hit over the top, and that's another 6. Well, you can see where he wants to hit.
Yeah.
And that's exactly where PCC had a player. It would have been right down his throat.
Yeah, it didn't clear the line by much, did it? But it's, you know, it would have been catchable for someone on the boundary.
Well, fantastic start here. I mean, 250 games since a golden ball. So
Wow.
I'm not sure when the last golden ball was. It might have been Milan. There was a golden ball when I was commentating by myself.
Yes,
It was a really good game, actually. Where he was caught over the boundary.
You were commentating by yourself.
Commentating by myself. Vinny was at Charles Crouch's wedding, who is here as the
Yes.
as a tournament referee. And I mean, surely there's been a golden ball since then. I don't know.
Well, we've had
Milan was a month ago.
Well, I was going to say, we've had a few cricket series since Milan, haven't we?
I think so. Well, the 3 series last week. I mean, I guess 2 of them were international series.
Oh, yeah,
But,
fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
See, Vinny might be here in a few days. He's still recovering from Malta. We're doing 12-hour days. One of those days started at 8 in the morning and then finished after 8 because of a delay. So, and this one's new bowler's Riaz Afridi. Looking for 2. They'll get it comfortably. It's Sandeep Tawari. In fact, it's Yug Warrior down there. And he's not the most mobile of fielders, is Warrior. That's one of the best names in world cricket, though.
It
Yug
is
Warrior.
good. Yug Warrior. I love it.
But,
Yeah.
here's Riaz Afridi. Now, Afridi is a very quick bowler. He's just newly into the Czech lineup. And when he's got his back up, he's very, very quick. That's short. Still rising. And on this pitch, that's a hard thing to do. And it's 1 for the over.
That was a great delivery. But you know, hats off to the PCC batsman who just said, you know, I'll have a crack at that. Wow. That was a good delivery. Really bent the back. He's bowled a couple of short ones in this over. You can see he's really bending the bat trying to get that extra lift. And but Lala was not afraid to have a swipe at that one. If he connected, it would have been glorious. But
That's a good ball right at the block hole.
Much better.
This is an improved over from Berno. It's a bit of a disaster first up, but it was pretty good batting. And I'm sure that Rahat, who's the captain, will take himself out of the attack. It'll be interesting to see who he puts in there. Probably he might turn to Sengupta in the next over. Riaz Afridi. He should bowl this one, and I don't know if he'll hold him back for another. Here's the main strike bowler. So Navid Ahmed, but I would probably, with the short boundaries and the power play, hold Navid back a little bit.
It's a tough one for Berno, isn't it? I mean, that first over went for 20, which was, you know, the better part of 20%, 23% of the total that needed to be scored in the first over.
Yep.
So they're already on the back foot straight away. Afridi, the strike bowler, comes on. He's having a great over so far. 4 balls in, only 2 runs gone. He's looking dangerous.
He is, but they need wickets.
They do. They're not going to contain PCC.
Not with the batting line that they've got, no. So,
So yeah, they need to rattle the stumps. They need to take the catches. They need to somehow manufacture some wickets here, and they need to do it the next, literally the next couple of overs, or this game could definitely run away. I mean, we've already seen Lala and Kabudwali just really going after the loose delivery.
it's been hit beautifully. Just over pitch slightly and smashed through that gully area, and 4 runs.
Again, like a tracer bullet off the willow. What a shot. The fieldsman there didn't have to do a lot to get behind it, but in the end it made him look a bit of a fool. It's just rocketed past him and again into the long grass.
Yep, there's plenty of long grass out there. And there's a cabbage field behind as well. I
Yep.
don't think we'll see too much of the cabbage field. And you see here the 8 teams competing. Bohemians, Brno, Prague Barbarians, PCC, Prague Spartans, Prague Tigers, United and Vinoradi. So they'll each be playing each other a bunch of times until Finals Friday, which is next Friday. Not next Friday, Friday week.
Friday week,
So
yep.
we're playing for 2 weeks here. And the 8 strongest teams in the Czech Republic. So
That's right. It's a good lineup of teams. Really good good depth in all those teams. I've seen the list. They're on the ECN website for you to check out as well. It's going to be a great, fantastic competition. This ECS will be looking forward to this for quite a few months now. It's going to be really hotly contested. This first game is anything to show by that. There's a lot of talent here, domestic talent here in Czech Republic, and it's going to be on show for everybody to see. That the guys here, they love their cricket. They're a good team spirit, and they're just getting better and better.
So the new bowler will be Niraj Mishra. It's Rahat Ali has taken himself off for good reason.
Probably fair enough.
So we'll see what Mishra brings to the table. Bowling to Katawala. That's a good start. Bit of confusion, or didn't quite pick it up there. That was Riaz Afridi. He would have had a shot at the stumps. So Phil, you've got a lot to do with Czech cricket now. Tell us what you do for the local.
So I stepped into the role of league administrator slash operations manager. So I pretty much get involved in the day-to-day scheduling. And better delivery there. Just chomp down on it, make sure there's nothing going on there. Well bowled. So I've after many years sort of just helping out on the sidelines of Czech cricket, I sort of got a bit more involved now and have a bit more direct touch and a bit more direct contact with the board and with operations and strategy. And so my role is really just making sure everything's ready.
Comes in again, puts him outside off stump. It's good bowling here from Mishra.
That's much better from Mishra. Yeah, that's what they need.
Yeah, going back to that, Phil.
Yeah, so more involved in day-to-day running, scheduling, make sure the grounds are ready, make sure tournaments are all looked after, and we've got plans to execute to make sure the tournaments are set up properly, they're run properly, they're staffed properly, umpires, players all know what's going on.
Mishra comes in again. Good over so far. Right on line again. It beats the fielder.
It's got through. It's coming straight down to you, Danny. Just to the left of the commentary position.
This ground's so quick. That was just a prod forward. Have a look at this.
It was a forward defence.
Lovely shot.
The barest of pushes. That could be taken out of context. Please don't. Please don't.
So, yeah, look, it's all the stuff you do for Czech cricket is much appreciated, and I know that Terry did a lot of it last year and did for many years, and he's now up in Estonia doing a great job.
That's right.
Comes in again. This one's got a little under edge. No run. But it's a bit of a thankless task. I'll thank you for doing it because it has to be done. Otherwise, there's chaos. I know there's a lot of people. Dan Casey's another one who does a lot of work behind the scenes. Venki as well, who does a lot of the groundwork here with yourself. So, because Mishra, it's been a pretty good over so far. One ball to come. Flicked off his toes, that'll be 4 as well. No, this ground's so quick.
Look at that, just keeps running away.
And it is downhill that way as well.
That is, yes. Glover shot. Yeah, big shout out to Dan Casey and to Venki as well. Yeah, you're right. Venki, in the absence of a full-time groundskeeper here at Vinoj and for our other ground at Velvari, and we have 2 pitches here at Vinoj. There's the one we're playing on now, the Scott Page field. There's one neighbouring, which is the Hugo Banks field. And Venki pretty much put his hand up and without even sort of making a big deal of it, he does a lot of the grounds work here. I come up to Vinoj from the city as well every week with him. And between the two of us, we've kept the ground looking pretty good. Like I said, we've got a good partnership now with the golf course next door, who handle the mowing. But in terms of the pitch preparation and the maintenance, moving the boundary ropes around, things like that, a little bit of weeding here and there, and some repair work on the run up. It's not too bad, but you do spend a few hours here in the sun. Sort of sometimes on your hands and knees painting creases and trimming the pitches. But as you say, it's got to be done. In our recent T20 competition, just to give a bit of colour to what I'm talking about, we had 24 teams and over 500 individual players in our T20 competition. That's a lot of teams and players relying on literally 3 people to put together a T20 competition.
Yep.
And it was a good competition. It was a very successful competition. Everyone played a lot of cricket. And it was fun to put on, but it was a thankless task as well. But we do it because we love the game, and that's the same thing for the people viewing right now, whether they're on YouTube watching the Fire Fan Code. You tune in because you love the game, and you want to see you want to see people playing the best of their ability.
Good. Singh Gupta. This one's hit straight down the ground. Yeah. Field restrictions now eased. We're into the 4th over, and it was 35 for the power play. Pretty good power play there for PCC. And again, no wicket down. They're a third of the way. They're over a third of the way to the target. Still looking pretty comfortable. The same stage. Belno were 21. Sengupta comes in again. Slower ball. This one's hit beautifully out to the fielder, who cops it right on the arm.
Oh, I hope he's all right. That took a really nasty. It bounced and it just lifted and kept going even faster when it bounced on the ground. Yeah,
Absolutely
look
hammered.
At this. Look at that. Ouch.
He had his foot on the rope as well, so did he?
Oh no.
Drop catch, do you think, Phil? That was smashed. Is that Naveed Ahmed out there?
Yeah,
I think it's Naveed.
It looks like Naveed.
He's a good fielder too, Naveed.
He's just looking at his fingertips too.
That was absolutely smashed. The half volley by Lala. Comes Sengupta again. Just a little prod off the slower ball. And it is Naveed Ahmed.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Pick it up.
Yeah, it's just that little push, and the ball is running away very quickly through the infield. Sengupta probably lost a little bit of pace over the years. He's sort of coming in at a medium pace, I would say.
I don't think he's ever been necessarily that quick.
He was never express.
He was brought into that tournament down in Gardama. So coming again, this one's just a bit too straight. And Lala puts that one away. In fact, it's Katawala who put it away. And he's now 19 off 6. Just a bit straight.
Yeah,
just hits with the line.
Look at that. Hits it very square. Very safe.
As I said, there's a lot of runs in this field, I think, this week. Just a lot of it along the ground. You don't have to have too many risks. You just have to hit it firmly along the ground and you get value for your shots. But where Brno, for the most part of the innings, were finding fielders, that's exactly what PCC are not doing. They're not finding fielders. They're finding gaps and hitting boundaries. Sengupta again. Oh, this one's hit straight. Could be caught. And it's going to drop just in front of Riaz Afridi. And also Niraj Mishra just mishit enough to save him. It's brought Lala back on strike.
Yeah, it's landed in front of and right between the two fielders on the boundary. And you're right, the mishit saved him for sure. But then again, if he had it connected nicely, it probably would have gone into the scaffolding again. It was Lala striking the ball very well. Like I said, his forward prods are going for 4. It's incredible. Wow, there you go.
That's another beautiful shot.
Fielded by Dan Casey.
Dan Zilla.
Dan Zilla, one of the couple of venue managers and organisers. Good work, Dan.
So,
shot.
PCC, they're looking very, very dangerous early in this tournament already. And it's the first game. Lots of cricket to come. And let's have a look at the graph. You can see it looks like a shark's tail at the moment.
That's a bit what it's like, isn't it? Yeah, look, I mean, I think the first game must be so important for these two, because as we talked about before, it's a great rival between these two clubs. They're, in my opinion, I think probably yours as well, Dan, they're probably the two best teams in Czech Republic right now. And, you know, to be able to get that first win on the board and stamp your authority on this tournament, it's just such a confidence boost. And it sends a message to every other team. You know, we've now set the benchmark. Good luck chasing us.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, that's. I mean, it's important that these two teams played first up, because it does show you the standard of Czech cricket, which is pretty high now, especially with so many teams. You said 24 in the leagues this year.
Yeah, yeah.
And when we started, there were 4.
4. That's right.
So that's a lovely shot. Just turn off the hip and going down there. There's no one back there. Just a bit too straight from the bowler. Mishra, who's been pretty good, so a bit too straight and short, and just tucked around the corner. Comfortable shot there from Katawala, who's 24 off 8, looking pretty good. Lala 31 off 17. So these two. Well, there's a reason why Sabuan Divisi is not opening the batting. It's because of the good form of Dita Katawala.
Katawala's placement has been exceptional. Just in these first few overs, he's been incredible.
Just tucked around the corner. Yugwaria.
Look again.
Well, it's going to go all the way.
Had a run.
So again, too straight from Mishra. Just tucked around the corner. Yugwaria, not the most mobile of fielders, but I think any other fielder would still not have caught that.
No, I agree. I agree.
Caught up to it, I should say.
Yeah, it's again. I feel it's the placement of Katawala. I think he's that quality And you've seen it now in this innings already. What's he up to now? He's up to 28 from 9. Yeah, he's doing a great job here. But it's not the power of like a Lala, but he's just placing the ball.
Well,
and even that shot, there was no need to go crazy, hoik it, put the back into it. He just tucked it around the corner.
So just pushed forward. The first ball he faced, he did smash halfway to Poland. So
yeah, but I guarantee that he didn't break sweat.
No. But it's been an impressive start here from PCC. Really, it's only the innings from Afridi that have kept Burno in this game. He's bowling as well. This one's down leg side. It's going to go for 4 as well. Well, there's another 5 runs to the total. That's not what they needed. It was a good over first up from Neeraj Mishra, but he's just bowling too straight at the moment. Again, just a bit of hand stuck out by the keeper.
Yeah, it's a shame. I mean, have a look, Danny. We're what 26 runs needed now, and we're not even halfway through the innings yet. It's turning a bit of a cakewalk. So we talked about how Burno have got some quality bowling attack, but they're just not firing at the moment. They'll get their chance in game 3, and I believe again in game 5 later today.
It's going to be a long day for Burno. It's tucked around the corner, and an attempted catch there, but it came off the bat very quickly. And again, just down leg side from Mishra, and too easy. There's no way that's a plan.
I was going to say, do you think that was the trap? If that's the trap, I think they probably have a bit of a rethink about how they should be executing that.
He's on the boundary now, but guarantee you, if Mishra puts it in the same area again, then Lala's just going to find a gap because it's so quick there. If you get past, you get like a couple of meters away from that fielder, it's going to go for 4.
Yes. Yeah.
Let's Mishra again, see if he can get it outside off. A bit too far outside off this time.
See, that's the problem with Mishra's delivery right there. Okay, it's a wide. That's a problem. The second problem is you're going to go push your third man back on the boundary, and then you bowl it wide outside the off stump. What was the point of putting the fielder out there? You literally got one less fielder in play for that delivery.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, he's been hammered on the leg side just to have a fielder out there. I think that's a better line, but that's going to go for 4 as well. It's
shot, lovely shot. Just the speed along the ground is quite incredible. We're talking about it quite a bit already in the first match here, but yeah, when you hear it the ground and you see the ball come off the bat, hit the turf, and just rocket away from the pursuing fielder, it's really a sight, and it's really good to see. So as you're saying, Danny, we're going to see some big scores here in this ECS, I reckon. I said in the early innings that the ground hasn't been cut now for 3 weeks, if you can believe that, but that is the absolute truth. It's
we had sheep in. Because it's very short. It's very short. It's very fast. We've had no rain basically in Prague. It's been hot.
It's been very hot and dry.
It's been 35 degrees for a couple of days.
Yep.
Now I don't know what the temperature is going to be like today, but we'll find out. I think it'll be warm.
Going to get to 30 today.
Big swing and miss. That's a much better line there for Mishra.
Oh, that is just.
And then they gave away a single. So nothing going right here for Burno. They'll be back again in game 3, but I can't see them getting anywhere near defending this total against a very good PCC side.
I'm not sure why the keeper was even having a ping.
Alex Carey.
Oh. Well, firstly, it was Johnny Bairstow.
Yeah.
Actually, if you want to go further back in time, it was Brendan McCallum.
Yes.
Against Sri Lanka.
There's a story behind that as well. Anyway, this is upcoming events after the ECS here. We have the international games here in the Czech Republic and in Portugal, and going back to Switzerland, which will be nice to see. The Continental Cup, which will be in Romania.
Like the Continental Cup.
Women's Continental Cup.
Yes, excellent.
Then tournaments in Dresden, and then again women's tournament in the Netherlands, and more ECIW between Netherlands and Jersey in the Netherlands, all coming up in the next month or so here on the European Cricket Network.
It's a busy month of cricket, isn't it?
It's been
mouth-watering
stuff.
stuff.
3 tournaments going on at the same time, as well as Hungary, and congratulations to Stefan Gooch and his blinders.
Yes,
winning the tournament in Hungary. I know that means a lot to him, especially beating. Well, they beat the Cobras in the final.
Yeah.
So anyway, Navid Ahmed is the new bowler. It's looking also, there's the tournament in the Netherlands. Corey Rutgers bringing us their tournament in the Netherlands, Thailand, and...
Oh, who was the other one? Help us out, people. Who was
Oh,
the
this
other
has been hammered too short there from Navid Ahmed. And that was turned around the corner. Lala is racing towards his 50. And that was a very experienced bowler, just a bit too short and too much on the leg side, and it's hit towards the cars.
Danny, that's in the car park.
Yeah.
That has actually gone into the car park.
We were joking. I got a lift in from Rohit Deshmoini this morning. And I said, mate, you should probably park behind this van just in case. And it was tanky. Riddick Tomar saying, that's my area. That's where I like to hit. You can see Rohit's face sort of change a little bit, but no one expected him. That car park is pretty far away. Anyway, so here comes Navid again. That's a better ball right up in the block hole. So, yeah, it was the Netherlands, Thailand, and Ireland? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I'm sure someone in the chat will remember. Oh, this is in the air.
Chance.
And
no chance.
Chance for the car park attendant. Well, it's 6, and that's his 50. That's his 50 off 23 balls. Again, nice shot. And Navid Ahmed is... it's a good bowler, but with these short boundaries and lightning fast outfield, not that the outfield's really played into the sixes that Lala's just hit.
It's true. So we're one shot away from this game being called early.
Oh, and that'll be it.
That'll be it.
Well, short and sweet.
Cakewalk.
That's an easy victory there for PCC. On the back of some pretty good bowling, but also some excellent batting from Naeem Lala and also Aditya Katawala, who really took it to this Burno bowling. And that's a big win. First up for PCC, who are here to compete.
That is a massive stamp of authority by PCC. That is an ominous display and a warning to all the other teams who will be watching that and thinking, well, look what we've got to come up against. That is just power play. Inside of 6 overs, they've chased down 92. 92, it wasn't just short of runs, that was just not even in the ballpark.
So let's look at some of these highlights, and plenty came off the first over. Rahat Ali, who's a very good bowler, just got absolutely smashed around the ground in the first over. And it was Katawala who hit a massive 6. Let's see, it went to the other ground. That one just getting over the boundary, but it wasn't the start they wanted. And Riaz Afridi came on. He's bowled a bit of venom, but unfortunately, just no wickets. It's just good batting, pretty risk-free. This one was the one that Navid Ahmed feared for his life for. But sometimes the bowling is a bit straight. The difference between the two, I think, is that really these two batsmen, firstly, they're very classy, both of them.
Yeah.
And they didn't find fielders, whereas Burno seemed to hit everything to a fielder. Just gaps in this field. I don't know. I mean, Burno will be back, as I said, in a couple of games to see if they can get the first win on the board. But that's a pretty comprehensive victory there for PCC. So
it's a really good observation you make, Danny, the difference between the two innings. You're right. The Burno batsmen couldn't help but pick out the PCC fielders, and we've just seen a fantastic display of PCC just picking the gaps. I was talking about the placement of the two batsmen halfway through the innings, and they just maintained that. Very intelligent batting, power when it was needed, and finesse when it was when they had the placement. Comprehensive win, and we've got the next match coming up. We've got the fantasy dashboard there. It's the Barbarians take on the Prague Cricket Club.
Yeah, Prague Barbarians. We'll see get a few more familiar faces coming up in the Prague Barbarians lineup, and PCC. I want to make it 2 from 2 for today. You can see the scoreboard, and again pretty comprehensive. Lala 57 off 24, and Katawala 29 off 10. Extras, there are a few extras, but not really the story. The story here, you see Rahat Ali going for 20. It's only, in fact, Riaz Afridi was only when it went under 15, 16.
Incredible.
Mishra, first over was pretty good, then got hammered. Sengupta and also Navid Ahmed, who are both national team players, just taken apart. 94 for no loss just under 6 overs. Pretty big win there, Phil.
Yeah, there's not a lot of heart that the Burno Cricket Club can take from that scorebook. But you know what? They're a quality team. They will come back bigger and better than ever. We know they will, because they have depth and they've got a lot of heart, and they're a quality unit, as I say. But there it is. There's the summary. As you can see, as Danny's just said, look, Burno 91 for 6 after their 10. PCC 94 without a loss after 5.4 overs. You know, it was a cakewalk. It wasn't that difficult. Lala and Katawali just dominated. I mean, you saw it here, and if you just tuned in, you want to catch the tail end of that innings, I suggest you maybe scroll back if you're watching on YouTube and have a bit of a watch. It won't take very long. There's some powerful hitting by the two batsmen. A bit of bad luck from for the guys from Burno, but powerful stuff from PCC, who have stamped their authority on this tournament in the first match with a resounding victory by 10 wickets, and well played to them. So we're going to take a bit of a break now. The next game will start at 11:15 local time. Just remember that 11:15 is the start time of the next match, which is the Prague Barbarians against the successful Prague Cricket Club. That's going to be a great game. And we look forward to welcoming you all back very shortly. Wherever you are in the world, go get yourself a drink, a cup of coffee, some breakfast, a bowl of cereal, a sandwich, whatever you like, and join myself, Phil G, alongside Danny Hudacek when we resume the coverage very shortly. We'll see you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to the Vinoš Cricket Ground on the outskirts of Prague here in the Czech Republic for the ECS Czechia 2023, match number 2 coming your way momentarily. Hello to all our fans watching around the world on YouTube and of course in India via fan code. We are very happy to have your company. Big match coming up, Prague Barbarians taking on the Prague Cricket Club, who have just come off a massive win against Brno in match number 1. You're listening to me, Phil G, here in the commentary position, and I am joined by Danny Hudacek, no stranger to commentary in Czech Republic. Danny Hudacek, welcome to the comms.
Thanks, Phil. I think we're going to cut to the coin toss now to see who's going to be, well, we can see who's batting, but let's have a look at the coin toss.
Maybe your call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
You'll bat first.
Bat first. Barbarians win the toss, and they'll bat first. Over to you, Phil and Danny.
To have a bit of a bat against the PCC squad. So, can they find a bit of gold here and set a decent target, something that the Brno squad were unable to do in that first game? And just a reminder, PCC won that first game very easily in the 6th over. There it is, there's the fantasy dashboard. You see the Barbarian team, there's a few big names there. Devendra Singh at the top, we'll see a fair bit of him throughout this next couple of weeks. Tripurari, Kanala, I'm going to screw up that name if I'm not careful. Sorry about that. Apologies to Tree. I always call him Tree. That's why I sort of messed up a bit. In the PCC team, though, I can announce that Sudesh Wikramasekara steps in, and Arun Ashokan has, well, he hasn't ruled himself out. He's decided to step out and give his teammates a bit of a go. So a few changes here. We'll see some bit of the beast later on, and we're only moments away from starting this match. And looking forward to this one. Danny, what are you expecting?
I'm expecting another PCC win, but hopefully if these two can get a good start, because they're both very good batsmen. Divi has been around for, Devendra Singh has been around for quite a long time here in the leagues, and if he can get going, I think he's a type of batsman who doesn't like to hit the ball too hard. He hits along the ground, a very correct batsman. And at the other end, Vaishak is also a very good batsman who's been horribly out of form for as long as I can remember. But he's a very, very good player, played for the national team as well. But it's Padmaraju to start.
Bit of an early shout there. Jet looks like he's drifting down the leg side. And they get through for a leg bye. Signal there by the umpire. Let's have a look again.
Oh, a lot of swing there.
Yeah, movement, wow. Definitely going down leg, but that came in from a long way outside off, didn't it?
He's a good bowler, is Padmaraju. He really thinks about his bowling. He adapts. He's probably one of the only the bowlers we've seen so far that really adapts to the T10 format, Phil. Likes to bowl a little bit short of length, uses his height well. And that one just pitched it up and swung it a mile, especially in these conditions.
Yeah. I mean, the breeze here does tend to go left to right, so he might have a bit of assist, but just that swing in was enormous this time of day. Comes in again, and there it is again. Well taken by the keeper. Definitely wide down the leg side though.
Couldn't control it that time, just started a bit straight.
Yeah.
And,
he's going to cause a few problems for the right-handers if he can get that in the right channel.
Absolutely, but you just have to start it outside that off stump.
Maybe in again. He started a bit too wide that time and it didn't really swing too much. So he's probably listened to our advice and he's gone a little bit too wide on the offside now. So just losing the radar a little bit there. Just a reminder, PCC had a really good win the first game. Their bowling was top notch. They didn't give away any any extras, no wides, no balls. I think there's a couple of leg byes in there. The bowling attack and the fielding was fantastic. I think that was one example of an overthrow. Moving it again. Oh, cut him through. Some of the fielders think they heard something. Bowler wasn't that interested, neither was the keeper in an appeal. I think it was just a bit of an ambitious shout from the outfielders. Good bowling though, cut him in half. No idea.
Wasn't too far away from that bat.
It was close.
So
Yeah, it was.
Jagan Everson, he's, as I said, he's not been in great form for as long as I can remember. But we did see him a couple of years ago really prove that he's a quality batsman. He's just not quite getting on the front foot. He's a pickup from Spartans and also Tree. Tripuri Kanyalal came from Brno, so a couple of additions. Swing pin, well, hit straight into the ground. So a few additions to this Barbarians lineup that have come in and to strengthen them a bit. They did have a bit of a schism last year where there was a big split in the club.
That's right. Yep.
And they lost quite a few players. They're rebuilding. They've lost Andrew Sim, who's been around for a while. He's left him and Jahanur.
Just tapped away on the onside there for a quick single. They've got to keep the scoreboard ticking over. The Barbarians can't afford to get bogged down in these early games. Yes, Andrew Sim left the country, has he?
I'm not sure. I think
just hung up his spurs.
No. I think he's left. It's one of those things that players come and go.
That's it.
You know, I mean, this is a very different looking Barbarian side to when we were playing for Barbarians, Phil.
That's for certain. Yeah. And again, slow pie ball that was. Just a hey, batsman, get settled, have one of these. That was a bit of an ordinary delivery, wasn't it?
It was very ordinary and got exactly what it deserved. Lovely shot there from Devendra Singh, and a pretty good over there for Prague Barbarians. And just when we were bigging you up, I think he tried too much then. did Padmaraju. It was not the greatest slower ball.
Yeah, I was all preparing myself to talk about what a good start to the bowling attack it was there, and then how they've already got the Barbarians on the back feet. But that 6 releases a bit of pressure. 10 off the first over. Divi puts a pie over the fence, and where it should be as far as I'm concerned. And it looks like it's our good mate Riddick Tomar now is going to march and work out his run-up for his first over. He had a very successful game in the previous match, picked up 3 wickets for a handful of runs, including 2 in a row. And he's now coming in.
Bit short, hammered.
It's been met with a smashing shot for 4. Gee, that came close for a 6. Flat bat, bang. Look at this. Treatment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely shot.
Smash, just too short. And, Vaishak. That's exactly what we've come to expect. Just hasn't been doing it consistently at all. In fact, he's been consistently not very good over the last year or so. But if he can pick up a bit of form, especially in this first game, it's so important early on to get that confidence up. And he's definitely a confidence player. He did play for the Czech Republic down in Kartama when we were there.
Yep,
and,
that's right.
Again, had a terrible tournament. But it's to do with confidence and just getting that ounce of luck. So it was a pretty good start there for him.
Okay, they're just making sure they've got the right ball.
Oh, the ball just come back.
Yeah, that's what I've just noticed. It's taken that long for that shot for 4, that crossbat shot to come back. So Riddick's got it now, and he's charging in. Let's see where he can come back with. Oh, lovely! Oh, what a ripper!
Lovely ball there. Beat him outside off stump. Good comeback.
Oh, terrific comeback. Have a look at this, folks. Yeah, lured him into the shot. You know what? The batsman he moved his feet. He just don't know what he did wrong apart from miss it. Yeah, great delivery from Riddick. Good comeback from being smashed for 4 like that. There's a good little tussle here in this over between these two. Riddick in again. Oh. And he wins the battle. Top of off is knocked back, bails everywhere, and he's got reward.
Well, apart from that one shot, Vaishak is playing to form, unfortunately.
Sadly, he is, yes. So Vaishak departs pretty cheaply, but yeah, just didn't know too much about that. And Riddick, again, on the money, picks up his first wicket with the bowled, as he did in the previous match. History repeats itself, and the Barbarians are now 1 down in the second over.
It's a shame to see. It just came in a little bit.
Oh, good movement there, isn't there?
Very good pace too there from Riddick.
Yeah.
He's a good all-rounder, as Riddick Tomar. We haven't seen him bat yet, but they know each other pretty well.
Yeah, all good.
Riddick is a very nice person as well. He always plays cricket with a smile on his face.
Does. He spends a lot of time helping out the Czech women's team as well. Got to give him a shout out for that. He's stepped into a bit of a coaching role with them and helping them with their fitness and their training. And I know the Czech women really appreciate the time he gives them every week. So hats off to him for doing that. But he's a good competitor. He's a good mate, good competitor, and he's been around for a few years now. He's in the national team. Earned his stripes, and he hasn't disappointed. He's had a number of good tournaments.
He does have a bit of an X factor, does Riddick. He's not as consistent, maybe as well. He's more consistent now than what he used to be.
Yeah, he's gotten better. Yeah,
but he has got that X factor.
Yeah, Amrit, the new batsman. Oh, and he almost tickles it through to the keeper for a first bowler. Riddick wanders down the pitch and has a bit of a smile. I guarantee he said nothing. He just smiled.
That's really good T10 bowling there. Have a look at this. Just short of a length, moving away from the batsman. Thank you very much for the first up delivery.
I love the follow through. I guarantee he would have said nothing. He just would have smiled and turned around back to his mark. Let's try that again. He came so close to picking up 2 and 2 again. 4 balls gone this over. Full and punched just down into the mid-off. Fielded nicely, bit of a tumble there, no run.
They've got that short cover, which is a really good position, fielding position, I think, especially against, well, I've got to say, no offence to the Barbarians, I think they're a little bit undergunned as far as their batting goes. Divi is a very good batsman, and you want to give him as much strike as possible, but it's a good fielding position for a bowler like Riddick Tomar. As this one's punched down to the covers just for a single.
Yeah, I like the short cover, or you know, almost a catcher position, maybe also on the onside as well.
Yep.
Just in the early days as well, just to put a bit of pressure on the batsman. Don't let it have them all their own way. You know, if the batsman can just drop it at their feet and run for one, then you're doing something wrong. There needs to be a bit more pressure like that. So Riddick's had a great over. That's 2 overs gone, 14 for 1 on the board. Riddick Tomar's picked up his wicket for 4 runs. Fantastic over. Put the brakes on. Well, then again, the brakes have been applied pretty much right from the get-go. And Barbarians are sort of struggling to get out of the box here at the moment.
Well, it was a good over for them in the first one from Padmaraju, but again, I think they'll need this man, Devendra Singh, is facing to... Well, that's not going to help.
Oh no, he's lost his stumps. Just as you say it, Danny, I was going to jump in and agree with you, but Padmaraju had other plans, and then involved knocking back the leg stump, and we'll see you later.
I don't know if Barbarians watched the last game, because you know, this ground it's running very quickly, and it's the 2 wickets so far have just been big hoiks.
They have,
and they just don't need it on this ground. You turn it around the corner, you'll probably get a boundary if you get away from the fielder, because it is pretty quick out there.
In the power play, and I couldn't agree with you anymore, in the power play, if they're just going to get the bat on the ball and run it into the gaps, you're right, they're going to get their 2s, they're going to even run away to the boundaries. We saw it with PCC. You know, they lost no wickets. It was an exemplary run chase. And the Barbarians just seem to have come along with the wrong game plan.
Well, it is their first game, and they did choose to bat.
They did.
That's not better.
I'm just trying to figure out the game plan. If you choose to bat and you lose 2 wickets like that, getting bowled from hoiks across the line.
Important wickets too. Anyway, it's
big wickets.
It's brought Vamshi Madasheti to the centre. Got a single first ball. Bring Amrit Rai to face the next one.
Radu comes in. Swing and a miss. Seen a few too many of those already in this innings. And the Barbarians have got a bit of work to be done now. They're 15 for 2. We're getting towards the halfway stage of the 3rd over. Get to the end of the power play. And they've got a bit of work to do to get a bit of respect to that scoreboard.
Yeah, indeed. They're right there. Actually, come back to that in a moment.
It's better. That's a punch to the covers that's going to run away for 4. Lovely. Punch through along the ground, in the gap, 4 runs all day.
Yep.
Shot.
Take that as an example. The rest of the Barbarian batsmen just hit it on the ground and it'll run for 4. That's all you need. I don't mind 4 a ball. It's pretty handy.
Can take that anytime, right?
Just wave hello to our photographer, and this is nicely hit
through the gap again.
And, fancy footwork.
Oh, tell you what, there was millimeters in that. I think maybe Joe's just asking to have a look at that. He's having a little chat to the mic. We'll have a second look at that.
It's run pretty quickly. It's good
have a
work
look
out there. Yeah, no problem.
Yep, beautifully done. Yep. Play on. Well done. Good stop by the fielder there.
It's Tojo Thomas out there, I think.
That was Tojo, yes.
So, Padmaraju.
He's changing to around the wicket.
Yeah, it's his final ball of his spell. It's been an interesting one.
Let's see what he can produce here. It's just clubbed down to the mid-off for a quick single. Cut off, no way it was going to get through. It was a miss-hit, and that's going to end Padmaraju's spell. He's 2 overs. He's got picked up 1 wicket. He's on for 17. Not a bad job. He got Hoyt for 6 off the last ball of his first over, which was a bit of a pie given to Devendra Singh. There's the standings. Obviously, only 1 game's been completed, so PCC sit atop of the of that ladder with a very healthy net run rate and 2 points. Burno, who on a bit of a hiding to nothing in that game, unfortunately. And plenty more cricket to come today, tomorrow, and through the rest of this week and next week. It's going to be an exciting T10 series here in Prague.
So 2 for 22.
Richie Benno, he'd be proud of us. 2 for 22. Cricket fans around the world tuning in will be saying that right now. And that's a really good thing to know. Best commentator for mine. Riddick in, and Riddick has been hit upward, but it's going to be caught. No, it's going to be spilled just inside the boundary line. Oh, the fielders, he's made so good ground to get to that. I think that was Tojo again. And it just dropped out of the hands, maybe hit the fleshy part of the palm and popped out.
I think it's Naveen Padmaraju, actually.
Oh, sorry, is it Naveen? Yep.
But
my mistake.
But there's 1 player out there. We're still in the power. No, we're just out of the power play.
Just out of power
play. But there
is
one player on the leg side deep, and he picked him out, and he couldn't hang on to it. So Riddick Tomar, he's been drawing false shots from a lot of players so far today.
Again, it's been smacked down to the ground. Couple of bounces to Slabwan Divisi in front of us here, who fields nicely. Just keeps it to a single. Yeah, Riddick has he's that kind of speed, is he, where the batsmen think he's got a chance because he's not express. But he's a clever bowler, though. He'll put it in the right place. He'll give it the proper length as well. Obviously, if he goes a bit short, he's going to get punished. But he's been around long enough to know not to do that. And he's picked 3 wickets up in the first game. He's got a wicket now.
Right, he's not express, but he's not slow either. He's a good how do you call it, fast medium, I'd say.
Yeah.
He's he can, when he bends his back, he can push it through pretty nicely, and it's been a good spell so far. It's picked up that 1 wicket, but only 7 runs from his 1.5 overs so far.
Yeah, he'll probably feel he should have had that wicket at the start of this over, but ifs and buts. Oh, this is in the air as well, but I reckon that's going to go out towards the car park. And the boundary rider has got a bit of work to do to go and fetch that one. And he's been clubbed aerial for 6. Massive shot.
Well, I had a little invitation on it, didn't it? Little bow.
It did. And the batsman was very quick to RSVP.
It's not a good ball there from Riddick. And he's walking back again with a smile. Put his hand up to Slabwan Divisi, and it's like, I know. That was rubbish.
To the batsman credit, Vamshi got onto that pretty quick. He sighted it quickly, and he gave it everything. It was a lovely shot.
Yeah, absolutely. So they needed that, Barbarians, just to pump the score up a little bit. So it's Tomar in again. And this one's
asked the question.
Leg, I think.
Riddick still asking the question.
He was pretty happy with it. So when I look at it.
How does that look?
Yeah, it was. Whoa, that was pretty close.
Good
it did
shout.
swing in a little bit, maybe, but it looked like it straightened. I'm not sure. I think it's very different for the umpire. They only have one good look at it.
Absolutely.
And, it might have been missing leg.
Might have done a bit too much, you think? It's possible?
It did a little bit in the air.
It did a little bit in
Good
the air.
shout, though.
Yeah. Riddick again. Last ball of his spell. Bit of a grunt as he bends the back, and that's just pushed onto the onside for a single. And Riddick is going to finish with 1 for 14 from his 2 overs. Fantastic spell. Unlucky not to have 2 wickets catch spilled on the boundary line. Unfortunately by Pat Maraju. Probably gave Riddick a little bit of an apology, little fist bump just then as they went past each other. 4 overs gone, and the Barbarians are moving along at a, I'm not going to call it a snail's pace, I don't want to put them down or anything like that, but they're not going along at a great pace. There's 32 on the board, 4 overs done. So still a bit of work to do. 2 wickets already back in the shed, and obviously change of bowler coming up now. We get Rahmani.
He took a bit of stick last game.
He did, didn't he?
But that was against Riaz Afridi. So
yeah, and Afridi was on fire, to be honest. So played with soft hands, just pushes out to point, backward point. Fieldsman comes in, just a single there. Yeah, he did. He copped a hiding to nothing with Riaz Afridi, who was absolutely on fire in that previous game, and you know, scored a massive 49 in his team's total of 91, I remember. And yeah, so let's see if Rahmani can have a bit better luck in this game against the Barbarians.
interesting with the PCC bowling lineup. So Rahmani comes in again. Whoa, good pace there from Rahmani.
Good
Where did
lift.
that come from?
See the lift off the pitch. Amrit in the end, Amrit was probably not as close to that ball as he thought he was going to be. I mean, wow. That was almost already past him by the time the blade came up.
There's a little bit for the faster bowlers in this pitch. We saw with Riaz Afridi with a good bouncer in the last game.
Rahmani in.
I didn't think Rahmani had that pace, as that could be a run out.
Oh, jeez. The shy was a little bit high, and Rahmani had a lot of work to take the ball up around his shoulders and get it down. Watch the replay here. He has to take the ball up high. Oh, the batsman was really short. A better throw over the stumps could have had him gone.
Yeah, it wasn't a great piece of running.
Not at
Really
all.
slide his bat. Just prodded out into the covers for a single.
Yeah, they seem pretty happy to be just pushing these singles at the moment, and that's fair enough. The bowling, if it's nice and tight, you try to manufacture something out of it, you can end up in a little bit of trouble. So nice little push there. Keep that scoreboard going. Emirates been out there for a few balls now. He's got 11 from 11. So, you know, they'll be looking, the Barbarians going to be looking at him to try to accelerate soon, and I mean really soon. Well, it's a bit uppish, but it's into the gap. Boundary rider out there. Slight little fumble. They're going to get a second on the fumble.
Yeah, it's good awareness from the batsman.
Yeah, and that was Tojo that time with just bobbling out of the hands. Might have slapped into the hand a bit too hard, but he's the boundary rider out there at a deep extra cover.
Yeah, they just noticed that little fumble, and he's quite far away from the action out there on the boundary.
Rahmani just hits it down to the ground, and that very, well, it's more of a gully, isn't that field? He's not, I was going to call him a slip. Gully just fields it, holds it, and that's the end of the over. So Rahmani goes for 5. He's going to feel better after his hiding he copped in the previous match. Good over. 37 for 2. And this is the ECI schedule coming up well, actually, this is the ECI Czechia schedule. So this is happening on the Saturday, 29th of July and Sunday, 3rd of July. 5 games on the Saturday and then 4 games on the Sunday. So Czechia with Cyprus and Greece in a tri-series of international T10s, and I'm really looking forward to this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it should be really good, and it'll be good to see the Czechs come out again in an international series. They did pretty well down in Austria, beat the Hungarians a couple of times, who were very good.
Yep.
Hungarians beat the Austrians, and then
the Austrians beat everybody.
The Austrians beat everyone. Yeah,
it was a bit like that, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a good series though. I love this introduction of the ECI this year. It's a wonderful move from ECN, and now spin coming to the attack.
It's probably not out. I'll get a leg by out of it, and it's Riaz Nouri, the new bowler, bowling left arm over the wicket.
Don't think I've seen Nouri bowl before. This is an interesting little look.
He's very cool with the shades.
I like a bowler who bowls with the shades.
Me too.
I like our mate Niraj Tyagi bowls with the shades as well. Shout out to him. You will see him in action later on. It's a bit short.
Comes around the wicket. It's punched into the covers just for a single. So that's we're discussing also about what the Czech team needs. And there's not many left-arm bowlers here in the Czech Republic, especially not really many left-arm spinners that are available for national selection. And I think it's a little bit of a weakness in some ways for the Czech team. Well, that could be close. He's given him.
He has.
And he's happy about that, isn't he?
Yes.
The man with the shades.
Yeah, he looked pretty confident. His appeal just reeked of confidence. The keeper went up as well. And I kind of think the batsman knew he was caught on the crease and plumb. Well bowled, really well bowled. Full and darting at the stumps. And that is one way to get wickets on this ground, almost guaranteed. Look at this. Full, straight, hit nothing but timber.
Who's happy?
I love the appeal and I love the aftermath.
It's always difficult coming around the wicket. Left armer coming around the wicket. He's angling it in.
Yeah.
He's bringing it back slightly, maybe, but that was so full that it was hitting stumps.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a good decision from the umpires, but with that angle, it's a little bit tricky.
Yeah.
And it does put a bit of doubt in the mind, but no doubt in the umpire's mind that was definitely out.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of tournaments we've had this year already. We've seen that the successful bowlers are the ones who bowl full, straight in at the stumps, not necessarily Yorkers, but really full deliveries, and they're the ones who are getting the wickets. Anything short of a length was getting absolutely tanked in a couple of tournaments we've had in the last couple of months. So Nouri's in again. He's got his back up, but it's been hit into the gap. They're just going to get around and cut it off from cow corner, and a single there. Nice throw in. So yeah, Nouri's got his back up now. One more ball to come in this over, or a couple more balls in this over.
It's been a good start.
It's been a very good start. Oh, he's given that some air.
Oh, could be
That's
out,
coming to us. Saba couldn't jump high enough. Balak, mate. That's come straight to us. Need to grow a bit taller, mate. Bit taller, Saba. Yeah, Sub-1 Divisi fielding in front of us here. He almost had a length. You're going to see him in the replay jumping really high, but yeah, he had to be about another 2 metres tall. That's come straight under our desk here.
So hopefully the only fielding I'll do all day. Never liked fielding.
Oh, and he's got a second one. Quicker delivery, hitting off stump, peg back, on your way. That's a good response after being hit for 4. Nouri's got a couple. Look at that.
You got hit for 6, Phil.
Sorry, it was 6. Did I say 4?
You did say 4.
Sorry, I was calling it a 4 because I felt that you'd fielded it, but inside the boundary. So I'm used to you fielding inside the field of play. That's probably why.
You're right. That was a cricket ball. Good over there from Nouri. Impressed.
Clever, clever.
As I was saying, there's normally there's the PCC with the usual suspects, Sudesh and bowling, Arun, and they've got a good talented squad of players. In fact, it's Sub-1 Divisi who's going to be the next to bowl. We've seen quite a few bowlers used today, but they've got such a batting heavy lineup. Oh, isn't he happy? So,
look at that.
Giving us a thumbs up.
He's even shaking his head in disbelief.
He's
Love
pumped up.
work.
Fantastic over.
Great over. And we'll see him again back for another over later. I'm sure we will. We'll get a second chance. He's pinching himself right in front of us here, folks. That's why we're having a giggle. He looks so happy. I'd love to see a bowler with a smile on his face.
Absolutely.
I mean,
unless you're the batsman.
Well, you and I are both bowlers in the Barbarians, and we would love a wicket. Who doesn't? And you get a couple. Come on. So new bowler in. Divisi starts with a wide.
Divisi's a good bowler when he's on a mission. And because he definitely, with both with the bat and the ball, loves to be the hero, right? And when he's on a mission, when he's given like, okay, we need to do this, we need to do that, like we need to get wickets here, he'll pump himself up and he'll generally deliver. But here, I don't know if he's the right bowler to go to. Maybe I'm being proven wrong.
He's heard your words, Danny, and he's just bowled a ripper there. One thing I love about Subber is he loves to vary his pace. He'll start off with a few quick deliveries, and he has a slow ball which has almost no disguise to it. But he bowls it very, very effectively. That's the thing. He does it very well. That's coming down towards us. One bounce. Oh, nicely fielded there by Nouri just in front of us here. Got the body behind it. Was one bounce into his sort of around the shoulder area. Got bounced off the ground pretty high, actually. Yeah, so Subber, always notice if he gets done for a no ball and there's a free hit, his free hit delivery will be a slow ball, and the batsmen aren't ready for it, and they have to make all the pace. It's clever. There's the slow ball. And it bounces twice through to the keeper. That's the slow ball I'm talking about. There is no disguise to it, but the batsmen have trouble picking it.
Yeah,
Like, it always happens. And he's really smug about that too. I was talking about that after. He's like, yeah, they didn't pick it. I got it past him. He's very proud of that delivery. That's exactly how he sounds too. We love Sub. He's a great competitor. Comes in again. Oh, straight over the stumps.
So the new batsman is Tripuri Kanyalal. Yeah, we saw him. Well, we've seen him a few times over the years for Brno. He's that came in as well. But he's gone up to play for Barbarians.
Gee, that just got over the stumps.
Bit of movement in Czech cricket.
Yeah, that's right.
Trees, you'll see him with the ball a little bit later. Very effective bowler, very unusual. This one's at the body. Just there's a call for 2-2-2. I don't think there was 2 on there.
I don't think the batsmen were calling 2. I think somebody else was, because there was never 2 there. Went straight to the field zone, literally. But yeah, tucked away for just the 1. Yeah, interesting movement sort of in the last 12 months of players sort of going between clubs, people relocating maybe for work and things like that, so it's much easier for them to get a game with the Moravian team or the Brno team down there in the Moravian district of Czech Republic.
What was a leg spitter there, called a wide by Subber, who runs back to his mark.
He knows he's done bad. He's very quickly to just rub it out of his memory and just get on with the next delivery. Oh, he's a great competitor, Subber. Comes in again. Slower ball, but this time down leg side. And he's running back to his mark again.
Not quite sure what he's doing, and his skipper's going to have a word. Actually, the skipper today is Sudesh.
Yes.
Wickramasekara.
That's right.
Who we'll see. We might not see him with the ball.
That's better. That's much better.
He's been a bit of a mainstay of this PCC side, and also the Czech cricket team, the Czech national team, as the Beast.
That's right.
World record holder, as we always mention.
And that finishes Subber's over finally. And we're counting down to the ECC, the European Championship, played in Khartoum. We can't wait for that. 70 days to go. 25th September to 20th of October. If you can get down to Khartoum over in Spain, if you're fancying a bit of a trip, you want to go get your mates together and go for a wander and watch some fantastic cricket in a fantastic venue. Highly recommended from Danny and myself and all the other people who've ever been to Khartoum. It's a wonderful place, great hospitality and amazing cricket. And if you're lucky, you might manage to get a selfie with Mr. Maximo himself. Swing and a miss. Oh, yeah, the Barbarians have to up the ante here. We're 7 overs in, 51 on the board, 4 wickets down, 3 overs to go, and they need a massive runs to make this even remotely possible to defend.
I might say things. This is Riaz Nouri. Who bowled the over before?
Why is he bowling like that?
Because it's a different bowler. So it's Fayaz Nouri who was on before. This is Riaz Nouri. It's the Nouri boys. So, but we didn't have a number.
Nouri twins. Yes.
We didn't have it. We had yeah. So it's Riaz Nouri. I played indoor cricket against.
That's right.
Against Riaz, who's actually he does fling it in. Very army action, but he's pretty quick.
Oh, he's under-edged that one. It's gone past everything. There's no protection down there. Keeper has to run. He's flicked it back from the boundary line very well. He saved a couple of runs for his team. Generous round of applause. Yeah, so Fayaz Nouri in front of us here, he's the 182 who had those 2 wickets in a very successful over. And this is his brother, Riaz Nouri. I believe they're brothers or cousins, do you know?
I don't know.
I'm sure they're related.
Could be.
They look the same. They actually do look the same.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll ask them. We'll ask them a little bit later.
We'll find that out for you later. We'll find about their parentage later. Oh, it's been clipped up, but straight down the ground here, rather mishittingly. And that is Fayaz Nouri, who runs into field for his namesake. Let's just call it his namesake for now.
His possible brother.
His possible brother. Actually, I take it back. Doesn't look a bit like him. Just had a look at him on the camera there. Doesn't look a bit like him at all.
It's got a very flingy action.
does.
But he's hard to pick. He's got a bit of pace behind him.
Oh, that's a rough bounce. Oh, that's so disappointing for the fielder. He's copped a really bad bounce just as he's about to field it on the boundary line, and it's spilled and gone over the line. Have a look at this.
Did it go over?
It did, yeah. He was all behind it, but it took... watch this last little bounce.
Well,
That one there.
Tortuga. And I didn't think it went over. I don't know what you're talking about, Phil.
Oh, no, because... oh, sorry, because the field was reacting like it'd gone over the line. My apologies, folks. It wasn't a 4.
That's a skipper out there. It's Sadesh Vikramasakra. And this goes to the boundary. So that's what the boundary looks like. Yeah.
That's a 4. That's what a 4 looks like. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've only been playing this game since I was 5, but yeah, I'm struggling now on these basics.
It's the white,
sorry, everybody.
The white rope thing. There we go. Look, there it goes. Whoop.
That's a 4.
That's a 4.
Yeah, I'll know that from now on. Now, the way Sadesh reacted, it was almost like it hit his foot, and because I was leaning out looking to see how that happened. And
it did hit a Tortuga, though.
It did hit something, yeah.
Actually, this ground's improved a lot. It's a lot flatter than what it was.
Yeah, so much better.
It's running nicely. We have had, there's been developed over the last few years, and it's a really good cricket facility here in Prague. 2 nice grounds.
That's right. We've got the neighbouring field, the Hugo Banks field, named after the owner of the property, who is ex-Vinerati player himself. Someone we used to play against back in the day when we were at the top of our game.
He was a Czech Republic representative at the time as well.
He was too.
It's Naeem Lala.
This is Lala now, the new bowler coming in. See how he can do.
It'll be interesting to see who PCC opened the batting with. I mean, Lala and Katawala did so well against Brno. It'll be hard to get the batter out of their hands, but they just have a lot of options. It's going to be out.
Down his throat. Bit of a dolly. Bit of a dolly to Riaz Nouri fielding in there in the covers. It was no power. You could hear the miss hit. I think people in the 2 villages way could hear that miss hit. It was didn't sound very good off the bat. And another wicket's down. Barbarians sinking a bit deeper now. The middle order well and truly exposed, and that makes them 5 down, I think. But yeah, pretty easy catch, and Lala picks up a wicket. Yeah, it's an interesting one, Danny, whether he'll open the batting again or whether they'll turn to the old staples of, say, Sabah. Maybe it'd open the batting, give him a shot.
Yeah.
Maybe it'd open with one of the other players who we saw in the first match.
I mean, they're in good touch, Lala and Katawala, but then you don't want to get through the whole tournament where you've only had like 2 or 3 batsmen batting.
Yeah.
So you need to share share the spoils around a little bit, and they do have a good batting lineup to the PCC. So
yeah, you do see that sometimes in tournaments where teams expose 2 or 3 batsmen and they dominate, and they come against a team which gets rid of those 2 or 3 batsmen, and suddenly you've got these players who haven't got used to the pitch, haven't got used to the ball, the pace, the players, and it can end in trouble. That's been flicked uppishly through backward a point, and that's going to run away to the gap for 4 runs. Very needed 4 there by the Barbarians. Lovely shot. Clipped uppishly, but it was safe all the way.
Yeah, the new batsman is Vishal Mane. It's a nice way to start out in the centre. Again, nothing risky about the shot. It was a little bit in the air, but away from fielders. But this ground is so quick. Always going to be 4 runs.
Alone again. He's been sent to cow corner, and I think he's picked the gap for 4, and he has. Lovely shot, lovely strike, 2 4s in a row. So the Barbarians are getting on their bike here in the 9th over, where it all happens. We all know that. And the score now pushes up into, I think we're into the 70s now. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, it's 72 for 5. A couple of balls left for Lala. So it's the 9th over. It'll be interesting to see if Fires Nouri gets another over. I'd bowl him.
I was surprised he didn't get the over that his namesake got. We thought he was going to pick up the bowling there.
Again, just sharing the wealth a bit, giving you a bit of a go. And this one's in the air. It's high.
That's a long way in the air. That's going to go for 6. Clears the boundary by a good 3 metres. Big hit.
Where's Mane been?
He was needed earlier, I reckon.
I think he's going to get a bit of promotion in this batting order. That's Vishal Mane.
That was a big, tall shot. That was a danger to the aircraft flying overhead here when we're sandwiched between a couple of airports here, plus a military airport. And this is also the flight path for planes coming into Prague as well, so there's a bit going on up there. Swing and a miss. Good call.
Yeah, good running.
Very good running. Good call. which will also get Mane on the strike for the last over, which I think is probably the purpose of that quick run. Very quick call, good stuff. Good over for the Barbarians. Score now climbs up well into the 70s, so they're going to be looking at high 80s, I would hope, or anything they can get in this over. 79 for 5 after 9 to be precise, and last over coming up. So they've been sharing the bowlers around, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a good thing to do. It's a club with a lot of depth, and of course these players are non-professional. They'll come out, they've taken time off work, and actually will be Faiz Nouri to continue. Very good first over. Very impressed with him.
He's going to finish off. Oh, great delivery. So he's at a massive over where he's picked up a couple of wickets, and his skipper has thrown in the ball for the 10th over. Let's see if he can reward his skipper with a nice tight over here.
Well, it's captaincy, I think. So, as I said, these players are not professional, so they've taken time off work.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's been punched backward a point. That's going to run away for 4. There's no protection out there.
Yeah. So and it's over 2 weeks as well. So there's plenty of there'll be plenty of rotations in players with all these different these teams. So it's really good to see PCC sharing the bowling, and we'll see what they do with their batting lineup. But,
I agree.
We've seen quite a few different bowlers in this game, but also in the last there were 5 different bowlers, and then haven't. I think it's a good move. Again, the captain is sitting this one out, Aaron Ashokan, and he's the 12th man for this game, and Sudesh Vikramasekara with a lot of experience. He's out there by himself out on the boundary.
That's right. So
Might see him with the bat a little bit later.
Nouri in again.
That was unusual.
It was rather unusual, wasn't it? Oh, what? Well, that was also unusual too. It was all sort of done in slow motion. I think the batsman had given himself out and was just jogging in the end. This was a very strange situation here.
He was definitely watching the ball. He didn't like that run though. And it's Prem Nandivada. In fact, it's not. It's Mane. You can see why he likes to hit the ball hard. Obviously, doesn't like to run.
That's been swatted on the ground, but the protection there. Riddick on the boundary line. A little bit of a fumble, but he stopped the ball getting past him, and just the 1 run. Oh, hello. No ball's been called, and a free hit is coming. Well, this will be interesting.
And no ball for height, called by the square leg umpire.
Yeah, that was a bit of a shocker of a delivery. I think maybe sweaty palms, sweaty fingers letting that one go.
Big swing.
And that's coming all the way for 6. Very straight. Lands at the base of the scaffolding. Lovely shot. Good strike.
Well, they've pumped it up to a pretty reasonable score here. Pretty much what Burno got this morning. But
yeah.
But then again, PCC did get that total in under 6 overs.
Yeah, it was 5 overs, 4 deliveries, I think, to be precise.
Like
34 deliveries, yeah. So we could see a repeat of this. It's 92 for 5. 2 more balls to come. 100 on the cards here, but they need a couple of big hits. And that's gone straight through the field, and that's going to go for 4. Wow. Well, PCC, we praised their fielding in the previous match and even in this one, but that's absolutely gone straight through everything, that fielder.
He got right behind it though, Phil.
He got behind it, he just didn't get down onto it. He did everything right except stop the ball, which I think is kind of critical to really judge it as a good fielding attempt. And Nouri now, last delivery. That's uppishly punched through towards point. That's going to bisect the field. That's another 4, and they get their 100, and they will finish on 100 runs for their 10 overs. So they've actually come good. The last second half of this innings, they've really piled on a few more runs, and it was needed. And there's a bit of extra for their bowlers to bowl at in the return innings, which is going to take place in about 10 minutes' time.
Absolutely. Look, Vishal Mane. I mean, he's come in at
Mane.
He's coming in at about number 7.
Yes.
And just absolutely blitz this bowling.
He's done well, hasn't he?
Well, see some of the highlights of this. Most of the highlights will be with PCC.
Yeah. Oh, there was the pie.
That was an absolute pie, Phil.
Yep. There was the lovely cross-bat shot for 4, which we thought might have gone 6, definitely for 4. And then the wicket started tumbling, and Riddick was hitting the timber with consummate ease, and he was a very happy bowler. Another one hitting the stumps. Another one hitting the stumps. That was the same one, I think. And the PCC looked like they were on here to keep the Barbarians to score around about sort of 60-odd. And then the arms started getting a bit freed. Good fancy footwork by Lala on the boundary there. And then there's a bit more lusty hitting, a few shots down the ground. That drop catch, which cost them a few runs as well. And then things started going. Wonderful appeal. Nori's over was exemplary. He picked up that LBW, and then he had a almost a catch from Subba, and then a lovely bowled as well. He had a wonderful over, did Nori. That first over his. Got 2 wickets and really put the brakes on. The Barbarians were really on a hiding to nothing there. And then, as you say, they started picking themselves up. The middle order started to get their act together. A few things went their way, and yeah, a few of these clips, a lot of runs pushed. Obviously, that was a clip straight to the play for a catch. They were getting a lot of their runs backward a point into that area there. There's one, and there's another shot down the ground. So they started building the runs again. Mane, we've got to thank him for putting a fair bit into that. He's come good at the right time, and get the Barbarians up to 100. Good score. Not a great score, still probably a bit short of what this PC squad can do. A few more highlights coming through. They've done really, really well though to get to 100. Yeah, and yeah, let's see how things pan out for them.
Yeah.
What do you think? 100?
I think it's a good score.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it's Vishal Mana who's come in and he's at 32 of 10. It's to really pump up that score. It's good effort from, as you can see, from Amit Rai as well, the 20.
Yeah.
And then Madashetty with 10. Everyone else in single figures. Everyone got runs, which was good. But it's really, look down the bottom, Vishal Mane. He's come in, scored 32 off 10, and has given them a shot.
He really
I don't
has.
know. I mean, PCC have got such a strong batting lineup.
Yeah.
But a few early wickets might put a bit of pressure on them.
That's right.
See here, Fires Nouri with those 2 wickets was expensive in the last over.
Yeah.
And then wickets also for Padmaraju and Tomar and Lala down the bottom.
And as we said earlier, PCC used 7 bowlers, which is a really good way of sharing it around.
So we'll be back in a few minutes' time for this second half of this second game between Barbarians and PCC. See you soon.
See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to the Vinosh Cricket Ground here on the outskirts of Prague. The beautiful sunny Vinosh Cricket Ground here. The early morning cloud has completely lifted. It's a beautiful blue sky. Just a couple of wisps of white cloud around. You're here for the run chase. PCC chasing down 101 runs against the Prague Barbarians. Thank you for joining us. I'm Phil G, looking after you in the comms today. Alongside me is Danny Hudacek, who is also known as the voice of Czech cricket. I used to have that moniker, but I'm quite happy to hand it over to him because he is here all the time.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
That used to be my phrase. I used to be called the voice of Czech cricket.
Really?
Yeah.
When?
I gave that my name.
You gave yourself what
I
name?
gave myself that name 2 years ago, and it's stuck ever since.
Okay.
I think it was about 2 years ago I gave that, and I remember you just looking the other way and thinking, yeah, right. So anyway, welcome back to Vinosh. That's what I'm trying to do. So welcome back. It's a run chase here. PCC need 101 off the next 10 overs. Barbarians have got 100 on the board, and they did very well to get to 100. At one point, we thought they'd struggle to get 65 or 70, and they've done really well. And it's going to be the same batting pair to open.
Different kettle of fish here with the bowling.
Different kettle of fish of bowling, absolutely. Very different.
He's all arms and legs is tributary tree Kanyalal. Very good bowler.
Yeah, Tripurari, watch this no, he was definitely not ready. Yeah, Tripurari, he does have an interesting little action, which can be a little bit off-putting for a new batsman. Lala facing him, and
Lala facing Lal.
Lala facing Lala. Oh. Lovely straight drive. That's going to go for 4. No one's stopping that one. Lovely shot. Got to the pace of that. Straight as a die. Bang. Done. 4 runs. Good start.
It just wasn't overhit. That's what that's
it was
perfect
not
batting
overhit.
on this pitch.
Yep.
Perfect batting on this ground.
Yep.
It was lovely. Just picked a gap.
It's clever.
And, yeah, just punched it through. Very good shot.
Katawala is at the other end, so we are seeing the 2 batsmen for opening for PCC that we saw in the previous match. We thought they might change it up a little bit, but it looks to me that PCC are looking to just bank 2 wins on day 1, and that will make them very happy. So, Tree now. We like to call him Tree. How does he come back from that?
Well, it's written on his shirt, Phil.
I know, but just saying, he has a longer name than that. Nice defence. Well bowled.
He is a good bowler. I think the first time I went down to Brno in with one of these series, he kept on siding up to me and stuff. Because I was like a selector and national team coach at the time. Good bowling.
Oh.
And he kept on coming up to me and he's like, like national team. And I kind of went like, yeah, whatever. And because it's the first time I'd really seen him, but he is a very, very good bowler, as Tree. That's a good shot.
Ooh. Bit of pace taken off the ball, but it's gonna pull up. It's not gonna. No, it is.
How did they get to the boundary, Phil?
I really thought that ball was going to pull up. All the pace was taken off it by the fieldsman, every ounce of pace, and it just rolled. It rolled with the pace of like a walking dog.
I just can't believe it got through the second fielder.
That's incredible. It just shows the pace on this ground. This ground is slick. It is like polished glass. The ball is running very, very quickly to the boundary. And that's what we're talking about before, about there's no need to hoik everything. I know 6s are important and big, but these pushes and prods for 4 runs.
That was not a prod. That's a prod, and it would have gone to the boundary.
Now, what I'm saying is we've seen prods from Lala in the previous innings, which just forward defensive shots like that.
The one before was absolutely hammered into the fielder.
Oh, yeah, I'd hate to meet the fielder who stopped that. I'm sure he's still wringing his hand out for that one. Just a reminder, 251 matches since the Golden Ball. Will we see one today? Will we see one this week or in this tournament? I hope so. And just a reminder, they're the rules. Pretty straightforward stuff, really. And you can see the stats are about how it's gone. It's even Stevens in 2023, the bat and ball 5 each. Well, might see a decider here in this series. Always good to get a Golden Ball.
Oh, we've had a couple of good ones.
We have.
One United against one of the PCC teams. They had 2 of them in the series. United. The first one they kind of botched a little bit, and then thought about it. As we see, the new bowler coming in. It's Amrit Rai. And the
bounce just gotten over the fielder and just gone away for 4. Couldn't do much about that though. But yeah, you're right. As you're saying, those golden balls, that second golden ball, UCC were they understood it. They got it. And I remember the fielding team were very confused as to how they made it. Because was it Shaimal Joshi who was?
Shaimal Joshi was at one end, and I can't remember who it was. Is it Abimanu?
Could have been, but I remember, I think it was Shaimal had the presence of mind to run that second one, and he was running to the non-danger end.
It wasn't actually. Shaimal didn't really know what was going on 100%. He just knew that his partner said run, run. But what happened is that it was the last ball, it was the golden ball, hit it out to sort of Point Gully area.
Yep.
They ran one. They ran one.
Yep.
And then the keeper took the bails off and started celebrating.
Yeah, he broke the stumps.
Yeah,
and he celebrated.
And
yes.
then they just went, well, okay, let's run another one.
That's a good shot. It's been punched out. That's going to run away for 4 through a vacant cow corner.
This ground is so quick.
It's slick, isn't it? I saw someone in the chat describe it as slick, and you are bang on correct. It really is.
So
Yep.
he took the bails off, and they were celebrating, and that's when Shaimal Joshi ran to the other end.
Yes.
And they won the game.
Yes.
It was amazing.
Because the run out didn't actually happen because the player was in. He'd made his ground.
Yeah.
So broken stumps, and they didn't know what to do. Well, that was an interesting delivery.
It's not going to help their defence.
And it's gone through for 4 buys. It's gone through everything.
So anyway, going back to this game.
Yes. Sorry, folks, getting a bit nostalgic there.
So it's they started with spin from the 2 opening bowlers, and Tree is kind of a spinner, and Amrit Rai, and trying to get the pace off a little bit, but it's been no risk cricket here from PCC.
Yeah, they've started very well again.
Oh,
what on earth was that? Let's put all the pressure on.
Oh, good fielding.
The final fumble where the ball came out probably saved him from accidentally giving away for 4.
I think he did that on purpose, though. I think he did. Have a look. It went through the fielder.
Look at this.
And Tree out there. A lot of experience. Stays away from the boundary. Just flicks it back.
Yeah,
very good fielding.
Oh, good work, Tree.
Oh, that's hammered. Well,
again, it's hit the fielder. He's looking a bit ginger there. He's wringing the hands. Those tracer bullets are going to leave a mark.
Tell you what, though, it's the leakiest cover area I think I've ever seen.
It's so true. There are so many licks in that cover. That is ridiculous. That region is just absolutely dripping. Well, there's the standings, and if things keep going the way they're going, PCC are going to go 2-0 up here, and they're going to feel pretty good about themselves. This game is turning out to be almost a carbon copy of the previous match against Burno, and the Barbarians are going to have to really lift their game to try to stop the rot here.
Well, they're going to have to do what Burno couldn't do, is take wickets.
They've got to take wickets
because
you can't contain them.
Considering the batting to come as well, but these two up the top, Lala and Katiwala, are both very, very good and in form.
So two overs gone, 27 on the board. Tree for his second over. And they're going to need something here. You're absolutely right.
This one's punched into the leaky cover area again. Oh, good
he's
fielding.
got down to it. Well done. Well done. And they've managed to stop that one. So let's say a brief hello to people in the chat. I saw Helix in the chat, my old mate. I saw Keanu, it was his birthday actually just last week, Keanu Nolan. So mate, happy birthday for last week. Unfortunately, I don't have Pavel Florin available to wish you happy birthday like I did a couple of years ago. Saw Nick in the chat, and we'll just let this delivery go. Clipped very nicely into the gap there. That's going to run away as well. 4 more. Again, not too overhit, just lovely placement and a nice clip shot for 4. PCC having things all their own way. We saw, who else in the chat? We saw Rod Thompson.
Rob Thompson, Dave Bodnaracek.
Dave. He's never in the chat. He's very quiet in the chat, is Dave. Yeah. G'day, Dave. I know you've been screaming for us to mention your name, so we'll mention you a couple of times. Dave's in the chat. Dave is always in the chat, talking about eggs earlier, and now he's hopefully talking about cricket. Oh, that's been skied straight up in the air. I don't think there's any opportunity for anyone to get to that except for the boundary rider.
Yeah.
And that's a big 6.
That's a big 6.
He didn't really get all of that. I mean, it was almost in slow motion the way he clipped that one.
Enough of it, though, Phil.
enough of it, yeah, but he didn't get it. He wasn't like he was trying to hit it to the car park. I mean, you watch this. He just swivels, boom, enough. But he centered it enough, so yeah, on his merry way. Partnership is now 38 from 15. That's incredible. Lala on 28 from 11, having all his own way pretty much. 38 for no loss, and we're only 2.5 overs in.
There's a question from Keanu actually about Czech cricket. I think you're probably the better one to answer this.
Yeah.
So Phil G and Danny H. So it'll just be a tick.
So he's delivering. Oh, nice forward defence. Lovely stuff.
How has Czech cricket been tracking since the last time ECS was there? Well, we were there just over a year ago, I think.
It was a year ago. Yep.
So what's some of the differences with Czech cricket, do you think?
I'll just answer that after this delivery from Tree. Nice punch down into his point. Big shout of no. Changes in Czech cricket. Well, we've had a lot of change, I guess, behind the scenes. I guess that's the biggest change. And with that has brought sort of a new vision, a new strategy, and I guess new ideas to how we want to sort of build our infrastructure and support the game for all the players. Tree in again. Oh. Oh, he's almost pulled it off on the second attempt. Hit with power straight to the fieldsman who knocked it up in the air, and he's just lost sight of it.
Lost sight of it?
Well, he's no.
I don't think he ever saw it, Phil.
Hey, he got his hands up for the catch. It popped out. He spun him round. He's almost got it on the second bite of the cherry.
Well, he saved 3 runs. I think that's probably because that was absolutely smashed at him. And it's looks like it's Vaishak out there who's a really good fielder.
Look, I guess there is an argument there for he was protecting himself as opposed to taking the catch.
He was definitely going for the catch.
I accept
but
that.
I think all he just saw this white blur coming somewhere in his vicinity. Because
that was hit with authority. Power play done, 39 on the board, 3 overs gone.
It's a similar to the last game, isn't it?
It really is, yeah.
So keep going with differences with Czech cricket. Because there's one that I want to mention in a minute, but I think unless you mention it first.
Well, I was going to sort of push the one of the strategies, which is youth development here in Czech Republic of cricket, and obviously. When we mention that, in the same breath we talk about Catcher, the cricket academy run beautifully by Chris Pearce and Renata Pearce as well. Obviously, he's his missus. Nice and smack down the ground, straight to us, just along the ground for a single. Sorry, that was Amrit, the new bowler, coming on as well to complete his to start his second over, I should say. So yeah, I think that the involvement of youth has been a really big thing for the Cricket Academy, and it's been a massive success as well. They've had their bumps, they've had their fits and starts, and I'll continue that after this ball because I think it's a very important point I just want to make. Amrit in again. It's similarly just punched down the ground just for a second. Oh, that's a nasty bounce, but Tree got behind that, and I tell you what, that bounce, he's shaking the head. That was really close. Amrit again. Cross bat shot that's straight out to the field. So he's taken one into the body because bottom behind it. Yeah, the youth development here. The great thing about Catcher is that in this year they've managed to get the youth players playing white ball cricket, hard ball cricket in the T10 competition we just had, which is absolutely fantastic. That's happened, and they're playing more hard ball as the season goes on, and that's exciting for Czech cricket. That's a big hit. That's going to go 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely shot, big strike.
There's some good young players coming through as well. There are sons of old cricketers, I guess, coming in, which is great. Alfie Solchek is there.
Yes.
Good fast bowler. Also in this tournament, we're going to see Danny O'Connor.
Yes.
Looking forward to seeing him and Henry Wood, who are 2 youngsters who are going to be playing for Vinarati Cricket Club. And especially on this ground, I think they'll do pretty well. They're very, very correct cricketers, and I think will be part of the bright future of Czech cricket, of having local youth players who have come through the system, because there is now a good system.
There is a very good system here. Yeah,
So-
you're absolutely right. I wanted to mention those two players, and thank you for mentioning that too. So I would say to the chat and to the people watching around the world, to people, our friends in India watching on Fan Code, everybody, please tune in for the Viniradi games where we see these guys play, because it's going to be very exciting, real exciting for them, and also for the whole cricket academy and how we've nurtured that, and how Chris and Renato have done such a great job on that. Punch down the ground, one bounce. Oh, that's a tough one for Tree, but got his body behind it, very well fielded. Stopped a certain boundary there. It's an awkward bounce. He's taken one to the body there.
Really good work.
Just to finish that off, yeah, Chris and Renato have done a fantastic job in the academy, and this is the fruit of their labour. And I'm really excited by seeing a couple of U's playing in this ECS this year.
Yeah, absolutely. The other good thing, the women's team is really starting to develop into a competitive side.
Yeah.
And again, really good work from behind the scenes from a lot of people about with the women's team.
Yeah.
So the other thing that I've noticed, and I'm noticing from afar, because I don't have that much to do with Czech cricket now anymore, but I'm still keenly interested in what's going on, is seeing a lot of teams coming from different regions. I know that Ostrava played in the
T20?
In the T20, which is
Yes.
great. That's my father's hometown, so
Okay.
it's nice to see Ostrava come in. And there has been talk of Ostrava over quite a few years, but they finally made it into the tournament. So it's a pretty long journey to Prague, though. But there's also Česká Budějovice.
Česká Budějovice, Pilsen.
Pilsen. So
We've got a few from down in the Moravian area, like the Moravian Cricket Club, and of course Brno, which is sort of in the southeast of the country. Moravian, great wine district here in Czech Republic. Shot! Bosh! There's some more work for our man in the green bib.
it's still going.
It's still going. That's going to go over to the road. Danny, it's still going.
New balls, please.
Okay, on the chat, you can't see how far that's gone, but that has gone.
That's gone further than like it's gone another field.
That's gone
further.
off almost off the property. That's ridiculous.
It was a bit of a gimme, though.
It was a terrible gimme. It was.
It's like, here you go.
But just
hit this.
But the power behind that. Honestly, the man who's picked it up, he is a good 180 meters away when he picked it up. He's now coming back in now. You know what? If you called out to him with a megaphone, he still wouldn't hear you. He's that far away. That is incredible.
The bowler just got smashed there as Kunal Mohite.
Oh,
welcome out to the centre.
First delivery of his first over in the ECS. Bang.
It was rubbish, though. It was a full toss.
Oh, my God. What a hit. Oh, let's see how he comes back from that.
That's a better ball.
Okay.
We'll just walk through for a single.
Just mentioned that that six also brought up the 50 partnership in 25 deliveries, 53 off 25 from these two batsmen, and these guys work very well together. PCC again having all their own way.
Yeah, well, 2 from 2 today. I think I'll have a rest after this. See them again later in the week.
Oh, it's been punched nicely.
Yeah, Vaishak there just putting a hand down, stopping it. So just a single.
So yeah, the Barbarians still searching for that elusive first wicket to try to get some pressure back on the PCC batsmen. It does look to me that these two have really settled in. Our 55 partnership inside of 5 overs is going great guns when you're only chasing 101. Short again, and that's into the gap. One bounce, 4. Just not the right kind of bowling here. You're going to bowl short here, you're going to get punished against these kind of batsmen no matter what.
Tell you what, Phil, when we see PCC batting first, I don't know what kind of score they're going to put on.
You know, I would love to see them bat first in the next game because I'm dying to see how they go. It's going to be... I mean, okay, it seems to me it doesn't matter who they're going to play against. They start with these two, and if they lose their wicket, as you said before, the names, you know, you got Arun, you've got Saba, you've got Riddick, you've got the Beast, all these players with enough firepower to really just take a game away from a team within a matter of minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, for them to, if they can bat first in one of their games, they opt that. I hope I'm here on comms for that because I'm going to be excited. That's going to be really something else, and I reckon that's going to be great cricket to watch for everybody around the world.
So Tree went up and gave the bowler a bit of encouragement.
Let's see if that worked.
Comes in again.
Well, That's a bit of finesse. How about that? Let's have a look at this. Just on the big backlift, and then just finesses it in outside of the gloves of the keeper into where a first slip may have had some impact on that, and it's run away for 4.
Can't put fielders everywhere though, Phil.
You certainly cannot.
I tell you what, though,
Clever.
There's such a difference in playing this game in July, because we've started. Someone thought it might be like fun to start in May a couple of years ago.
Oh,
if you remember
please.
that.
I
when
do.
it was rainy and we had 4 people holding the tent down at one stage.
Yes.
It was difficult.
It was ridiculous, wasn't it?
He's got him.
He's got him. There's the breakthrough. PCC lose their first wicket of the day. Well, it didn't really bounce very high, and it's caught him plumb in front, according to the umpire. And he's on his way. Out of nowhere.
He's having a chat to the umpires, and he's nodding his head. He's a very good umpire there. That's Joe Foster.
Yeah. I think that's fair enough.
No doubt, and that's there's no doubt in that. What's he?
Yeah, it's hit him on the back leg. He's pretty much anchored there on the line. Look at that.
That's pretty plumb for me.
Yep. Yeah, Joe didn't really hesitate too much. I think that's an absolutely right call, fair call. Umpire calls it, and well, anyway, as I said, that's the first wicket the PCC have lost for the day for the tournament. And but what a great start they've got. And here's the up-and-coming events. This is the next month and a bit, next 5-6 weeks planned for ECN cricket. A lot of cricket coming your way. You've got the ECS ECI here in Czech Republic. It's going to take you through to the end of the month, and then it's going to move to, well, during the month, it's starting tomorrow in Portugal, actually, the ECSN in Portugal. For a couple of weeks there. Then it's going to be in Switzerland for a couple of weeks. The ECN Continental Cup, that's going to be massive there in Romania. Love the Continental Cup, great tournament. Germany, Dresden, I might actually pop up to Dresden again, have a bit of a view on that when they play in mid-August. And then the ECN Netherlands Trophy for the women, and ECI Women's at the end of, towards the end of August. A lot of cricket coming your way on this network. Please keep tuning in. We love your support. Thank you so much for tuning in as we continue here. Whoa, that's a massive hit. That's onto the neighbouring pitch, yes. And finally, our man in the green bib who collects the ball, he's actually dropped back far enough.
He's still running after it, though,
but
Phil.
he still has to. It just went over his head this time. He was in way too short last time. It took him minutes to go find the ball. So there you go. So Lala has welcomed the new bowler. This is Mane now. He's welcomed Mane with a 6.
Well, Mane did very well with the bat earlier on, and really gave Barbarians a bit of a target to bowl to. The new batsman is Tojo Thomas, so they are shuffling their deck a little bit.
Yeah, we haven't seen Tojo. Well, we haven't seen any other batsman apart from the openers. That's been clipped nicely. There is a boundary rider out there. Just a single.
So yeah, just a quick chat. Quick one in the chat. Dave did ask how many grounds there are in the Czech Republic. Well, there's this one which has 2 fields.
2 fields here. Yep, that's right.
We have Brno.
Brno, they got just the one field in Brno.
One field in Brno. It's a nice field.
Yep.
An old baseball ground, and then there's the
covers, just
the one we've just started using again. I think
Velvari. Yes, just north of the city.
That was opened by Scott Page, or like he built that ground.
Yep,
Scott Page,
pretty much.
Who this ground is named after. We have someone. Is it Dan Ziller on the Scott Page bench out there?
Corner.
There's a Scott Page bench. Oh, it's gone over the boundary for 4.
That's a shame.
Straight through the fielder.
He got to it.
Emmett Rye.
Ah, that's disappointing. Got to it and couldn't do anything more about it. Sorry, to your point, that looks like it's Dan Zill sitting on the Scott Page memorial bench down in, Backwater Square. A wide sort of fine leg position down there. You're right. Yeah. Scott Page, he kicked off the Velvari experiment many years ago, and it's now one of our 4 grounds. That's a big hoik. That's a big hoik for 6. Player thought he was in with a chance of a catch there, but he'd have to be probably about 3 times as tall as Dan Ziller. No go, 6 runs. So, Dave, in answer to your question, 4 grounds, as you say, Danny.
Or 4 fields, 3 grounds.
4 fields, excuse me, 4 fields on on 3 grounds, 2 here, and we'll get a bit of look at maybe the Banksfield, maybe later towards the ECI. There's going to be a few activities going on, and a bit of a cheer coming from the PCC bench, because that's Lala's 50 up in 23 deliveries. Well played. Consecutive 50s in 2 matches. Well played, sir. Raise his bat. Very well played.
Very well played. He did the same thing last year. Came in again from Poland. We knew a little bit about him, and then he just looked class. And then towards the end of the tournament, he faded a bit, and it wasn't quite the same batsman. But it's exactly how he started the tournament. It's probably a little bit more fluid even last year, but it's been fantastic from Naeem Lala so far in this in the first 2 games of this tournament.
He's barely put foot wrong in these 2 innings. He's barely given a chance to the bowlers. He's looked quality all the way through. I mean, they're not chasing a big total, so there's that. So he hasn't been put under the pump too much. But this kind of play, you know, I thought Tree was going to run in harder for that one.
I thought Tree was going to get there to come through for an overthrow.
And that ball is proving a little bit slippery. It's a bar of soap today.
It did smash, and like Tree didn't go for the catch. He stopped the boundary.
Yep.
Right. And then
look at this.
Is it Vaishak?
I couldn't see that.
It is
was.
Vaishak, I think.
Yep. The old bar of soap.
But it did smash into the shins of the bowler as well.
Yeah.
And then that's when they decided to go for an extra one. And then Vaishak doing an Ashish Mata and throwing it backwards.
Oh, Ashish will hate to hear us talk about that again. Shot. Shot. That is a lofted cover drive that just got nothing but air. All air time.
That's crazy. How much power he gets.
That has gone a long way.
That's
wow.
Well,
yeah, between the tents, in the dugouts.
Tim Kluger can't get Lala out. Well, that's pretty right.
You're pretty right there, mate. You've nailed the problem in one. They can't get him out. He's in deeper than a tick on a warm summer's day. He is absolutely stuck.
Oh.
Actually, it is tick season here. I shouldn't make jokes about that.
Oh, yeah.
Very nasty.
Some friends went for a walk the other day, and they were covered in ticks.
That's not good.
There was 6 ticks between them.
That's awful. Comes in again. Just tucked around the corner. Nice bit of finesse there, and it's going to run away for 4. Just no effort. Just tucked away. Just perfectly correct way of just going bang, leg glance, hip off the hip.
It is slightly downhill. It's probably the fastest part of the ground, but this ground is lightning.
It really is.
This year, I mean, as I said, like in the past, we've had the criticism of this ground, even though it's a lovely ground. It's fairly new. It was laid probably 3 years ago.
That's right.
And so it's improving all the time. But it was also that we had a lot of rain before tournaments and during tournaments, and the ground was very soft, so you wouldn't get value for your shots. This time, it's like concrete.
It's really hard, this ground, really.
Oh, catch.
Catch.
Someone called catch.
Optimistic.
No one's catching that.
You know what, I tell you what, you feel pretty rotten as a fielder when the ball goes within, say, about 10 metres of you and people are saying catch and they give you the look. And you're thinking, you do realise that was a tracer bullet. You do realise that, right? And by the time I realised I had to go fetch it, it was over the line in 4 runs. That went like an absolute bullet. So it's 3 runs needed from 20 deliveries. I don't think we're going to get it to the end of the 7th over.
I don't think we're getting Gus the next ball, Phil.
It's got to be done on this ball.
I'm really looking forward to the rest of this tournament because there's going to be a lot of runs.
It's incredible. This is great batting from Lala.
Slow ball.
And he finishes it with a 6. Great way to finish. Lala, take your hat off, mate. Well done. That partnership was 41 off 11 deliveries. That's ridiculous.
And Tojo Thomas hit 1.
Tojo Thomas responsible for 1 of them. But he'll forever tell people I was part of that partnership. I contributed to that partnership. That is a dead set. Who was it? Ben Stokes and the other English player who survived the Australian onslaught.
I don't take
years
any
ago.
notice of English players, Phil.
The guy with the glasses, the spin bowler, who was absolute. Well, I'm not going to say there's a lot of English watching today. Anyway, PCC dominant, rampant, and they run over the Barbarians. They have a 9-wicket victory inside of 7 overs. This was an incredible display, and we're going to see some highlights here of some of these boundaries that were being carved away. And unfortunately, some of these little badly misfields and a few near misses and just a bit of ordinary sort of outfielding by the Barbarians.
Again, there was 1 chance. Well, there was no chances given. It was just 1 wicket.
No chances.
Practically no chances.
Yeah, it was pretty much all their own way. Oh, there's Tree with a bit of fancy juggling on the banjo line. He was here in front of us. He's a good mate of ours. And yeah, just effortless shots. And then power like that bang. Just protection, try to get the catch. Then there's that sort of shot. 1-4, bounce for 4. Openers almost had it their own way. Lala pretty much had his own way, I think you have to say that. And then, that lovely little finesse shot. That was probably my shot of the day. Just turned a big upper back lift into just the most easiest clip for 4. And then the wicket fell. They got a wicket. But it didn't matter because after that wicket, they then turned on 41 runs in 11 deliveries. And suddenly, the game's over.
Yeah, well, they much deserved victory as well. They're dominant again with PCC. They're going to be very hard to beat in this tournament from evidence in the first 2 games, and there's still quite a few players that they can put into this side. Not that they need it, but they still have a couple of batsmen that aren't here, including Arun Ashokan. There's Sharan as well.
That's the thing, isn't it? They haven't put together a full-strength team in these 2 matches yet. It's been a very even team, but not a full singular team. So there's the dashboard for the up-and-coming match starting at 1:15. You got the Burno squad back for a match against the Barbarians, and obviously Burno, who were dealt quite a bad loss against PCC, will face against the Barbarians, who had an equally demoralising loss against PCC. So this will be an interesting match. A lot to play for here for both teams.
Well, both teams will want to win.
Absolutely.
Here's the scoreboard. So 72 of 28, not bad from Lala.
Not a bad effort.
Kadiwala again continuing his good form. 27 off 12, and a nice little contribution there, 1 off 1 from Tojo Thomas.
The bowlers, that's a bit of a disappointing display of the bowlers, isn't it?
It's tough going on this ground.
It's really tough.
Where do you bowl to these guys? And especially because all you need to do is just prod it, and it's going for 4.
Yeah, the opening bowlers started right. They went for about 10 per over, which was the run rate required. But the next string bowlers that came along just got absolutely taken to the cleaners. I kind of fell for them, to be honest. I mean, going at 26 and over, one of those bowlers there, the last couple of overs were just so expensive. Yeah, and before you know it, game's over. Pretty
brutal. But there are quite a few good teams in this competition, and we'll see these 2. Burno and Prague Barbarians. I saw them earlier in the day.
That's right.
Won the last game with the Barbarians, and Burno played the first game. But next game's going to be starting in about 35 minutes time. 34 and a half minutes time.
34 and a half minutes time. It's an early finish again. What can we say about that except for go and grab yourself a bite to eat. People on the chat and watching through Fancode in India, we love your company. Thank you so much for sticking with us. And we'll sign off for now from a very sunny and warm Vinosh Cricket Ground here in Prague. Please stick with us for the chat. You've got 3 more games coming your way throughout the day. This one, the Burno versus Prague Barbarians, is going to be a cracking match. 2 teams desperate to get that win on the board to redeem themselves from almost equal game results against the rampant PCC squad. We hope to see you back here in about 30 minutes for our game introduction. Signing off on behalf of Danny Hudacek and myself, Phil G. Thanks again to everyone in the chat for sticking with us. Love to have your company. Everybody out there. I can see Nick and Dave and Julian in the chat as well. Thank you for joining us, guys. Two very quick matches, says Julian. You're absolutely right. Very quick games. Join us in half an hour for Game 3. And we'll see you shortly. Cheers for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series, fan code European Cricket Series here from the Czech Republic. Third match of the day between Brno and Prague Barbarians, both playing earlier on and both getting hammered by the mighty PCC, Prague Cricket Club, who did it pretty easily. This will be an interesting contest though, between two sides who'd love to get a win on the board. For the Barbarians, it's their second and final game of the day. Brno, their second of three. They'll be up against Vinaradi in the final game of the day. So very similar lineups for both teams. We're going to be going to the coin toss in just a moment to see who gets to bat and bowl first.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
Ball.
Bowl first.
Yep.
Brno won the toss and they'll bowl first. Over to you, Phil and Danny.
So you saw the coin toss, and the Brno captain Rahat Ali has just won the toss, elected to bowl, which is an interesting toss to win. And as we see here, the lineups, Barbarians no doubt opening up with Devendra Singh and Vaishak Jaganev Sivan. I'll get him right eventually.
Take it. Don't ever make fun of my pronunciation there, Danny.
And I saw a good contribution from Vishal Mane. I'm sure they'll pump up the order a little bit. He was looking good with the bat. For Brno, they've got a good lot of variation with their bowlers. They will start with Rahat Ali, their skipper. But Riaz Afridi, speed, so no doubt take the second over. So Brno, they were expected to compete a bit more against PCC earlier in the day. They've got a good rivalry, these two teams. That both got, I think, 4 teams in the league. Brno 4 teams. I think Prague Cricket Club, PCC, have 3 teams in the leagues here, and 2 in the first division. So that's how strong they are.
Yeah, that's exactly right. PCC, yeah, three teams, 2 in the first, and Barbarians have got themselves a couple of teams as well. They've got a number of players. I mean, most of our clubs now have got at least 2 teams. Some of the clubs outside of Prague, such as Česká Budějovice, Olomouc, they're not quite there yet. Ostrava, I meant to say. They've got 1 team. Brno, yeah, 4 teams. Raven Cricket Club have got 2 teams as well. So a lot of players around. As I said before, in the T20 we had 500 plus players playing in 24 teams. And let's start this match.
Comes Rahat Ali. That's right off stump. He was swinging a miss there from Devendra Singh.
Yeah, just nice little gentle opening ball there. Nice little starter, just tantalisingly outside the off stump. And Divi not quite up to the task of connecting.
If you're new to today's play, this ground is lightning quick. Pitch playing nicely as well. It's very even bounce. This is a nice pitch. It plays a bit like a turf pitch. It keeps it a little bit lower than a lot of the grounds around Europe. There's no concrete base. It's all clay and sand, and it actually needs some rain for it to play better, because otherwise it starts to crack up.
Yeah,
and that might be an issue towards the end of the tournament.
Swing and miss, keeps a little bit lower, that one. Would it be worthwhile for the and I know this happens a lot with the ground staff here. Obviously, I sort of do a little bit of work with them. Is that even if there's a bit of overnight rain forecast, we tend to leave the covers off because we need that clay to have a bit of extra moisture in it, and it will dry. It dries quickly too.
Well, I think I was speaking to Pete Vincent. It comes in again.
A bit of work there to be done. Good work in the outfield there.
Sort of.
Well, it was good work. You know what? They should have taken that other run.
Passed it to his mate.
He did, but his mate wasn't ready. His mate thought he had it under control. So I spoke too soon. Yeah, good work in the outfield, but then he just like said, nah, you take over. It's all good.
So yeah, I was speaking to Pete Vincent, who's out there as one of the umpires. He's the head of the umpires here in the Czech Republic. And he said, why did they put the covers on? If there was any rain overnight, it would have been wonderful for the pitch. Well, that's normally what you do, is you cover the pitch, so you don't want to get it wet. So, but I understand his reasoning. So called a wide.
Yeah, there was a little bit of moisture overnight. Well, there was a little bit of rain in Prague. I don't know if there was rain up here, though. One of the things about Vinoj is we do have a very special ecosystem up here. It doesn't tend to get the same weather as the city, which is only 10 miles away as the crow flies, which is quite bizarre. We're on a bit of a plateau here, so often the weather comes in and it simply just splits and goes around the plateau. It's a unique microsystem.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. And that's going to be 4 runs through third man. Beautiful shot there. Just didn't try to hit it too hard. It's,
yeah, good control. Bit uppish, but very safe to play. Knew where the fieldsmen were, and just in close there. There is a bit of a gully or a wide force slip, whatever you want to call him, and he's placed that really well.
Yeah, so Jaka Nevison getting off the mark. And a lovely 4. He's a very good player, is Vaishak. As I mentioned earlier in the day, he's been in pretty ordinary form for the last year or so, but was playing for the Czech national team when Phil and I went down there to the international games.
That's right.
Down in Kartama, and it didn't look happy at all.
Didn't really work for him, did it?
Here comes Rahat again. Left outside off, called it wide. I'm enjoying my pie here from the Down Under.
Ah, yeah.
I know you haven't tucked into it yet, but it's I think it's the Melbourne.
Yeah,
or Melbourne or Sydney, I'm not sure.
The Melbourne is the mince beef with the,
so it's the
pepper
Melbourne.
sauce.
That's the one, yep.
Yeah, now the Sydney one I think has beef chunks.
It does. Beef and black beer?
Beef and black beer, that's the one. Yep.
So thank you to the Down Under for providing our nourishment for these next 2 weeks. And I'm sure I'll get getting my pie intake.
Yeah, big shout out to Ashley and Voida and the whole crew down there. Look after us timelessly. Always welcome surprise when the lunch van turns up. And yeah, unfortunately, you've already got halfway through your pie. My pie was on the bottom and it was absolutely piping hot. I could barely carry it back here to the bench, so I'm going to let mine sit until this innings is over.
What's better, Phil? A cold pie or one that burns like lava?
Oh, geez, they talk about extremes.
Huh?
I wouldn't want one to burn like lava because, I know taste buds do regenerate every 10 days, but at the same time, I want to use them.
But you've had that thing where you've bitten into a pie and it rolls down your face.
Yep.
And all you can do is inwardly scream.
Yes, but then you've had the thing where you buy into a pie that's cold and you instantly think, I'm about to spit this at someone sitting across from me and it's not their fault, but I've got to get this out of my mouth.
Yeah.
It's not very pleasant at all.
Anyway.
Speaking of not pleasant, for the batsman who's facing Riaz Afridi, he's probably thinking the same thing right now. He's thinking, oh, here we go. But it's Devendra Singh's going to face him. Riaz Afridi got a lot of pace about him. He came on the scene very recently and he was a fiery customer.
He's been in the Czech Republic for a few years. He's qualified to the national team and he's added that bit of pace that they really needed. There's some good fast bowlers actually in the national team now.
Yeah.
But Riaz probably the pick of the bunch. Turned around the corner just for a single. Just hurried onto the batsman.
Back it up, back it up is the call. Yeah, I was talking to Charles Croucher a couple of weeks ago after the Challenger Cup we had here about Riaz, and he said that when he first got a chance to sort of meet with him and chat with him and talked about where his position might be in the national team going forward, he said he was a very fiery customer, had a lot of anger in his bowling, and he said we had to find a way to temper that down and for him to focus. And he said credit to him as a very mature player, he's done that, and now he's a really, really class customer bowler. However, he's just been knocked for 4.
Yep, tucked around the corner.
Tucked around the corner.
It came out to him pretty quickly, but he just got enough. Might have been glove. Looks like it might have been glove, but it's the fastest part of the ground.
Yeah.
In this very, very fast outfield. So I was always going to go for 4.
So Charles was happy to talk about how the coaching staff had really gotten in with Riaz and discussed his bowling, discussed how fast he was bowling, and they tried again to pull back a bit and to really focus and there was a sort of like an energy and I don't like to use the word anger because he's not an angry player. He's a very good player and he's a great guy as well, but he got a lot of focus. He's going for this short stuff. Well taken by the keeper, though.
Called it wide.
Still called a wide, but well done by the keeper. It could have gone for 4. So yeah, but you see here, he's just sort of, he's limbering up a little bit. Maybe he just hasn't quite got his radar in, but he's a fast customer. And he's a great batsman too, as you saw in the first game.
Yeah, he's a good all-round cricketer. He's Riaz Afridi, a big plus for Czech cricket and Brno Cricket Club.
Yeah, I think that's the key thing, what you're mentioning about him, his impact in the Czech national team is something that they really needed. And, you know, that's nothing but positive.
Yeah, it makes other players. Oh, it's going to be 4 again.
Streaky.
That's all right.
But I tell you what, it went like a bullet again. Watch this come off the bat. One bounce. Just inside the line, though.
That was a thick outside edge.
Can you imagine outside edging this for 6? It wasn't far away.
It wasn't
in the end,
far
was it?
away at all.
Mean, the boundaries are 50 metres here from the centre of the pitch. So, you know, they're not big boundaries, but yeah, it's a fair effort. But that's the carry that that Riaz Afridi has.
It's a nice shot. It was a pretty safe shot. There's no one down, no one back there. There is a third man now, but
yeah,
no one really in catching position of that area. Oh, it's a full toss. It's been punched out, and that's going to be 4 again. Ooh, this ground's so quick.
Suddenly this over's starting to prove a bit expensive.
It's just using the pace of the ball. It's actually very good batting from Vaishak. As I said, he's been in poor form for the last year or two. Really not living up to what we know he can do. He's a good batsman. He's talented. But now I think what we're going to see is technically good batsmen do very well on this ground because of you're getting good value for shots. Freedy again. Let's just turn around the corner. Nice shot. It's gone past the fielder. It'll be 4 again, I think.
Yep.
Will be.
Yep.
Just turned around the corner. Timed it nicely.
Yeah. As soon as that fieldsman couldn't get down, his hand down, you know it's going to run for 4.
You know, didn't try to hit it too hard.
No.
I think that's the secret where I think a lot of teams are going to really look at the way that these players are batting, the way that PCC batted earlier in the day. There was a lot of big hitting, but just hitting along the ground. You know,
it's clever.
The Bradman thing, where he's a Freedy coming around the wicket.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
I think he's angry. Oh, slow ball, and that's 5 wide.
Shocking over.
Oh, well,
Riaz.
Lance with your top line bowler has gone for 22 already. He's still got a ball left. That was not good by Afridi.
Well, Danny, I'm going to take the bullet on this one because we've bigged him up at the start of this over, and he's let us down in spectacular fashion. Now that's the stock commentator's curse. I'm just praying for a wrecking ball to take me out of this competition. I cannot believe how much we bigged him up, and he's gone for 22 from 5 legal deliveries. Still got to finish the over, and yeah.
His skipper's done the right thing, given a pat on the shoulder and said, "Don't bowl there.
Don't do it there, mate.
Again.
Don't do it again, mate."
That's a better ball.
Better. Angled across the right-hander. Yeah, much better delivery. Obviously, it's what he was going for the first time he bowled there, but he just pushed it too wide. Bit of a rough start for the man, but them's the breaks. You see there the standings. Obviously, the two teams at the bottom of the ladder, considering that 5 teams haven't even played a game yet. I don't want to make it sound worse than it is. So both will be very keen to get out of that little rut, that position at the bottom, and get up into 2nd position with a win after the Prague Cricket Club snatched the first 2 victories today.
Yeah, we'll see PCC up again in the next game. That'll be against Vinarati Cricket Club. It'll be interesting.
We're looking forward to that one.
So just talking about Danny O'Connor, he came and helped deliver the pies. Looking forward to seeing him. He's a good young cricketer. I think there's 3 of them that are around about 15.
Yes.
But they're all really good. Alfie, apparently, Alfie Solchek will probably play eventually during the week.
Yep.
But today, Danny O'Connor, I think Henry Wood might be playing as well. Looking forward to seeing them.
Oh, absolutely. And I know that our friends in the chat love a bit of youth playing cricket here. They do enjoy that. And we've got a few players around Europe who are like in teenage years, they're 17, 18.
Yeah.
And here we go. We finally got a couple ourselves who are like 15 years old, going to have their ECS debut in the next game. I advise you to stick around for that.
So it's been slammed down the ground. It's gone past the fielder. That'll be 4. Well, just more like a bunt down the ground there from Devendra Singh. Not too much wrong with the ball. There's a pretty good delivery there from Niraj Mishra. and just hit straight, just bunted back.
It was almost a tennis double backhander, sort of straight past the umpire and bowler.
Yeah.
But into the gap and 4 runs. Doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them.
Barbarians looking pretty good. 34 now.
Looking much
No
better
loss.
now, aren't they? Yeah.
So over the top and just in front of the fielder.
Tell you what.
It's such a hit, and Gupta there, who copped one of the legs. Probably saved 4, but could have been a catch.
Yeah, he's not showing the discomfort, but I reckon deep inside he's probably thinking, oh, I wish I got my hand to that one.
It's one of those ones where possibly could have been taken, but also possibly could have copped one in the teeth. Oh,
Yeah.
lovely shot.
Oh,
Right
that-
off his legs, and that's another 4 runs there for Devendra Singh.
Cracking shot.
He's looking in pretty good form.
Look at this. Bang. Took it from leg stump. Lovely shot. And Divi's been around for quite a while. He's been a regular in the Barbarian lineup for quite a number of years now. Former national team player as well.
I think he played briefly for the national team. He's a good keeper. And
Yep.
so I think he briefly played for the national team. He's there or thereabouts.
I believe so. I believe do you remember a game? I'm sure his keeping was on display. I think it was the first time I saw him keep actually, and I was in a national team game. But yeah, he's been around the traps now for a little while.
Yeah, I think there's issues with this ground in the past where you didn't get value for shots. As we come back.
Oof.
And he's the type of player, he doesn't hit the ball necessarily that hard, but he'll time it pretty well. And with this ground, I think it'll suit him. I think it'll suit a lot of batsmen who we haven't seen in the past in these tournaments. We haven't seen them get big runs. I think we'll see big runs from them, but correct runs rather than trying to hit like to the next.
Next village.
The next village.
That's exactly right.
Again, nice shot and good pick up and throw.
Good fielding.
It's
better.
Very good there.
Yeah. Devendra played in the Challenger Cup. I've talked about Challenger Cup a little bit now. It was 3 weeks ago, sort of a PCC run invitational T10 competition over 3 days on a weekend. Yeah, probably about three or 4 weekends ago. We had teams from Singapore, from United Arab Emirates, from Poland, from Germany, a few around.
Who won that tournament, Vinny? Sorry, did I say Vinny?
You called me Vinny. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Vinny's team won.
Yeah.
The Maximo 11 took out the Challenger Cup. Absolutely just creamed the competition.
They had a few decent players as well.
They had a couple of
He
decent
recruited
players.
pretty well. Pavel Florin was here, I saw.
Pavel Florin was here, yeah. I got to meet my hero, Pavel Florin.
Didn't he play a scoop shot?
He played a scoop shot out of nowhere, and it went for 4. And you could see the field team genuinely their shoulders slumped when he played it, because he came in high up the order. He came in like number 4 or number 3. Like I think it was like first drop.
Yeah.
Vinny just went, Pavel, go and have some fun. And like, I think it was like maybe his 6th delivery face. He plays a scoop. He played it perfectly though.
Yep.
It went for 4, and the fielding team were genuinely shocked. And I leapt out of my seat and I was just screaming. It was absolutely hysterical. It was a really funny moment. Even Pavel, biggest smile on his face. I think 2 balls later, Vinny retired him. I think he pretty much went, you've had enough fun, mate. Get out. Come on. I can't make you the star. Come on, off you go. So
Did Riaz Afridi played for him?
yeah, Riaz Afridi played for the Maximo 11. He had a great tournament too. Really good tournament. I was mentioning Divi. He had a great tournament too, though.
Oh,
It's slow ball.
Too far on the leg side. And it's Sandeep Tiwari, who's the bowler, has been a mainstay for this Burno side. He's been a good bowler for them for many years. So you want to keep it. He does have a very open bowling action, does Sandeep, and sometimes will stray down leg. You don't want that on this ground. Hand of the power play though, so it's a bit of protection. So he falls over slightly.
It's a good ball.
So it's a bit of a struggle to get it online. He does well.
That was a good delivery. That really cramped the batsman up there and couldn't do much apart from just chop down on it to keep it out. Really good ball.
He's probably lost a few yards in pace as Sandeep, but he's still a very good bowler. Didn't bowl in the first game, which was interesting. So and who else did the Maximo 11 have? Because of course Vinny kept, because that's what he wanted to do.
Of course he does. Yeah, he kept, and he kept well. I think he averaged 1 stumping per game.
Yeah.
There's one thing that Vinny will not stand, and that is having a game where he's keeper and he doesn't get a stumping.
Yeah.
He will not tolerate that. But I was calling a couple of his games, and yeah, he was sharp behind the crease, behind the wicket. Who else do you have in his lineup? He had a few people from all around Europe. He had, I think he had a player from Drew, from France.
Oh, yeah. I know who that is.
Try to remember who it was. Sorry, the name's eluding me now.
Well, Drew was, a lovely shot.
Lovely.
Hit over the top of the vacant slip area, 4 runs. That was, Nabi.
Nabi, yes.
Nabi. Who absolutely destroyed the opposition in Khartoum when Drew won the tournament. That's the French team.
Yes.
He is a beast.
He's absolutely incredible what he does with the bat. Just ridiculous.
So, yeah, having Riaz Afridi with the bowling and
actually, we had a 6 hitting competition on the last day. I think Nabi won that. We set up over on the Banks field, and it was to sort of throw downs. Who could hit the biggest 6? And I think he won that one as well.
Of course, he would have won. If anyone, let's come back to this as Tuari bowls are wide.
Yep.
If you go and see the ECL with Drew and any highlights package or any game with Drew playing, all you see is Nabi just launching it past the trees. Just like from good bowling. You see some of the English players, and this guy is just absolutely hammering them. It was unnatural.
Yep.
Oh, got him. Big swing and a miss. And that's the end of Devendra Singh. So a bit of an unnecessary shot, to be honest. And Tiwari right on line.
Good to bowl. You swing, you miss, I hit. That's the philosophy.
That's it.
And a nice little fist bump from Divi to the bowl on the way out. Probably compliment on a good straight delivery that he probably should have hit. Instead, he hit the stumps and he's on his way. Barbarians now 1 down in the 4th over.
Yeah, it was a big swing and a miss, wasn't it? Just didn't need to do it. He should have been taking notes from his batting partner. But anyway, it's the end of Devendra Singh. Brings Amrit Rai to the centre.
The Barbarians off to a good start though. First wicket down, 48 on the board. Just getting to the back end now of the 4th over. So they've had a good start. They need to obviously carry on with it to post a big score here for Burner to chase.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with this start. Vaishak, if he stays out there, he's looking pretty good as Vaishak. 23 from 10. I said he hasn't been in great form, but he's starting to find it now. It's Tiwari willing to Amrit. Leaves it outside off. No run.
Yeah, it's interesting with Tiwari's bowling action. Just in his last movement, you almost think he's going to fall down. Just watch this. He throws it down so hard, his back is like vertical to the ground. And you think has he thrown it too hard? Is he going to fall on his face?
Yeah, that's
his style.
Unusual. Surely his back doesn't like it.
I reckon. We'll talk to him about 15 years' time and we'll see how he's doing, because I reckon that's going to put a bit of pressure on the back.
Keanu's, I always wonder how much longer for the likes of Nabi to be able to play for France. I know there's issues with France, and part of it is that you have to, unlike a lot of other countries, because the stipulation to play for the national team is you've got to be there for 3 years. But the French government said that if you're representing France, you have to have a French passport.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Now, apparently quite a few players from Drew are available. The problem is they can't get international team training because it's around Paris somewhere, and they can't get to the trainings regularly, so they're not really considered for the national team, which is a shame, right? And I'm sure that they'll change that. Like, is it Gus McEwen, I think, who played for France, who's an Australian guy living in, I think he lives in England or somewhere, and he's been fantastic for them. So this is dribble down the leg side, and that's going to be 4 leg buys, is it? 4 leg buys, single buy, Pistol Pete. Yeah, just a little flick, got past the keeper, stuck a foot out. So that's the issue with France, which is a shame, because if you put Nabi in that team with McEwen, right, France have got a fantastic bowling team.
Absolutely.
And their fielding, they put a lot of pressure on batsmen, and they would I think you add Nabi and a couple of the other Drew players into that team. Oh, it's got to be close. Doesn't like it. The umpire, which is the important one out there, looked very close from where I was.
Let's have another look at that. What was wrong with that?
It's maybe down leg, maybe.
I think it did a bit.
Maybe. I don't know. It looked pretty good to me.
I'll just leave that one there. I reckon it did a bit. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Pete's got the better view.
He does have a better view. I totally agree. So I'll just put it past the bowler. Yeah.
So yeah, good question, Keanu. And I think that there's a lot of European countries sort of, you know, have these little sort of bureaucratic issues they're trying to work out, and the players want to work it out, and they want to represent, they want to play. So it's something that's still, you sort of feel like there's a lot of moving parts still going on. There's a lot of sort of things happening. But obviously rules are rules, and that's massive. Well, oh boy, that's big.
This is, when he's in good form, this is what I remember from Vaishak's batting. He just picked that up, very quick hands, and absolutely smashed it. Lovely shot there from Vaishak. And in fact, they used to be teammates at Spartans.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
They both changed camps for different reasons.
Yeah.
But Vaishak is now a Barbarian, and Satya has moved down to Brno. Well, he's playing for Brno at least.
Playing for Brno, that's right. Yep. Yep.
So they know each other pretty well.
Well, Vaishak just proved that.
Good slow ball.
Yeah, there you go. Good comeback.
So yeah, France, I think, are a very impressive side. They're young as well. The Mungal brothers, excellent bowlers. Also have a little spin bowler that Vinny calls Mr. Universe, who I don't remember.
What's his name? I only remember as Mr. Universe.
Yeah, I had a chat to them actually. I met quite a few of them down in Milan because they were playing a tri-series.
Yeah.
This one's hit down the ground, and I spoke to them in French, which was great.
That's cool.
So I had a chat to them at breakfast, and then we chatted a little bit at the ground and stuff. And they're lovely guys, really, really nice team, well captained as well. And they pride themselves on their fielding, as we see 70 days to go to the European Cricket Championship, which will be fantastic. You'll see the Czech Republic in week 1 against quite a few interesting teams, including France. So that'll be very, very competitive, that game. So
yeah, you've got 6 groups of 5. All the winners going through to the finals week.
Yep.
Massive.
And Netherlands will be in the finals, so the 6 teams in the final week. Yeah, really good.
Looking forward to that one.
Go down to the ground. Go down to Cardiff Oval. If you're in Spain already, you have no excuse not to go.
If you're in the neighbourhood, get down there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want to hear otherwise. If you're not in the neighbourhood, move.
Look who's in the chat.
Who's in the chat?
Terry.
Terry Ufus. Love her to see in the chat. Oh, actually, speaking of the chat, I did see Eric Walker was in the chat earlier. Sorry, Eric, we missed you. Our buddy from the Barbarian days.
Yeah, the token West Indian, as he calls himself.
I got a lot of time for Eric. It was great catching up with him a couple of weeks ago too, watching the Ashes.
Yeah.
And now Terry's in the chat. Good to see the old names popping up.
I know that Terry still has a keen interest on what happens in Czech cricket. He was been associated with us for so long.
His legacy lives on.
It's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, bent the back a bit and just lost a bit of his way. It's interesting, Danny, you mentioned you were in Milan talking with the French players in French at breakfast time. I wish I'd been there, because my French when it comes to breakfast is not bad. Not bad at all. I can say croissant and I can say café au lait.
That's not bad.
And I can probably say, how do you say hello again? Bonjour. Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Okay, so I got 3 things going for me.
Oh,
whoa, that's really gone high.
And
oh, no. It's been missed by the keeper.
Honestly, he never looked set, and he never looked like he was going to take it. He made the call, made good ground to it, and unfortunately,
he just
drop catch there, Varun Mehta.
You're right, Danny. He never really got settled in a position. He's moving all the time, and he just was not in the right place.
I'll tell you what, though, the wind really has picked up here.
It has picked up, yeah. In all defence to the keeper, the wind has picked up. You can hear it coming through the effects mic probably. It sounded very gusty suddenly.
It's going to be called a wide again.
Yeah. Don't even know why the batsman even bothered flashing the blade. He's only going to stop a wide from being called if he connects. There is a bit of coverage out there on the boundary, but you know, if you can get something fine, if the batsman gets something not so square, it's going to go all the way. So maybe that's why he had a bit of a flash at it. Not a lot of movement in the Burno fielders at the moment, I've got to say, Danny. I'm a bit worried for him.
Yeah,
I want to see a bit more spark.
Whoa,
there's some spark. There you go. Ask and they shall receive. Oh, what a great delivery from Tuari. Again, he's hit the timber and he's hit middle stump. You swing, you miss, and I hit. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. A wonderful delivery to a batsman who's just looking to get on with the job. And Barbarians lose their second. Great delivery. Look at that. Yep. You miss. I hit.
It's Umrit who has to go, but Jagan Everson is still there. And I'd put Vishal Mane up there. I don't know why they hesitated.
I'd be bringing Mane in about now. After what he did in the last game, you've got to bring him in. So, he added so much impetus to their innings at the time when they really needed it.
He scored 32 of 10.
Exactly.
So why not give him more action? There's still 4 overs after this. In fact, it won't be. It'll be the captain, Vamshi Madashetty.
Well, there you go.
I don't get it.
Skipper wants to go. Yeah, okay. Well, hopefully he's given instructions to his dugout that Mane's coming back, because we want to see Mane again. I want to see him replicate that 30-odd from nothing, because that was a great innings.
It was great. It got Barbarians to a decent total. They got 100, which is again short a little bit against PCC, but at least a target.
Yeah.
And that's going to be another wide's gone through the keeper.
No.
They can't afford this. Burno, it's been pretty scrappy, to be honest.
It hasn't been a great performance, has it, at all? That's disappointing. Bowler's got to be upset about that too.
Well, the keeper should do better. It's gone straight through his legs.
Get down, man. Make the long bridge. You can't blame the wind for that one.
No.
I mean, it's interesting you say the wind, because there is a bit of cloud coming over, but it's very high cloud. There's no danger of rain for the rest of the day. Probably for the rest of the week, to be honest. Rest of the month, actually. Anyway, Tuarian again.
It's gone another wide.
Yeah, it's gone to wide again. Yeah, he's lost his radar here. He's picked up the 2 wickets, but he's gone for another one. He's still going with this over. This over's gone on forever.
Keanu's made a point here. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I'll read it out after this ball. Comes in Tuari again, bowling to Madashetty, the skipper.
Oh, he's bent the back. No
so,
run.
Danny and Phil, how do you feel with the ICC wanting to slow down ODI fixtures? ICC probably want to give ODI status to new countries. I feel like associations should stop playing 40 and 50 over and embrace T10 fully. Well, I kind of agree with the T10 thing. I know Vinny reckons that it's the perfect format. Whoa, that's rubbish from Tuari.
Shocker.
Whoa. This is an expensive over now.
This is a long over too.
When he bowls, he falls over. So his technique, it's difficult to get it online, and he just missed that one badly.
Well, at the moment he's releasing delivery, his head is starting to come down to the ground, so he's not even looking where the ball should be going.
But he's been bowling like this for years.
It's such a strange.
It is.
It looks so uncomfortable.
Yeah, and it looks like in knee buckles, and when that happens, then you get deliveries like that, unfortunately. So it's called a no ball free hit. And
it's gone leg side again.
Oh, they're looking for one. Oh, it could have been close there, and that would have been great. In fact, I think Vaishak is limping, so I don't think it's the greatest result.
He does look. He's a bit ginger there, isn't he?
You definitely want to get him on strike though. But there was only 1 ball left in that over. So
we're almost there.
Is that the desired result for Prague Barbarians? Let's have a look. Tuari coming in, final delivery. It's been done on the leg side by Vaishak. Just a single. That's a pretty good result. Bringing him back on strike for the next over. So an expensive one there. Took a wicket to Tuari, but it was pretty scrappy.
It's really scrappy stuff. That overtook forever. And you're right. I think Vaishak's looking a little bit uncomfortable out there. I did notice a couple of overs ago, he propped a little bit after taking a quick single, but that was obvious there that he was in a little bit more discomfort. But he's leading the charge in the innings here. He's on 32 from, 18 balls. So he's doing all right for his team. Hopefully he can stay out there and take him through to the end of the innings. There's still 4 overs to come with 77 for 2. 4 more overs to come. Get back to Kandi's question. I think it's a really good. It's an interesting conversation piece about the future of cricket and what's being done with the associates. And you know, my personal opinion is that obviously this is probably a popular one as well. I don't feel the associates get the credit that they deserve. I think that they need a bit more focus and a bit more love from the ICC. I do agree with the shorter format of the game for the associates. Because you look at, say, the current T20 map. I mean, look at how good the Netherlands are doing. How good even teams like Afghanistan, how well they're doing. Spain. I mean, what Corey Ruckers and our friend Alistair here has done with the Spanish team recently. Really, really good work. And we've got some real talent in Europe. Proper talent.
Absolutely. Well, look, especially in the shorter formats. Let's come back to this. Navid Ahmed is their new bowler. It's just that one. Just a little bit quicker.
Probably lucky to go with a bit of a short one there, but yeah, it was definitely pushed through quicker.
Might be too much time to chat between deliveries for Navid. And again, nice ball outside of stump. So Vinny reckons that T10 would be the perfect Olympics format. I kind of disagree a little bit.
Really?
But at the same time, why not have two formats? You can have T10 and T20.
Well, you have the 100-metre sprint, you have the 200-metre sprint.
Exactly right.
So yeah,
I think T20 is more universal, but I know that there are a big swing and a miss there.
In a minute, Navid's going to get on the stumps. He's going to get a wicket here.
He's getting a bit of annoyed with himself as Vishak. He's doing pretty well though. 32 at the moment, and this
shot.
There you go. That's
Lovely
been hit over the top.
Shot. You're right, he was getting annoyed. He thought, I've had enough of this outside off stump rubbish. Let me just put this one down the ground. Lovely strike.
I'm really happy. Vishak's one of the nicest people in Czech cricket, and I'm so happy that he's starting to get a bit of form and really to display what he can do, because it's been pretty miserable for him for the last year or so.
Yeah, this is redemption for him. Love it.
Oh, that could be close.
Yes.
Well,
he's hobbling.
Just when you big him up.
And he's hobbling as well. I think he's definitely damaged that leg, because as soon as it hit the pad, he hobbled a little bit. We bigged him up, and look, he's gone LBW. Navid Ahmed gets one on the money, and he's on his way.
It's a good little innings, though.
It was a great innings. 38 from 23, I think it was, in the end. Really, really good stuff. Clean hitting. Lovely clean hitting. Have a look at this again.
Yeah, not much doubt with that one.
Can't really do much with that, can you?
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to review that. You feel like a bit of an idiot, really.
I've seen worse reviews.
I have seen worse reviews. Yeah.
Okay. So
anyway,
it is Vishal Mane who's coming in next. He was the one who, in the last game, if you missed it, he scored a quick fire 32 off about 10 balls.
Yeah.
And coming down, we're coming in a little bit down the order as well. So he's got about 3 overs to go to again pump this score up. 83 for 3. They'll be pretty happy with this stage. At this stage, Will Park Barbarians, they'd like to get about the 120 mark. But again, how much batting do they have left? We know that Mane can bat. So we saw evidence of that a little bit earlier. But yeah, I think the 20 over is 20 over still the competition now, which it's a little bit different to this. This is so compressed when you watch it, and it's great. It's a great format, and 1 over can turn things. But they're still with 20 overs, even though it seems slow, as we see. This is the
there we go.
European Cricket Championship.
Look at that.
From Monday, September 25th. Only 70 days to go to October 20th.
6 really good groups there. You look through those, and there's some very tasty matches that are going to be played there in Kardama.
Some really good teams as well.
Oh, fantastic stuff. We're really looking forward to this one. Yeah, we played with 5 teams in the previous couple of years, haven't we? But this is the first time we've had 6. Sorry, groups. This is the first time we've had 6 groups.
Well, just adding more countries.
Love it.
Yeah. So this is down leg side, called a wide.
Yeah, actually, just speaking about the different formats of the game, here in Czech Republic, a lot of the players come to, they want to play Pro 40. They want to play 40 over games.
Sure.
They love the longer game.
Yeah.
As a spectacle to watch, the stamina to watch it, it wouldn't work, obviously, in an Olympic format for me.
No.
It has to be much shorter. It's got to be 20 or 10.
Yeah.
And I kind of side with you. I've always preferred the T20 for something like that. I think you know, T10's got its place. I don't know if it's Olympics. Try it out, as you say. Try both formats. What's the harm?
There's a perfect opportunity to I mean, cricket should be in the Olympics.
I think so.
I don't think anybody disagrees with that, apart from maybe the Indian Federation. But I think they're changing things, and I think it will be an Olympic sport. It's just tucked around the corner. Lovely shot for 4. It's Mane.
That's great control.
Yeah, he's looking impressive actually. There's Mane.
Yeah.
But it definitely should be an Olympic sport. It's played in most countries around the world, and competitively now you can see with all the world rankings and then cricket coming up in Europe, then in the US as well. They're taking it very seriously. So definitely should be in the Olympics. We've had this discussion many times before with Terry, with yourself, with Vinny, and there's a perfect opportunity at the Brisbane Olympics. So 2032, I think.
2032, that's
perfect opportunity because the grounds are there already. And,
Absolutely.
And it just gets through the field, and that's 4 more. This ground is so quick.
I don't know if the fielder really had a proper opportunity to get that. Let's have another look again. But if he did, he made a complete hash of it.
It wasn't a bad ball at all. Bit of
good delivery.
Bit of in-swing there from Mishra, and just got that outside edge. But anything that gets past the field here is 4 runs.
Yeah, he's dropped the bat down as it's cramped in for room, got a leading edge, and oh man, I think the fielder probably made it look a bit more ridiculous than it really was. Yeah, but no, I agree. Brisbane, perfect venue for it. They got the grounds. It's a great place to play cricket in Brisbane as well. So if you're going to showcase it, do it there.
Yep.
You know, it's 9 years away. The planning's all can be all done. It'll be a wonderful spectacle.
I think if they do settle, they'll settle for a T20. But Vinny wants the T10 to go in there. Of course he does.
Of course he does.
He helped to invent it, sort of.
He probably was the commentator as well.
I'd like to too.
I'd love to commentate that. Get a trip back to Oz. Why not?
What's it? I could. Oh, it's slightly across the line.
Yeah.
But got away with it. Just a single. I could almost do it in French.
Really?
Almost, yeah.
I could do it in Melbourne speak. We don't really have a language in Melbourne, but it's a much cleaner and better enunciated than the northern states.
I think, to be honest, though, if it does go to the Brisbane Olympics, there'll be a few cricket commentators in Australia, a few more than there are in the Czech Republic.
I think there will be, yeah. Oh, swing and a miss. Good delivery.
So yeah, that would be fun. But no, hopefully the ECS will go to France soon. I know that there are issues, but I'll definitely put my hand up for that one. I think it'll be fun, and I could chat to players as well and find out information. But that's what I really like watching the French team, is that they all speak in French.
Yeah, yeah.
On the field, which is really here, allez les gars, and stuff like that. Which is I really enjoy. I think it's really really good. And shows that like when the game is definitely expanding in Europe, but also it's
anyway. Totally agree.
That shot clock's looking pretty light as well.
Ooh, yeah, I didn't notice that.
Oh, this one's got through the keeper again. And that's going to be 4 more buys. Well,
gee, the keeper's having an absolute mare in this game, isn't he? He's having a shocker.
Yeah, there's been quite a few that's gone down there.
Oof.
I think you need the old backstop.
Do you notice under you see got the stronger together sign down the back there? You notice there's wood been placed underneath the barrier. I placed them there yesterday just because I thought a few balls will get through.
Yeah.
There's been more balls hitting that wood than anything else. It's been incredible. So I'm quite glad that happened.
This one's slightly mishit. Now look for 2. Well, one of them's gone for it. Should be a run. Oh, good backing up there from Afridi.
Terrific backing up.
And again, that one was probably not a great bounce for the keeper, to be honest.
No.
Let's have another look at this.
Look at this come back in.
One of them's gone for the second run, and nowhere in sight.
Oh, jeez.
Just bounced in front of the keeper, who didn't want to catch it.
That's a keeper killer, that one.
This one's going to be just another buy, I think. And Varun Mehta not having the greatest of days with the gloves. I know that Brno they've lost Paraskari, who's excellent with the bat and also the gloves, and then Ushan as well, who was their keeper for a few years before that, who was lightning quick with the gloves. And now Varun is not quite up to that standard. This game has not been a great one for the gloves. with the gloves, I should say. This one's hit out to Sengupta. The look for 2, and it's an underarm throw into the bowler, and that could be close, actually.
Could you be run out from an Under Armour?
Yeah,
Really?
I think it was a nice take from Naveed Ahmed.
Can have a look.
I think this is out, to be honest. That's,
there's not a lot of movement from
Shetty. Let's have a look. They're running. Ball comes in. Taken well.
That's grounded now.
And he's
just
safe.
home. Just.
I think that's when the ball hits here and he's in.
I think he's just over
So
the line.
not
and
out.
His bat's grounded as well.
Good to refer it. There's only one frame in it, so well done.
Yeah, that's okay. Close.
Dave has just said that Dan Weston has told him that the ECS is coming to France in April 2024. So,
oh wow,
I'm looking forward to that.
You'll get a call up for that, I'm sure of it.
I hope I will.
I'm sure there's enough ECM people listening into us right now.
Very interested in going to France.
And I've demonstrated my French speaking skills, so I might have to call up with you.
You'd be great at breakfast.
I'd be fantastic at breakfast.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you say black coffee?
Café.
Noir?
No,
Cafe noir.
You just say cafe shot. That's in the air. That's gone way back.
Spectators look
Ranked
out.
Full toss.
Oh.
And that's a lovely shot there. And Manet as well, continuing his good form.
Oh, what a lovely shot that was.
Should bat him further up the order, I think, Manet. And Barbarians, they're over the 100 mark. 110 for 3. And only one over left. The shot clock. They need to get this ball done. Well, they're adjusting things, so I think they'll be fine with that.
Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be all right.
So you see the shot clock above the projected score there. It's just how many overs.
They've just stopped the clock.
But a lot of it has to do with also getting the ball from the boundary or
lost ball.
Things. Yeah. So there's still 25 seconds.
Yeah, it's big.
So that's fine. It's only one ball left.
They'll be fine.
And Naveed Ahmed, the only spin bowler used by Berno, so he's hurried through this over. That's the end of it. So at the moment, Pug Barbarians, 110 for 3. Not a bad effort so far.
It's good.
They can still, if they can get Manet on strike for the final over, they could still pump it up to about that 125, 120 mark maybe. So you see the bowling figures here. Riaz Afridi, expensive of his one over, and the main man, he's only had the one. It looks like it's Satyajit Sengupta to bowl the next one.
I thought the skipper might throw the ball to Afridi and sort of say, we know you can do this. We know you got belted at, well, you had a shocker of your first over. Unless maybe he's got a little niggle or something, or he's not quite right.
I think if the problem is with Afridi's pace is if you get anything on it, it's going to go towards the boundary.
Yeah.
So maybe Sengupta's not slow, but at least it's not going to spray away like, whoa, this is in the air. It's going to take some catching. And
oh, what have they done? Have they called each other out of it?
Well, this guy said it was going to take some catching, but one of them had to go for the catch.
Seriously, I bet they called each other out of it and they forgot to go for it.
I think he.
Oh, come on. How is that possible? Oh, my God. Only in the last over, huh?
So, Keanu, yes, there are 2 fields there. The other one's not a training one. It's just it's called the Banks Field, and we use a normal league play. So we have 2 very good quality grounds here, in Vinorž in the north of Prague, northeast of Prague.
Northeast.
Yeah.
Yep. About 15 kilometres from the centre of Prague as the crow flies.
Oh, he's got him. Well,
top of leg, knock back, boom.
That's Mataschetti, the skipper. And it's even better to dot ball for Brno. What they need at the moment is dot balls. And they'll bring a new batsman out. So Mataschetti, he's not done the greatest for his team.
He hasn't really.
6 off 10.
Yeah, he's taken a while to get that 6, hasn't he?
You need to get Manet on strike.
Yeah. And
you need to pump him up the order as well. Anyway.
Yeah, I agree. I think he should have definitely come in at maybe 3rd drop.
Yeah.
If he continues in this form, he's going to find himself coming in 2nd drop, even 1st drop, just to give that impetus to the innings. If he's coming in, say, around about the 4th or 5th over, and he can get a few clean hits, I mean, they're the big overs you want.
That's the thing. You've got 10 overs to play with.
That's it.
So
that's
you need to get your most dangerous batsman up the top of the order.
Why bring your pitch hitter in the 8th over?
Yeah,
he's got no time to dominate.
I'm sure they'll talk about it.
Yeah.
It's been hit on the leg side and He missed it completely.
What?
I he
He's
didn't see
blaming
it.
the sun. What's he blaming the sun for? Don't look at me, mate.
What is going on with
What's
this
he
photo
doing
site?
out there?
He just didn't see it. Look,
Does it bounce?
no, he just didn't see it.
He didn't even get down to it.
He never saw it. It was an inside edge. He never saw it. I would. I know there's only a couple of balls left, but
That's nuts. Oh no.
yeah, we both
Wide
wear
ball.
glasses, Phil. Maybe we should go and run a pair over to him.
Oh no. He's shaking his head and cursing to himself for what happened there. I mean, okay, it was probably of course it was a genuine error. I mean, we're not saying he would have done
He
it on
just
purpose.
didn't see it.
He just simply didn't see it. At one point though, he lifted his hands to gesture to the heavens, and I thought, don't blame the sun. That's miles away. You can't do that. That's an interesting way of wearing that delivery.
That's an odd one. That's Prem Nandivada.
Oh, it's a dead ball. It looks like he was trying to pull away.
What?
It was signal. It was signal.
No.
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 Umpire.
How is that a dead ball, Phil?
Umpire called it.
I don't know. He couldn't have called it for that.
They're having a chat about it now.
There's no way that's a. How is that a dead ball?
Look, for me, the batsman was still in his stance.
He
when-
just turned
when the-
around and let him in the bum.
The bowler, the batsman was in his natural stance when the bowler let the ball go.
There's nothing wrong with it.
But it hit him, and as he turned around, the bowler turned around. I swear to God, the umpire gave a dead ball signal, and then he got on his mic. So I'm as confused as you are because I thought that was a legal delivery.
Okay, he didn't play a shot. He
Yep.
didn't.
It's still 1.2.
That's ridiculous. Anyway, turned around the corner. That will be 4 runs.
Yeah, no chance.
So that's what. Instead of turning it and bumming it away, you should turn it around the corner like that. Look, there you go. He uses the bat.
That's it.
picks
That's how you
up.
do it.
But that was how I don't understand how. I'll have a chat to the umpires maybe. Why? Or to one of the officials and
One of
find
the
out what
officials,
happened.
so find out what happened there. Yeah,
because that was odd.
It was odd. He played it with his butt cheek.
He did. He did.
That was buttock before
Normally
wicket.
that hurts a bit.
I don't know about you, but I can't get much momentum when I swing my butt cheeks around to try to hit the ball. I just can't get it going. Some people in the chat will probably disagree. I know I've got some great friends in the chat who'll take issue with me saying that, but that's not how you play the game. Come on. Anyway, Sam Gupta, he's gone for a few. Well, he's not doing too bad, but Burno. Oh, there we go. That's Sky. There's a chance here.
Your
Call
Warrior
it.
takes the catch.
The Warrior's taking a catch. Danny, we've seen the Warrior come good.
Yeah,
It is Warrior, yeah?
yeah, it's your Warrior. Nice catch. Difficult catch too. There's quite a bit of wind.
It's
and
swirling, yeah.
It would have held up a bit, but well judged catch there from your Warrior.
He had a bit of pressure from his own man too. Look at this.
He almost took him out.
Good catch. When you've got your own man coming in to try to take it from you, he wanted that all the way into his mitts. He absolutely wasn't going to spill that.
That was a good catch. We haven't seen many wickets in this tournament yet. Oh, that's my catch of the tournament so far.
Yeah,
And definitely tried to take him out.
Definitely, yeah. I actually thought the fielder coming across the top was going to snatch it from his hands and say, "It's all right, Warrior. I got it, mate. You stay the Warrior. I'll be the hero."
He's having a bit of a laugh at it.
Every hero needs a Warrior to help him out.
Yeah, Singh Gupta takes another wicket. And should have taken another one.
That's the weirdest swing you've ever seen.
That's going to be out. That's a run out there for it's Tree.
Tree goes for a duck.
Goes for a duck. A golden duck, actually, Phil.
Golden duck.
Derrick. We haven't seen the Derrick yet.
We haven't seen the Derrick, have we?
Golden
No.
Derrick.
But that was a funny old swipe though from Tree, wasn't it?
That was, yeah, he lined up that sort of the ridiculous, whatchamacallit, ramp shot. And then, there you go, Derrick. He's walking back with 2 players, which is a bit odd, but it is the end of the innings.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Pretty good innings there for Park Barbarians. Have a look at some of the highlights coming up.
So this match started with a flurry of runs off the bat of Devendra Singh and his counterpart, and they were looking the goods in the first couple of overs. There was a lot of runs being scored, a lot of edges. They took after Riaz Afridi, but they didn't have to hit hard. They were just getting the edge, and obviously Afridi didn't do himself any favours with deliveries like that, wide of the stumps. A couple of hits down the ground into the gaps. Boundaries galore at one point. That was a massive hit for 4 that way. That was great to cow corner. These edges over the top, Danny, they were yielding runs, so many runs down behind the keeper, it wasn't funny. They can't set a field for that. And then a few wickets started falling. Tawari got amongst the wickets. Little edge there. Another edge behind the keeper. The keeper had a bit of a mare today. I've got a feel for him in this match. That was the one that was launched into the next, over the next pitch, literally. Massive shot. Tawari again, hit the timber. Good bowling from Tawari, by the way, too. Got to give him credit, kudos for that. And the Barbarians went along. They went along at a very steady pace. They got up into the 100 by the 9th over. They'd done really, really well. The Burno team, I just felt that there wasn't enough pressure from the fielders and from the bowlers. They were getting away with a bit too much there.
Agreed. Burno, they're a very good side. Got a good bowling attack, but it's just, I think the fact that Riaz Afridi, their top line bowler, was went for 22 off that over.
Yeah.
That didn't help when you've got your number one man getting, like, it didn't really get smashed. It was just loose.
And a lot of those runs were just those loose balls that the keeper just couldn't get. So yeah, he was getting edged, and it was he just got taken apart, mate. And it probably shot his confidence. It probably shot the team's confidence a little bit.
I've got to say, it was pretty good batting from the Barbarians. So
there's Warrior's
122
catch.
for 6. That was a good catch by your Warrior. This was
There's
ridiculous.
Tree.
They got
the
run
tree
out.
swipe.
Deservedly got run out.
Yeah.
But 122 for 6. Do you think it's enough, Phil?
I do. I think that's a good score. I think that could be defended. Look, Burno got every opportunity here as the music blares through our headset. Every opportunity to chase that down. But it's a good score. It's the biggest score we've seen in the first innings so far. Let's see how it goes. We're still trying to work out what a pass score could be on this ground. Burno got the firepower. We know that. So have they got enough runs on the board? You have to join us very soon, and we'll find out what it's going to end up being.
So we saw the score book there. Really good innings from Vashak Jaganith.
Come on. Spit it out, Danny. Spit it out.
Vashak. Devendra Singh at the top, and also again that man Vishal Mane coming up with
again.
So
17 off 8.
Jaganevison on 38 off 23, and 17 off 8 again from Mane. Devendra 15 at the top.
Wicket share between Sengupta, Tiwari and Navid Ahmed jumped in, and there was a run out at the end from Sengupta's bowling.
Yeah.
So all in all, good display from both teams.
Yeah, very good display from both teams. So this is match 3. The match between Brno and Prague Barbarians. Brno need 123 to win. They'll have to bat well to do it. This ground is lightning. So let's see if the Barbarians can defend this total, or if Brno can get the 123 they need to win. Just be back here in a few minutes' time with the second innings of this game. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to a very windy Prague for this Fancode European Cricket Series. Here, match number 3 between Brno and Prague Barbarians. And it's going to be an interesting run trace here for Brno, who want to win, one of the favourites for this tournament. He won the local league here last year, getting a runner-up in the 20-over league recently, up against a very competitive Prague Barbarians side, 122. And it'll be one of the old boys, actually, Tree, to be bowling. So, played for a long time for Brno, did Tripurari Kanye Lal, and he's now gone to Prague Barbarians. He's bowling to Ali Kashif, who's been promoted up the order. It's a big hitter, and he gets that one away. Big, thick outside edge for 4. And Brno have the first boundary, first runs on the board. It was wide outside of stump. Just flailed at it, did Kashif.
I think that ball hit the effects mic at the camera down there at third man. That was the thump you heard coming through the camera there. That wasn't Danny giving me a knock on the head to wake me up or anything like that. That definitely hit the effects mic down there.
By the way, it's such as Sengupta who's at the strikers end, not Kashif. And this one's over the top again. That should be 4 again. That runs away in this very fast outfield. That's 2 players who are new to their clubs, actually. Sengupta used to play for Spartans, had a bit of a falling out there, ended up with Brno. It's been a good pickup. And Tree, he was a long-time player for this Brno side. He's opening up the bowling for Prague Barbarians. So the sun's come out. It's a little bit breezy, as you heard just before. A few clouds in the sky, but no chance of rain, as there hasn't been here for the last month or so.
It's been very dry conditions here in Prague, and especially here at Vinoj. Yes, you're right.
Very hot as well, normally. It's been 35 degrees during the week, which is unusual for Prague. This Tree comes in again. It's a good ball. It's a little bit quicker.
Yeah, we're lucky to have the breeze coming across the ground, to be honest. If there was no breeze and if it was still, it'll be pretty uncomfortable out here for players and spectators alike. So it's nice we've got the breeze, just keeping things cool.
We're under the marshmallow. One of the sides is open, which is nice.
Yeah.
And then this other one is protecting us from the breeze, but it's coming through the bottom, so it's giving us a little bit of a...
Asking the question for a stumping there.
I don't know. It's going to be reviewed.
He's going to have a look.
Tell you what, Devendra Singh, the keeper, likes it. Let's have a look. He goes out, and he's gone here, and that's definitely out.
Oh, he's out by a mile.
Yeah, that's well.
The bat is up around head height. The foot is nowhere near the line.
Well, he knows that Sengupta is gone. He's walking off, but definitely out. Good work there by Devendra Singh.
Very
and that's
good.
the first wicket down for Brno.
Well, Brno came out. They hit a boundary to start with, and now it's all sort of gone pear-shaped as they've lost Sengupta in the first over. And we've still got one more ball to come in this over. And great work from behind the stumps. Very good presence of mind to whip the bails off nice and sharpish.
It's so important to have a good keeper, and Devendra Singh has been very good for this Prague Barbarian side for quite a long time, and that was a little lazy there by Sengupta. And he had to ask twice, the umpire, who missed it. Well,
we'll talk about keepers just in the previous innings, just really quickly. You're mentioning Ushan. I hadn't seen him until the CE Cup. Wow. Seriously, wow. He was sharp and quick. I meant to say it in the previous innings, if he's listening, I just want to give him the credit where it's due. Quality keeping. Absolutely amazing.
I think he's better up to the stumps than he is standing back. That's my only criticism for Ushan.
Okay.
As far as his keeping goes. This one's going to be called a wide. But up to the stumps, I saw him. He came down to Hungary for us, and we had an opening bowler who would bowl massive in-swing. Took a lead-time stumping that was so quick that no one on the ground actually realised that it had happened. It was lightning, and you could see the Hungarians looking, going, "Yeah, we can't leave that crease." So,
yeah, and that's what he's there for.
That's what he's there for.
Exactly. Yeah. He picked up a stumping in the CE Cup. Obviously, that was against Hungary again. And that was the first time you were saying to me, watch this guy. You haven't seen him before. Watch how good he is. And, like, an over later, he gets a stumping, and he got out of nothing, out of nowhere. The player had barely moved a muscle out of his crease, but he was far enough out. Bang, you're gone.
Yep.
Yeah, quality from Ushan. Absolute amazing quality. It's a shame that Berno lost him.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's made himself available. So see, 252 games since a golden ball. I'm going to say that there's going to be a golden ball here in Prague.
Were you about to say, I'm going to bet there's a golden ball here in Prague? I felt that you were about to say, Phil, put your money where your mouth is. Golden ball for Prague. I think we'll have one. We'll have one.
We had a couple last year, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking forward to that. I hope it happens while I'm in the comms. I hope it happens before Vinny turns up. That'll give Vinny reason to not miss these games here in the Czech Republic. We know he calls Czech Republic his second or third home now. I can't remember. And if he's watching or listening today, big g'day to you. And I hope you're enjoying wherever you're at the moment.
I tell you what, though, he was in Malta.
He was in Malta,
and he was doing. I know there was one game that finished at 8 in the morning, 8 in the evening. But the day started at 8 in the morning. Doing like 20 over games.
Oh no!
So he deserves a bit of a break, I think, Vinny.
That's a long day.
It's a long day for a long week.
Yeah. So a bit of a misfield there. Don't think it's extra run. Yeah, I think a lot of people look at us in the comms and think, oh, what a great job that's got to be. You sit down, you talk about cricket all day. Yeah, it's got to be the best job in the world.
That's great.
When you've done it for 12 hours, though, in really blistering heat, it does tax you just a little bit, can I say?
Yes. Fire down leg side. It's Piyush Kumar, the new bowler. It can be quite draining, and I tend to find that. I mean, this is day one.
Yeah.
But it's game 4 which starts to struggle a bit, and then I start to struggle, and then and game 5 is usually okay. But
you get your second wind, and you're on the run home.
I think Milan helped because there was always a stream of volunteers who were going to there's a little clubhouse or something getting espressos.
Okay.
So that did definitely help.
So caffeine is your friend.
Caffeine's definitely it's always my friend.
Yeah, it's always been your friend, actually. Yeah. I remember during the CE Cup and the previous ECS, there's always been, did you bring coffee? You did. Come on.
A little inside edge. Bit pokey there from the batsman.
It was.
It's Riaz Afridi.
He was straightening himself up there. Have a look at this.
We have two very hard-hitting batsmen here in Riaz Afridi and also Ali Kashif. Kashif is probably the less consistent of the two. Oh, this is in the air, over the fielder, and he's chasing towards a boundary, and
it's going to pull up.
It's going to pull up.
I wasn't expecting that. He didn't sound like he middled it, though. If he'd middled it, it would have gone over us.
Definitely didn't middle it.
Nah, it did sound a bit like a clack rather than anything else. Have a look at this again.
It would have run,
fingertips.
It would have run, just wasn't hit very well.
Yeah.
And good effort there from the fielders. So.
Yeah, Afridi is going to be looking to score good here. And when I say good, I mean good runs, play well, stay with it to the end.
Well, this is in the air, and it's going to be
no doubt
6. Oh, it could be 4, actually.
I think it just bounced inside the line, didn't it?
I think it just bounced inside the line. We'll have another look at it.
Yeah.
And in fact, it's been called before by the umpire who wanted to call 6.
Yeah.
Let's have another look. And yeah, that's just in front of the line.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, it landed just in front of the officials' tent, so I think there was probably about 5 officials there happy to help the umpire out then.
He's definitely mistimed too and got away with it, got a few runs.
Yeah.
So, but again, you don't need that sort of shot in this format. It is still in the power play. That's along the ground. And chance for a run out. Kashif gets back.
Yeah, a little bit of indecision there between the batsmen. A bit of gesturing, a bit of come on, I'll call it, you call it, who's calling it?
Ali Kashif's a real character as well. I had a bit of a chat to him this morning. He's a lovely guy, but he is a character. As we said, the table here, PCC with 2 big wins. They've got another game after this against Vinarati, and they had 2 wins against Brno first up, and then Prague Barbarians. Both very convincing victories.
So, were they ever?
Even though it's early stages, both these teams would like a win on the board. Especially Brno, they've come a long way to play these games.
That's right. Brno have got the last game today against
Vinarati again.
Against Vinarati, yeah, that's right. Vinarati's got the double header. That's it is a long old day.
It's a tough for Vinarati playing PCC than Brno in back-to-back games as well. Especially as I mentioned, there are a couple of 15-year-olds playing for them, but they're pretty exceptional 15-year-olds. As I hope they'll demonstrate. Comes Tree again. It's a big swing and a miss there from Ali Kashif, who only knows one way. It's the first ball he's faced.
Yeah, it is. And he's just gone for the kitchen sink. Swish!
Again, you just don't, on this ground at the moment, with how it is and how fast it is, you just don't need to do that. You just get some bat on it and you're getting runs, more than likely a boundary. Oh, that one's a bottom edge into the keeper who felt that one.
I reckon he did. Oh, it's going to need a bit of cold spray sometime soon.
There's no teammates going over to give it a rub though. Let's have a look at this.
They're short and few in between.
Oh, inside thigh.
Inner thigh.
Yeah, that hurts still.
That's all right.
And Kashif, it's going to be out, is it?
Trouble.
It will be. And
Trouble.
Not a great shot there from Ali Kashif. And that's another wicket down. And Berno, the wheels are starting to fall off.
Yeah, that was a silly shot, wasn't it?
Well, that's the way he plays cricket, unfortunately, for Berno.
Go hard or go home, and unfortunately he's going to have to get on his bike and go home. You keep playing shots like that, you're not going to get caught up for the last game. That was not on at all, cramped for room, and he couldn't get over the infield. The infielder had to run in to take the catch.
Phil,
that's how little he got on it.
Phil, with the fielder who took the catch, is he wearing it? Is it a floppy or is it a cowboy hat? I'm not quite sure.
Hang on, where's he gone? Has he gone back to his position?
He's out of cover.
What is that?
It's probably a floppy, but it definitely looks like a cowboy hat.
I think the wind is maybe pushing it up, so it looks like a cowboy hat.
Could be.
It's got to be an old school floppy. It has to be.
It's got to be an old school floppy, doesn't it?
We might have to have a chat with our.
I'd love to see someone.
We've got to try to
get in a cowboy hat.
We've got to try to get a zoom in on that, because that could be the cap of the day. We'll have to start awarding people for outfits within the parameters of the instructions of what they're supposed to wear, of course. You mentioned before about Vinarati getting the two games at the end of the day against PCC and Berno. I'm glad they're not upset the person who gave them the schedule.
Yeah.
who wrote the schedule for this particular tournament.
Would that be you? That's 4 runs out on the leg side.
That may have been me, and I'm glad I didn't cop too much from any team about the scheduling.
So Keanu's let the cat out of the bag a little bit.
Has he?
Said that PCC have elected to bat first in the next game. So let's see how many they can get, because this could be a long day for Vinarati.
Oh, that's going to be. Well, we wanted to see PCC bat first in the game, and we're going to get our wish.
Yeah.
And Keanu there with the crystal ball. Don't know how he's found that out. It's probably printed all over the ECM website. That's probably how. Well done, sir. I've got no problem with the game being given away. Oh!
Well, Tree's got 3. Three for Tree.
3 for Tree. And he sat him down on his moneymaker as well. Oh, that's massive.
Well, Tree, he's as I said, he's moved from Brno to play with Prague Barbarians. Let's have a look at this. And he's a good bowler. And just sat him down.
Sat him down. Boom.
That's
on his keister.
Shane Khan. And now this run chase is looking less likely here for Berno. That's just not good batting. I mean,
good bowling.
What have they not seen? They've been here all day, have Berno. They've seen that players hitting along the ground are getting good value for shots, and we've just seen a couple of shots that have just been horrific.
Well, that's the thing. They've watched, as you say, Danny, you're exactly right. They've watched the Prague Cricket Club chase down score of 92 and 100 or 101 effortlessly without going the Bosch, without
playing
sacrificing your
good
wicket.
Cricket shots. I mean, there's a difference in caliber between the batsmen.
Sure,
but
you should be able to apply what you've seen to make it a successful run chase. I'm not sure where they were when instructions were handed out on how to chase this score. Close to another one.
Really good spell there from Tree. He's a very, very good bowler. Is Kanya Lal ends up with 3 for 14, and Berno. Well, it's pretty much exactly the score they had earlier on against PCC.
Yeah.
21. And I think it's all in the hands of Riaz Afridi, who can score very quickly. But let's have a look at that. 10, 7, and then 4. Have a look at that. It's not gone the way they've wanted to at all.
Tree has gone through this top order like a hot knife through butter, and Bruno looking completely out of all sorts here.
They're looking, they're really not playing well at all today, Berno.
Granted, they probably don't have a full-strength team. They're missing a couple of names.
Still, though, I mean, you look at the lineup. You've got Sen Gupta, who's a national team player. Riaz Afridi's batted fine, but still, at the same time, they're one of the better teams in the country, and it's just not looking good for them at all. And the Prague
Yeah.
Barbarians, I mean, they've gone through tough times in the last couple of years, and they're looking actually pretty good.
Yeah, this run rate's starting to climb quite dramatically.
It's
Although
wide down leg side.
Deliveries like that will help, though.
So
Yeah,
there's,
Prague Barbarians were 40 without loss at the same time, as a comparison.
Yep. So anyway, Piyush Kumar to continue. He's bound to Riaz Afridi. This one has hit the pad. And a bit of a mix-up. Or could be a chance. Oh, it flicks it. They'll look for another one, and they'll get another one. So would have been interesting if he'd hit the stumps, though. Don't know if Afridi was home. They ended up getting 2-leg buys.
Yeah,
Let's have a look. So missed the shot down leg side. A bit of confusion with the batsman. Afridi gets there. He's flicked it. He would have been home anyway.
Yeah, it would have been
And,
right.
they come home for 2-leg buys. Kumar to continue. Piyush, that is. That's good bowling. Tucks him up. Just down to third man for a single. Bring the keeper, Varun Mehta, on strike. Varun's not a bad batsman.
Danny, it looks like we've lost the banner at the far end of the ground. Looks like the wind has claimed another victim. Have to have words to the grounds, the volunteer groundskeepers about getting that stuff together.
So he's got him.
He's being given.
Well, that one went. Well, have another look at it. It was very full. Obviously, the umpire had no doubt. It was very full. Missed. It was probably crashing into a leg stump. Let's have another look. But there's another wicket down there for Bernard.
There we go.
So he comes pretty close to the umpire, and
It's quite straight.
I think that's. You can see that leg stump. And the umpire obviously was crashing into it. So another wicket down.
Yeah,
Good
it looked straight to me. It looked alright. Looks like a good decision. Actually, of course, the batsman will probably not agree with that one, but that's his prerogative, and he's the batsman, of course. And yeah, look, I said it a few minutes ago when they lost their third wicket, but they're in all sorts of trouble, and I'm not sure where they go from here. I mean, Afridi can't rescue them. They still need 100 runs, so I'm not sure how they're going to rescue them from here. Naveed Ahmed comes in, the been around for a while. Naveed, clever batsman.
This is definitely the partnership for me.
It has to be here, right?
Naveed is a good batsman. He's got a good level head. He can hit the big ball on the leg side mainly. He does flick it. He flicks it for 6, and I've seen that. Oh well,
no.
He's not flicking that for 6, and that's another wicket there for Kumar.
Oh no!
And played all around it, and now they are in all sorts of trouble. Burno.
Oh wow!
25 for 4. Yug Warrior, the next batsman, out.
25 for 5.
For 5, sorry. Yep.
Yes.
25 for 5. Naveed Ahmed gets a golden derrick.
That's not good.
And Piyush Kumar's on a hat-trick.
Hat-trick time. Piyush.
He's just bowling. He's bowling at the stumps. He's bowling at a decent pace for a spinner-type bowler. I don't really know what he bowls. Medium pace, spin.
It looks like a medium pace, and he's trying to give it a bit of a rip. And his first over was good. He didn't have success in the first over, but he was very containing. I think he got hit for a 4 and a couple of 1s and 2s. But he wasn't too bad. He's still quite economic. But suddenly, he's got 2 and 2.
He's up for a hat-trick now.
He's taking on the Warrior, the Yug Warrior.
Well,
Kumar on a hat-trick. Here we go. I thought maybe the skipper might bring the field in to try to encourage a hat-trick here, but instead he's keeping everyone in their normal positions.
I think it's a good move.
I think, honestly, I really think that Kumar's going to do the
Here we
right
go. And it's got to be close.
Oh.
It's got to be close. Not out.
And
Oh.
tense moments here in Vinaj. Oh my goodness.
Piyush is disappointed, but it's dot
Let's
ball.
have a
Let's have
look at
another
this.
look. And
Oh, what do you reckon? Hit him a bit high as well?
the ball almost went. Maybe a bit high. Look at the ball. Almost hit the stumps.
It did it.
Oh. How unlucky is Piyush Kumar?
It dislodged the bails.
Well,
Oh, wow. What an over.
fantastic bowling for Piyush Kumar. And unlucky maybe not to get a hat trick.
Yeah.
Obviously the umpire wasn't convinced.
Yeah.
He was way back on his stumps, was Yug Warrior. Might have hit him high.
Possibly high.
Possibly high. It rolled back, hit the stumps, didn't dislodge the bails. So let's look at it. This is a good comparison.
Oh, wow.
Now,
yeah.
Burno have lost those 4 wickets in the last 2 overs. They are way behind the run rate. And unless Afridi can pull something out of the bag, it'll be Amrit Rai will be bowling to him.
Well, they still need 98 runs. They've got 6 overs to get it.
Yeah,
It's, and we know Afridi is a bit of a freak with the bat. We know what he can do.
I think if he gets going, then there's a possibility.
But they're going to need 2 big overs right now.
They'd need 2 big overs. I totally agree with you, Phil. Just to relieve the pressure.
Yeah.
And that was a good ball. So
great delivery.
But he's trying to hit the ball too hard. Is Riaz Afridi, and that's been pretty much what's gone on for Burno. It's not looking good for them. Prague Barbarians though, looking all right. And this one's just patted down. Bring you Warrior on strike.
Yeah, this is Amrit Rai was the new bowler who's come on now, and I haven't seen much of Warrior batting, so I'm not sure what to expect from that unit. Whether he's a big hitter or whether he's one who just nurdles the ball around.
He's played the last couple of series. I don't remember him batting much though.
I don't remember him batting. No.
So
the name rings a bell. Obviously, that's a great name.
We had Nems Magazine as well.
Nems Magazine.
That was a good name. And gets that away onto the leg side. It might go, well, it's going towards the fielder out there. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, nothing more than a single. Well, he clipped it quite nicely. There was a gap in the infield. He went through the gap, got it out to the boundary rider.
Yeah, hit it on the ground, which is nice.
Gives the strike to Afridi, who's the man in form with the bat. I've just said man in form, which means he's probably going to lose his wicket right now.
Well, he was in form in the last game, but this one he chases a wide one.
You don't have to chase those, though.
Yeah, but he does want to get bat on ball.
He does.
That's his
granted.
His main aim is to get bat on ball in a vicious manner, which is he does a lot. But here we go. And this one's hit back to the bowler. Good bowling here from Amrit.
Smart bowling from Amrit. Cramping up the big hitting Riaz Afridi. You give Riaz Afridi some room, of course he's going to go the tonk. So good to cramp him up like this.
We sit slightly. It should go to the boundary though.
Yeah, good shot.
Very fast ground. The wind's going that way as well.
Yeah.
So that's 4 runs. Bit streaky, but that's exactly what they need. They need a lot more of this to Burno.
It was a good shot. It was short. He saw it early and he's pulled it behind square.
I don't know if I'd call that a good shot, though, Phil.
Well,
dodgy inside edge.
It was a good shot because he got 4 out of it.
He got 4 out. The result was good. The result was better than the execution.
Well, he saw the short ball. He didn't connect properly, but it was the right shot
to
selection.
be fair, he tried to hit it into the village and he mishit it and got 4 out of it.
Yeah, but as we keep saying, Afridi, he knows one way. That way.
That's high in the air.
That's
Tree coming back.
All the way.
And he's not going to have a chance of that one. That's 6 runs. 6 runs.
He would have to have dived into the hard ground to catch that. So I'm not going to keep my friendship with Tree of Kelton. Keep yelling that out. Yeah, that cleared the boundary by a good 4 or 5 metres. Tree was never in play on that one.
Well, still in trouble after 5 overs, halfway mark, and they are 38 for 5 as we see the ECI, International Cricket Internationals, here in Czechia, with Czech Republic against Cyprus and Greece. That's starting on Saturday, the 29th of July, and then played until Sunday, the 30th of July. I know the Czechs really want to win that little tournament on home soil, and Cyprus and Greece. We'll see what they come up with. Travelling a long way.
Looking forward to that. I haven't seen Cyprus play, but I've seen Greece play, so I'm looking forward to that one.
Mm-hmm.
We get to host them here in the Czech Republic. That's fantastic. So yeah, end of the ECS, go straight into the ECI.
Slightly mishit by Yug Warrior, he's lumbering towards the.
That's not. Oh, I didn't see there was a player there to back it up. Lucky.
That was possibly the slowest single taken by any batsman ever. There from Yug Warrior. He was on the back foot when he started, though, Phil.
He was. To be fair, just it's that shifting the weight from the back foot to the front foot. In the time he took to do that, the player had already got the ball, already let go the shot at the stumps. So he's probably got to work on that part of his game. But it brings Afridi on strike, and that's the important thing.
That is a very good single. This one's hit hard, and that'll be 4. No stopping that.
Good shot.
It wasn't too far away from the fielder, but had absolutely no chance. And Mojita, we saw last time, he got a wicket in the last game against PCC. The only wicket that has fallen for PCC so far was taken by Mojita. And, but he did get smashed for 6 off his first ball in that last game. But that's what Afridi needs more of. Again, it wasn't as cleanly hit as what we've seen from Afridi. But he got, again, the desired result. Yeah, Mojita coming again, bowling to Riaz Afridi, who's 23 or 15 now. Oh, this is hit a long way.
Wow.
That is absolutely a hammer. It's just come down. And it came down, what, 30 metres behind the boundary?
That is easily 30 metres behind the boundary line. That is monster. We've got a couple of little structures here next to the scaffolding. It's cleared that. The players sitting there waiting for the next game didn't even notice that it went over their heads. That was massive. I've never seen a hit that big here on this ground. That's huge.
That was absolutely massive.
Oh, that's what he can do. Opens his shoulders on a ball like that.
Well, they'll need a lot more. Mojita, the victim this time. And I still think he can hit them cleaner than that, though. Oh, gone! That's
Too
it.
good.
That's the end of Afridi. Great take there by Devendra Singh. Good bowling, and Mojita gets his man. And Riaz Afridi not happy with himself. Again, charged down the wicket. And a really good take there by Devendra Singh.
That's great work. That's it's another stumping for Divi.
So look at this. And he's taken it.
Oh, good speed.
That wasn't taken in front of the stumps, was it? I don't think so.
He took it up high, but I don't think he was in front of the stumps. I think that was okay.
Well, it's been given out, and that's the main thing.
Yep.
And the umpires do look for that, because of course the ball's taken in front of the stumps. Because it looked like he hit the ball from side on. If that makes any sense, because that's not really a side on camera. Let's have another look.
Here we go.
So he's definitely missed it. He's taken it, and I don't know.
Because he takes it up high.
Yeah.
We're used to seeing keepers take it low in front of the stumps, but because he's up high, you've got to make that quick judgment of is he adjacent.
When he took the stumps, I'm sure Vinny would be analysing this being a keeper, right? But it looked like he'd hit, like his gloves were in front of the stumps when he went sideways. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Stands as stumping.
That's the end of Afridi. It brings out another good batsman, though, in Ashish Mata. He'll join Yug Warrior, who's 2 from 4.
Yeah, Ashish Mata in the first game today, he wasn't a slouch with the bat. I think he second top scored with a good quick fire 20-something. So
he opened the batting as well.
And he opened the batting as well, yeah. He did all right. I mean, wickets falling around him, and he did all right. So he's not slack. He's got a lot of work to do, though, with Warrior. And 6 overs gone, and yeah, it's getting steep. And I'm saying that to be friendly.
You can see what a very good keeper can help you with in this in cricket. Devendra Singh, very good keeper, takes another stumping.
Yep.
Whereas I don't think that Varun Mehta had the best of days with the gloves.
He didn't have a good game.
So
good innings,
it does. I mean, it's such an important role, the keeper position.
Yeah, I mean, Divi with his 2 very quick fire stumpings there like that, the presence of mind to note what that player's doing, what that batsman's doing, and to be onto it in a shot like that. And even that stumping before, he had to take the ball quite high up and bring it down quickly. Yeah, really good work, and I agree with you completely. I mean, you can never underestimate the value of a quality keeper. And you saw in the previous innings, as Danny's explaining with Burno, that their keeper had a real mare, complete nightmare over an innings. He was just not on song.
So anyway, from the chat, Keanu thought that was out. So
well, if Keanu calls it out, that's good enough for me.
That's good enough for me. He's got a good eye.
From the birthday boy from last week. I think it was Wednesday last week with his birthday, and I obviously had the Facebook message, and because I was away last week, Keanu. That's my excuse. I forgot to send you happy birthday message, but I've done it now.
Have a look at this scorecard.
Look at that.
It's pretty ugly, isn't it?
That's really ugly.
It's all in like
3 ducks.
3 ducks. There's a 29 and then not much else. Anyway, they still have batting to come to Burno, but it's looking like a tough task.
Extras is the 3rd top score. That's not good at all. Yeah, I'm not sure what they can do from here. I don't think they can. Well, they need 18 and over, and that's almost a point of no return. Almost.
It's pretty close.
I know mathematically it could be done.
The fact that they lost 6 wickets as well. I know that Ashish Mata is a decent bat, but that's a lot of runs off each over consistently. And
strange old
and
shot,
they will not be happy. They still do have another game at the end of today, do Brno. And at the start of it was a bit of a toss-up to see. That's going to be a little bit high. It was a bit of a toss-up this morning to see who would get the better of between PCC and also Brno. And Brno not at the races today, unfortunately.
Not at
for
all.
them. So it's called a wide from Amrit.
Yeah, just not their day today, unfortunately, and it's tough when you got 3 games and it's not your day. I mean, 3 out of 5. So they have a rest, regroup. I don't know if they've got extra players to get a change of players in, maybe a couple of fresh faces, fresh legs.
Well, on the other hand, PCC are there waiting for the next game. They're just watching this game now. You can see Arun and the skipper just leaning back on a chair. This one's been hit nicely, straight to the fielder who drops it.
Oh, he's just dropped it at his feet though, unfortunately.
There's a cut off the runs, which is just as important, I think.
Totally.
Never quite judged it well.
Yeah.
There's Mohite out there.
It was key that he didn't let it get through him though.
Yeah,
Have a look at
exactly.
this.
Saved a couple of runs. And it was always on the move, never set for that. So, Amrit, I don't think you'll mind too much. Bowling to Yug Warrior. And it's a full toss called a wide. They'll run a single. Called a wide, so they'll get 2 for it. Be re-bowled.
I think that might push extras now up to the second highest scorer for the Brno team.
Singh Gupta got 8.
Oh, I think that we're up to 8 extras then. Yeah, okay.
It equal Singh Gupta for the second highest score for Brno. Not good enough, I don't think.
But Sengupta can't score any more runs, whereas extras can.
True, that's very true. So good money on extras to get second.
If that's your thing, absolutely. There's a tip from the commentary booth.
Oh, lovely shot.
Nicely played. Very inventive.
That's a big gap down there. Just turned it around the corner. Didn't try to overhit it.
No,
lovely shot.
That's what I liked about it. He didn't try to hit the cover off the ball.
Almost went for 6, Phil, as well.
And he gave it a delicate helping.
Yeah, delicate helping.
It was a delicate. It was very sort of not.
Ashish Mata, he's a good batsman though. Ashish Mata.
He is.
You saw, as I said, he opened the batting against PCC this morning, and it'll be a monumental task now to get Brno out of this hole. They are 60 for 6 of 6 point. It's almost 6.6. That would have been funny. 6.5.
20 runs and over needed.
It is 6.6 now.
Yeah, it is 6.6. 60 for 6 off 6.6. There you go. All the 6s. Oh, now it's a 7.
End of a pretty good spell from Ahmed Rai.
Yeah, he went for 22 off his 2. He didn't get anything in the W column, unfortunately. And that's the next match coming up. It's Dashboard, Vinaradi versus the Prague Cricket Club. And this is a great game. We're looking forward to this game.
Mate Shobit Bhatia.
Shobit Bhatia has been named. Lovely.
Good players there for Vinaradi, Rakshit. So Sid Goud, Joe Cope's in the team, Venki, and also Danny O'Connor right down the bottom, and Shubs Chowdhury.
That's a good squad.
That's a very good squad against a very strong PCC side who won the toss, elected to bat. Obviously, they'll probably start with Lala and Katiwala again, and Sudesh. Actually, I think Arun's just taking a rest.
Yep.
Maybe warm for him. He'd rather just let others have a go.
He might come back for. Well, he's not back for any more games today because that's it from PCC, isn't it?
I think there's a new player in Meet Thacker.
Meet Thacker
is in the team.
I've got so many things going through my head about how he picks up girls in nightclubs. What's your name? Meet Thacker. What, are you Thacker? And you're saying meet him? Do you talk about him in the third person? You know, it's like I say to people, hey, meet Phil.
Meet Phil?
Meet Phil. I say to people I've just met, hey, meet Phil. Because I talk about myself in the third person rather than I'm Phil.
Let's go back to the cricket.
Meet
Phil.
Thacker. I want to meet Thacker.
So the new bowler is Thilak Kumar. And that's hit straight that short mid wicket. Chance for a run out. Might have been close if he hit. And I think the fielder himself was Hands on his head. It's a good start though. Dot ball's fine. The Warrior facing.
I feel like Warrior's been out there for a little while now.
He has been. He's 5 off 9.
He's playing himself in, I think.
And it's got to be close as well. Not out again from the umpire. Bit of a flick at the stumps. They'll get a dodgy overthrow.
It's interesting that in that shot that he played, that he didn't connect, he's played a few of these around the corner little dabs that just haven't come off, and he's shuffling right in front of his stumps. He will get out LBW before this day's over. He will. He will.
I think you're right.
He's played that shot about 5 times.
It's a pretty high risk shot.
When you just get to stand there with your pads covering the stumps and you swat it across the line.
No chance of getting bowled though, Phil.
Well, it's true. If he gets bowled, that would be quite awesome. Find a way to get bowled. That would be great.
Comes the bowler again, and it's down leg side. Nice take by the keeper. Called it wide.
Yeah, see, the difference there is there was a bit of an extra oomph to try to hit that ball, continue down the leg side, as opposed to the previous over, which was the delicate help he gave the ball to just clip it over the infield, and he clipped it almost all the way for 6. So, yeah, there's a wide. Extras go up again. The run rate is now getting towards 23 and over. It's getting obscenely difficult.
That's a nice shot, just over the top. No, it's
No,
not.
it's
Nicely
not.
taken catch there. And that's the leaping fieldsman there's with the shortest bound on the ground. Got up high enough, and that's another wicket gone. And that's the end of Ashish Mata, and probably the end of Burno's hopes of getting this target.
I thought it was going to go over the fielder's head, but look at this. He's in the air. Oh, he's good leap too.
Very timed it very well.
Did he ever? He's got a really good bit of elevation there, taking a good catch.
That's another wicket down. Brings Rahat Ali, the skipper, will not be happy with his performance with either the ball or the bat here from Burno. They'll need to regroup and have a chat.
Yeah.
About with the last game of the day against Vinarati.
Yeah, they're back on tomorrow. I believe that they'll have the first game again tomorrow morning against PCC again.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a real test of character for them. See how they can bounce back. So not sure how they're going to do.
So Rahat Ali and taking centre, maybe taking guard, I should say. They'll be facing Thilak Kumar. He's got 1 for 1 at the moment. This one's hit quite nicely. There's a player out there. He doesn't see it. And then...
Oh, he did stop it though.
That's a weird piece of fielding.
It's a dangerous piece of fielding. You could do a real injury there if you're not careful.
Prem Nandivada, I'm sure we'll get another look at that, because I don't think he saw it. Then he stuck a leg out. It hit him somewhere on the leg.
I hope it just hit him in the leg.
I think it was not. He looks okay.
He's not.
So, anyway, just a single in the end.
He's not calling for the magic spray.
Magic spray. Oh, nice shot through the fielder,
Yeah,
and that's 4 runs. Well, we saw they had an issue last game in the covers, where they had the leakiest covers ever. And that's a beautiful shot, nicely timed. Took a bit of a dodgy bounce there off this very hard surface. And Rahat Ali, we know he can bat as well. The skipper, he's a good bowler, but he can add a bit to this batting lineup. He's just been a bit let down by a lot of his teammates.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a good analogy for leaky covers. The best I could come up with was more leaks than a barbed wire canoe.
Yeah. Be uncomfortable, a barbed wire canoe, wouldn't it?
It would be uncomfortable, yeah.
It's called a wire down leg side.
And Barbarians are going to feel very good about this performance. This has been quite good in the field. Bowlers in the field have supported the batsmen after getting a really good score on the board of 122. In really good play. That's going to get round for 4.
So
Tanzilla comes into the game as a ball chaser.
So you can tell where they've set their field here, Barbarians. Very much an attacking offside field. That one just a little bit straight, but it was an unorthodox shot. Rahat Ali could tell that there was no one in that area.
Yeah.
And just turned it around the corner. As you see, this isn't going to be pretty, this graph. You can see that they're well under the necessary run rate. It's climbing slowly, but not fast enough.
But it was this, wasn't it? It was those 4 wickets in 2 overs where all the trouble started, and the recovery is just too slow. I mean, there was a sucker punch to the gut, really, to the team. when they lost those 4 wickets. And it was really always going to be difficult to recover, always.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but with Riaz Afridi there, they did have a chance. He's just trying to hit the ball too hard. There's Afridi today. Again, you've got to look at this surface and think, if you're a correct batsman, you don't need to take any unnecessary risks. You just need to time the ball, and you're getting 4 runs every ball.
Yeah. And
I think PCC are definitely the team that have noticed that first and have batted well. But then again, they do have a lot of quality up the top of their batting order.
They do.
As Colonel Mohite will continue with the 9th over. It all happens in the 9th, but they need 50 runs off 12 balls. Do Burno.
They need, so they need at least 25 in this over, really, to just keep in touch. We've got sirens in the background, we've got blustery winds coming through, and we've got, straight through him. Sydney Harbour Bridge situation, well, just the one.
They do have 2 fielders in line with each other.
They do, yeah, you're right. This the mid wicket and the deep mid wicket. The deep mid wicket would have to look past the infielder to see the batsman. I don't think he can see the batsman. I don't think he can.
This one's hit out to point. Well, could be out, you know. Yug Warrior, not the quickest between wickets. This could be gone.
It's a good throw.
It did take an age to get down to the other end. Let's have another look at this, and they're happy with it. Nice take there by the keeper again, Devendra Singh. And Yug, let's have a look. He's not in the picture yet, and that's gone. Well, that's the end of Yug Warrior.
He's out, that's right. He's at least 1.5 foot, maybe 2 foot out. That's good work from the fielder and good work from the keeper. But
it was a good throw, good pick up and throw, and came in, and really effective work there. Very efficient there from the keeper, Devendra Singh, who's been impressive.
Yep. So, well, the Barbarians have really taken every advantage here, and they've really, they've played so well in this in defending these runs, these 120 odd runs. I've got to say, I think that they've bowled well. I think the field placement has been clever.
Yeah.
Burno just haven't been up to scratch to challenge that target.
I tell you what, it was a very good spell up top from Tree, from Tripurari Kanyalal, took 3 wickets and really rocked the Burno side. And because you look at them, and especially with Ali Kashif, who's trying to hit the ball, he's trying to hit it to Poland.
Yeah,
he's trying to hit it that hard, and there's just no timing. It's just a low percentage shot.
Yep.
You know? And
I mean, great if he connects, right? But he's not. He's not connecting, and it's a shot that doesn't have to be played.
If it takes you 6 balls to connect and you hit a 6, it's still won a ball.
Yeah, it's not necessary.
It's not great.
Yeah. Punch down the ground. Field on the boundary. Don't think there was ever a chance for a 2-4. There's a couple of rotten bounces. Balls being thrown back to bowlers who have taken a sharpish bounce. No fault of the players themselves, just a little bit of a rough surface. This ground is rock hard, so the ball is bouncing quite hard off the ground.
There you go. There's 4 runs. Just tucked around the corner. He tried to smash it.
He did.
And then just got a bat on it, and there's 4 runs down to the fastest part of the ground. Look, just ended up, it was a big swing, but it didn't need to be. They still got just a bit of bat on it, and that's another 4 runs there for Rahat Ali.
So 44 from 8. Mathematically, obviously, there's still a chance, but realistically,
possible but highly improbable.
That's the phrase I was looking for. That's exactly the one, Danny. Nice one.
This one's hit straight, and it's smashed into the fielder's leg, and just be a single. Good fielding there from Prem.
Okay, so I think the score's just been corrected. It's gone to 43 off 7.
Huh.
Okay, so we had a score correction there.
Slightly missed it, just over the fielders, and they'll come back. We won't come back for 2. It'll just be a single. Yeah. Again, it's Mishra, Niraj Mishra.
Yeah, apologies for that. I think we just had a score correction. Just catching up. So it is actually 42 needed from the last over.
Yes. So let's have a look. See, right at the top.
Yep. Look at that.
Tree with 3 wickets. Also Piyush Kumar bowling very well with 2 wickets. Good economy rate as well. So and then Mohito and Tilak Kumar also contributing. But that opening spell, I think, from Tree, playing against his old club as well, I think he'll be very happy with that. I don't know what went on. I might have a chat with Tree a little bit later to see why he's decided to play for Barbarians.
Yep.
But he was a valued member of the Burno side for a long time.
So Tree and Piyush Kumar at the top there, bowled out their two overs allocation back to back.
Yep.
First 4 overs, all sorts of trouble for Burner. And like I said before, it went through the top order like a hot knife through butter, and they've never recovered since.
Yep.
Afridi gave a little bit of a scare in the middle there, but one man can't take on 100 runs on his shoulders in the middle of a T10 innings. He just can't. And this is what happens. So Barbarians should see out this over quite nicely and for their first win. It's upish, but it's going to land safe.
You can't quite find it, that fielder. It's the cover. He's been in the covers. It's
Who is that?
Salman Ali.
Salman Ali.
Oh, this is going to be out.
Well, what's happened there?
I know. Hold on, maybe not. He's knocked the stumps down now. I think that's got to be out now.
Hang on. What's happened there?
So the bails were off.
Did they get blown off?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know what happened with the bails. But I mean, surely he's knocked down the stumps with the ball, so that should be out. I think. Let's have another look. So there's a bail off. The ball goes this way. They try to go for a run, never on, right? And he's knocked the other bail off, right? And then the batsman's realised, hold on, he's got to take the stumps, so he knocked them over. I mean, you should pull them out of the ground, but you can't pull it out of the ground because there's nothing to. You know, so I'm not sure if he has to lift it, but he's gone, I think.
Okay.
So that's logical. There was a bail dislodged first, and then he did knock the stumps over, even though he didn't pick it up with the ball, if that makes any sense. But definitely out. There's no doubt that he had connection with the ball when the stumps were knocked over. He couldn't pull them out of the ground because they're not in the ground.
Yeah, because you're exactly right. Because when you have the 3 stumps, 3 pins in the ground, if it's already been disturbed, you have to lift up the stump out of the ground, ball touching the stump, and there's your run out appeal.
You're coming back to that. That was a terrible piece of running.
Yeah. That at the end of the day, forget what happened just then. That was a shocking piece of running.
It doesn't really matter in the end because Barbarians are going to win this game against Burner. They're going to probably bowl them out actually.
Yep.
Still, well, maybe not. There's still another 5 balls left in this game.
But a plastic bag running across the field as well now.
A good win here for Prague Barbarians. He's delegating his Piyush.
Piyush has delegated the catching.
He's missed again.
The catching of the plastic bag has been handled.
And it's been put
Well
under the
done.
rope. There you go.
Well done. Yeah. The way that they delegate, you get that ball. He's delegated the same thing for the plastic bag. That's for you.
All right.
Let's finish this
5
over.
balls left. And that's going to be called a wide. It's going to get past him. That's 5 runs. Well, they'll need a lot more of these.
Keep bowling those and we might have a game on. Oh, no.
Should be called a no ball, actually, I think.
Has that hit the edge of the pitch? Have a look at this.
Sure if it's the edge. Yeah, just on the edge. It is a wide. Of course, if it hits the actual edge of the pitch or off the pitch, if it hits a turf, then it'll be called a no ball because we're playing on a synthetic surface, not a grass surface.
Yep.
But also it does. It's a clear no ball. It's not a wide.
No.
So, all right. So Rahat Ali's 15 off 7, batting okay, and he's going to be facing Tilak Kumar. He's still got 5 balls left. And big swing and a miss. Called a wide again.
Okay.
They're edging closer. Burner.
From what we thought was mathematically impossible now, they are edging closer. This is now
35 off 5.
35 off 5.
7 off ball.
35 off 5. It was 36 off 5. They keep this up at this rate, they're going to need 5 off 5.
Well, that's
better.
Dot ball. The question was asked for no apparent reason.
There was really no effort in the appeal. I mean, we all know he knew. Have a look at this. Just
came in quite a bit.
Came in a lot. Look at that movement.
It's going to miss leg stump, but it wasn't as bad an appeal as what I first thought. Stuck around the corner.
It's got a leading edge.
But just be a single, I think. And they look for 2. Divi takes another stumping, does he? Another run out? No, he doesn't. And again, it was a good throw in. They've been pretty impressive here, Barbarians.
Not sure they won't really need to have 2 runs there. That was surely just comfortable with the 1, right? Have a look at this. Here's the replay.
He's home.
He's home.
Yeah, comfortably.
It's all good.
It's almost beer o'clock, I think, Phil.
Oh,
I wish it was. It's still got another 2 games after this. I'm looking forward to it, seeing Vinarati play.
Oh, yeah.
But I could do a nice little IPA right now.
Who do we have to talk to about that? Probably me, right?
Yeah, probably you. This is wide. It's another 5 wides.
Oh, no.
Well, they're creeping closer.
The game that refuses to lie down. That's what this game will always be known as now. The game that refuses to finish.
This could be a long over.
Oh, we've had a couple of long overs. Afridi's over in the previous innings. That took forever to get that 22 up. And now, well, Kumar, his over's been a bit expensive, but it's still 20. Well, it's now 29 off 3.
Yeah.
But I don't know, another 5 of those, game on. But yeah.
Surely not, Phil.
Surely not. But hey, this is cricket. Anything goes. I know it all happens in the 9th, but obviously everything happens in the 10th.
Big swing and a miss. Better ball there.
Yeah, finally. Big wind up, all for nothing.
That's
a shame.
In the chat, there's a bit of discussion about the about that. Yeah, so Sebastian Strong says you can't pull the stump out, so what else to do? One bail was still on, so it was knocked off, and then Crooms just turned up with another swing and a miss. Just have to demolish the stumps.
Demolish the stumps. Good description, Croom.
Well, that's what happened.
Yeah, I like that, Croom. Like it.
I think Keanu was mentioning a cold one as well. It's that kind of day. It's the last ball. One's hit over the top. There should be 4 as well.
Yeah. Bit of a Bronx cheer.
And it's been stopped.
Oh, fancy footwork on the boundary.
The game that never ends.
It's still going.
And that's it. That's the end of the game.
That's game.
So
we're going to have a look at the replay.
It was a good effort in that cowboy hat.
You know, it looks more like a cowboy hat now.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah,
it's fine.
It's probably a floppy hat, but it looks like a cowboy hat. It's a cowboy hat from now on.
Okay.
And it's a good win there for Prague Barbarians against a very good Brno side who really weren't at the races. It was a good innings, 122, the highest we've seen so far in this in this tournament. I'm sure we'll see a lot higher though against Brno. They lost 9 wickets, 94, and it was a good start there. A couple of 4s early on off Tree. Then he got his comeback. Sen Gupta there with a bit of a lazy effort.
Yes.
And good stumping from Devendra Singh, who was very good this innings. And it was a neat catch from the Cowboy.
It's found a new nickname, have we? The Cowboy.
So. And that's it. This is the key. Not trying to hit the ball too hard, which is obviously what's happening with the Brno batsman. With another one there. There's a good batting there from Piyush Kumar. But
that's right.
Again, just not very good batting from Brno.
Warrior.
That was the hat-trick ball, which looked pretty good.
It was a good shout.
Gotta say.
And he almost got him bowled as well.
Yeah, it hit the stumps.
Hit the stumps.
A little
nothing,
unlucky there.
Nothing dislodged.
Should have been a hat-trick there.
Yeah. Yug Warrior never really found his stride. I wasn't sure what his role was in this. He just couldn't seem to get into it. You know what I mean? He was playing second fiddle, but playing it badly.
Well, he did get dropped there, and that was a nice shot around the corner from Ashish Mata.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yug Warrior, he ended up getting run out. That was a neat catch there, taking point. But just a well-deserved win, I think, for Barbarians. Always in control of the game, both the batting and also with their bowling, as we see the run out of Yug Warrior, who was a really good pick up and throw, and a nice take there from Devendra Singh. So, yeah.
That was a good shot around the corner.
Keanu says, good win for the Barbarians. And
I got to say though,
this is the run out, the controversial run out. There was still a bail on. The fielder, sorry, the batsman didn't move until he realised that he'd only just taken that bail off. Then he demolished the stumps. I think it's okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I felt that Brno got closer than I thought they would. I know they still lost by 26 runs, but at one point I thought they were going to lose quite bigger than that.
Yeah, I mean, the last over did go for a lot. There was, how many? 15 wides, and 10 of those came from that
That's ridiculous. 23 extras.
So let's have a look. Riaz Afridi, 29. Rahat Ali, 16. The rest in single figures, 3 ducks. Let's have a look at the bowling right at the top. Kanyalalan, Piyush Kumar doing most of the damage initially, and also keeping the run rate down. And Mohita and Tilak Kumar also taking a couple of wickets. Let's have a look at the summary, match summary. And Vaishak there with 38 of 23, looking in pretty good form. Vishal Mane for me has to come up the order again for Prague Barbarians. Interesting 15. And then look at that, Riaz Afridi top scoring with 29, but just not enough there for Brno. So in 6 minutes time, quick turnaround. We're going to, as the wind picks up, we're going to see the first of Vinarati playing against Prague Cricket Club. It's PCC that won the toss, decided to bat. Good toss to win, I think.
I think so too.
And we'll see that starting in about 6 minutes time. Hope you can join us. See you then.
See you then.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to Vinoj after just a rather short break. And there's some lovely footage there of some of the tourism aspects of Prague on a lovely tourist tram that does a bit of a circuit around the city of Prague. And if you're thinking of visiting, or if you have visited and you've done that, you know what I'm talking about. If you're thinking of visiting, put that on your agenda. It's a lovely way to see the city at a leisurely pace. And it is a beautiful city here in Prague. And obviously any visitors to Prague are always welcome to come up here to Vinoj and join us during any of our cricket tournaments or our weekends of cricket. Always great to have international guests coming in. And welcome back to the ground now. And let's see what the coin toss is for this next match between the Vinerati and PCC.
Okay, but your call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's a tails.
We are betting first.
Bat first. News from the toss. PCC will bat first. Over to you guys in the studio.
And thank you very much, Charles. So, PCC win the toss and they want to have a bat first. Now, Danny and I talked about this before, about seeing the PCC guys get into the batting first, and there's the lineup. A lot of power in that lineup, a lot of batting power. Look at that. You've got Lala, Kadiwala, Sudesh Wickramasekara, Riddick Tomas, Sabuan Divisi, and even those guys at the end there, Nori, Meet Takar, Tojo Thomas. There's a lot of batting there. This could be an amazing exhibition of batting in T10 if the PCC gang get going against Vinerati, who have got a pretty good bowling lineup. That's a good squad. They've got Joe Cope comes into the side, led by Venkatash, who's a really good mate of mine, who has done a lot of work here to get this ECS up and running as well. Shobit Bacha behind the wickets there, wonderful player. Danny O'Connor, the youngster Danny O'Connor, we mentioned him before. He's only 15 years old. Be great to see him get a bowl. Give the world a bit of a chance to see what talent's coming through the ranks here in Czech Republic. Looking forward to seeing that sometime in the next maybe 20-30 minutes during the next innings. This is a big game. Vinerati and the Prague Cricket Club, great rivalry. These Prague-based teams, I've got to say, they've got a wonderful rivalry between them. They've all got a reason to have a bit of a rivalry. It's very healthy. We're a very friendly group here up in Prague, as much as also the guys down in Brno as well. We love having them come up to Prague. And this is going to be a cracking game, I reckon. Prague Cricket Club, 2 big wins to start the day with. Very good wins. Comprehensive, have to say. They've only lost 1 wicket in their batting throughout the whole time. They've been dominant with the bat, and they've been very, very good with the ball as well. So it's been overall a really good performance by them. So Vinerati, this is our first look at the Vinos. I have a bit of a soft spot for the Vinerati team, only because I live in the area of Vinerati here in Prague, but also because they're a good bunch of guys too. And wicketkeeper Shobit, mentioned a few times, he's the manager, the bar manager at the Down Under, which is the gang who supplies with our lunches this week and next week, and a big nod to them for looking after us and their continued support of Czech cricket overall. And the game's going to start pretty shortly, pretty soon. I've been joined by Danny Hudacek back here in the commentary position. Danny, looking forward to this one.
Definitely looking forward to this one. And change in the batting order. Big Joe Cope coming in and tucked around the corner there by that man.
Was it Lala?
Sabu, no, it's Sabu Windavisi.
Saba's opening the batting. Sorry, I was too busy yakking away. I didn't notice he was opening up.
Nah, left-hander.
That's really
so
good.
They shuffled their order a little bit.
Good to see.
Nice to see, yes.
Yes.
They need to get some batting into some of these other players. And Vinerati, they've got a pretty good bowling lineup to Vinerati, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
It's big Joe Cope who's opening the bowling, left armour. He can spray them a bit, Joe. When he gets them online, though, he's a very difficult bowler to hit. It's a nice shot out there under the covers. But a few new faces here for Vinerati as well. But some old faces as well. Rakshit's back in the side. Haven't seen Rakshit for quite a few years.
Yep.
And he's been in good form, has Rakshit. He's an off spinner, but also a very classy batsman.
Interesting seeing Lala, sorry, Danny cut you off there. Lala well out of his crease here to face Joe.
It's going to be called a wide. So interesting that Divisi is opening. I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, I think so too.
You don't have to hit the ball too hard. Just got to hit it somewhere near the middle of the bat, or even the edge, and you'll get good runs. I do have it's Shobit Bacha who's behind the stumps, but they've got a man at 45 for anything that's flicked. In fact, they've moving Danny O'Connor. I'm sure we'll see with the ball very soon. 15-year-old, and he'll just gets tucked around the corner, and it's Venki that'll pick it up. Well, pat it down a bit. They'll come back for a second. Good to see Shub's back in the team as well.
Yeah.
Shub Chowdhury, again, a very good, lanky, fast medium bowler. Yeah, he made highlights a few years ago with a massive in-swinging Yorker to the beast. And got I can't remember who it was. Was it Ashwin that commented on it? Yeah, it was one of his heroes. tweeted about it. Oh, it's a good ball.
Wow.
Joe Cope getting quite a bit of lift there.
Lift out of nowhere.
I was speaking to the Beast, to Sudesh Vikramasekaran just earlier. He said that the players are really enjoying playing on this pitch because there's more bounce and there's more carry with the pitch, but also getting good value for money off the good value for shots off the outfield. So they're really enjoying playing on this. But then I don't know, Lala just copped that one from Joe. He uses his height very well, does Joe Cope. That's wow, good work there from Shobit.
He did well to get a bit of glove on that, didn't he?
He does spray them a bit sometimes, Joe Cope. But they've got just looking at their lineup, apart from a few that are new names for me. There's some very good bowling options here for Vinarati and Stanlake side as well. In fact, we have Shubs, Danny O'Connor, I'm sure will get a bowl. Venki is the captain. I don't know, he bowls off spin for the national team. I'm not sure if he'll get a bowl. Sid Gowd as well. Sid Gowd's interesting. He can bowl equally well right-handed or left-handed.
Okay,
So.
yep. Bit of ambidexterity. So Joe continues. It's been punched through the field. That's going to go for 4, first boundary of this game. Lovely shot between the two fielders. Cracking hit. Nice stuff. That was from Sub-1 Divisi. And like I said before, Danny, you know, just get a bit of bat on it, get the shot through. The boundaries are short, it's only 50-metre boundaries. And once you get along the ground and get it past the infield, you are on for a boundary. Lovely shot.
Yeah, if they get going, these two. In fact, they've got a very strong batting lineup to PCC, as we've mentioned all day. And we're just wondering how many runs they'll score. It's as I said, a pretty good bowling lineup for Vinarati, but need to get regular wickets. The problem is you're getting another superstar batsman coming in one after another for at least the top 5 or 6.
Yeah, well, we talked about this being, you know, the game that when PCC get to bat first. We talked about looking forward to this and how far can they take the runs, because there's a lot of runs on offer here, and these two opening is could be quite tough. There you go. Quite tough for Vinarati. This could be a long 10 overs for them in the field if this keeps going like that. That was a well-controlled over the infield shot. Seen Subba play that shot many times in international games as well as domestic. He loves it up on his toes and he middles it, and it's a cracking hit.
Well, that's why he didn't try to hit that too hard. He just timed it, and it went right off the bat, 6. So that's just ominous already.
17. Yep, it is ominous, all right. Joe's gone for 17 off his first. Number of boundaries been hit there, and there's the lineup. It's as you say, a few bowlers, but do they have enough firepower in the Vinarati team to really contain this PCC?
As I said, I think they've got some very good bowling options. As I said, Shubh Chowdhury here uses his height very well.
Yep.
And does get a bit of in swing. I don't know how he'll go. He might go with the wind a little bit. Danny O'Connor has been in very good form, a 15-year-old. Also, Sid Gowd might have a bowl. Rakshit, the off spinner, is very classy. So, and then there's probably a few others that I'm not too familiar with, even though this is my club officially.
Feels like the wind's swirling a little bit at the moment. It's changed from left to right. It's actually now coming over my right shoulder, sort of going straight down the ground.
Here comes Shubs. That's a good start there to Lala. Just again. Poke down to man, there's Anil Saini. So he's right on line already as Shubs.
Yeah, it's good delivery.
He's a tall man.
Needs to keep it really tight against Lala.
It's good by the umpire.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Maybe they want Lala chasing these ones.
I don't know.
But if he gets an edge, you know it's going to go for 6.
That's just inside that line. That's a pretty good delivery. Bit of pace there from Shubs as well.
Yeah.
Nicely taken by Bhatia.
Okay, Shubs again. Oh, he's got something on that. He has. Wow, they've dismissed the danger man Lala, and they are up and about now, VCC. Didn't see that coming. Not part of the script, Danny.
Not part of the script indeed.
Not at all.
But a nice thick edge. You could hear it from here.
You did,
and,
yes.
Really nice take by Shobit Bhatia.
Yes.
And used his feet well. And let's have a look at this. Bit of late swing, was it? Maybe not. And a nice take by Bhatia behind the stumps.
But it looked like it just straightened down the line, and he just had him flashing.
It's, obviously the area they're targeting. And, well, this will be interesting. Tanky is in next.
Riddick Tomar for his first taste of ECS batting this year.
Well, he was until last year, I think he switched to PCC, but he was a Vinarati player for many years.
He was indeed.
And well-loved member of the team. He's always very positive. But I'm sure there'll be a couple of little words here, especially from the keeper, Shabit. I'm sure he's having a chat to him already.
I reckon right now he's having a few words, yep. And I'm sure they're all just like, how you doing? Haven't seen you for a while. Love to see you again. Have a good game, mate.
I tell you what, though. I mean, I think Riddick's a very good batsman. I think a short ball into his ribs.
Yeah? Soften him up?
Soften him up. That's what I would do. But
yep.
Then again, Shub's he's got that line of length outside of stump. Nice. There's no one back on the boundary, though. There is a man, probably it's gully or maybe a wideish fourth slip.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd call that a fourth slip, although he's just moving. He's moving around now, so he's keeping us guessing. Yeah, I'd call it a fine gully, almost a fine gully fourth slip.
It's more a fourth slip, I think. I'm saying that's going to be not good. We're going to be called a wide finally.
Yeah.
So
that's a shame. He's undone the good work. But
there's a definite plan there from Shubs Chowdhury to target outside off stump, getting these batsmen to play at it. Comes in again.
Should be in again. Tomar facing. Okay, he's punched that, but it bounced. I don't know why you're holding the ball in the air, mate. That's a crowd catch.
It's a crowd catch straight into the ground.
We do not appeal for crowd catches here. We try to keep it professional.
He didn't even take it one-handed, Phil.
Come on. There are rules.
One bounce, one hand.
One bounce, one hand.
Did he take? No, I don't think so. I think it was two hands.
Anyway, not to be. There was no chance there. Well, there you go. That's what Riddick will do to you. Puts that into the point boundary for a 4. Lovely strike. A lot of footwork, unfortunately, but a good strike nonetheless.
Yeah, slightly over pitch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And just played through that offside line. Nice 4 runs there. Gets him off the mark.
So it's interesting. We've got Riddick and Subhawan in the batting. Often see them opening the batting for PCC. I've seen Riddick open the batting a few times. These two have batted together quite a fair bit as well. Oh, there you go. There's the short ball you were talking about.
Yeah.
You know, soften him up a little bit. Give him a look. Good delivery. Very good delivery.
Going to be a good contest between these between the ball and the bat.
Yeah.
Now, especially Lala's out. Subba's. I've heard him being called the most frustrating batsman in the in Europe to watch, because he's capable of scoring big runs and quickly, but then he'll play just odd shots, or he's been found out a little bit outside off stump. But when he's in form, he's fantastic to watch. And here's Danny O'Connor. So 15 years old.
Wow.
Making his ECN debut.
Fantastic. Congratulations to him to get his debut here today.
He's been in fine form for Vinarati as well. Off the long run, he's still walking back. Where are you going, Danny?
He's going to be over the boundary line if he's not careful.
So he's
only 15. He's going to pass that before he gets to the wickets.
So his dad, Steve O'Connor, was a long-time player in Czech leagues. I think he played for PCC. And, also plays for or played for Vinarati. Not sure how he's going now, but I'm sure he's watching this game.
I'm sure he's watching, and a big hello to him. He must be a very proud father today.
Absolutely.
We wish Danny well. First ball in ECS for Danny O'Connor.
It's right on the money. Good ball.
Well bowled. Yeah, Danny spent a little bit of time away in, is it Lancashire or Yorkshire, was he?
One of the two.
One of the Shears. 3 months on a scholarship over there playing cricket, and put in a very good performance. Got a couple of half centuries, picked up a bag of wickets. Inverted commas bag of wickets is what I was told. He impressed us immensely when we've seen him play in the Winter League earlier this year.
And he's picked up a wicket!
And he's got a wicket! There
That's
you
the
go.
end of Subhawan Davisi, and Danny O'Connor's got his first wicket in ECN.
This is the biggest get-around you'll see today, I guarantee you. Look at that. They are around him like flies on you-know-what. They are all over him. Well done, sir. Second ball, he gets Subhawan Davisi. Have a look. Clips it. Bang, into the breadbasket. Good night.
That was a good ball too. Right up there. He had to play at
ball. Oh, that's got to put a smiley face. Steve O'Connor, wherever you're watching from the moment, mate, you must be jumping up and down. Your boy has got his first wicket in ECS, second delivery, and he's got rid of sub 1 Divisi. The dangerous sub 1 Divisi's gone. And PCC now in the unusual position of being 2 wickets down. 2 for 22.
2 for 22.
We've had two Richie Benos today.
The Richies.
There you go. Who would have thunk it?
So it was a nice take also. And then
It was a
Mod
catch.
took the catch. Pretty comfortable. And now Danny O'Connor, he's coming back. He's going to go over the wicket. He's bowling to the beast, Sudesh Vikramasekara. Doesn't get any easier.
It certainly doesn't, does it? What can he do?
It's right on line. And he'll get a run, will the beast. He's not been in fantastic form as Sudesh. Oh, they're getting an overthrow as well.
That's a bit sloppy from VCC. That's going to go over the line, I reckon.
Won't, but they will get another 2.
Tell you what.
We'll bring
Bit slack.
Riddick Tomar back on strike.
Yeah, it's funny. Just before this over started, I was going to say about Subba. He hasn't had a major. He's only had a couple of good innings this year. He hasn't had a great year with the bat. He didn't feature too heavily in the T20. Got a couple of good scores, but he played almost all the games. So maybe he's a little bit out of sorts.
Good over pitched, and no run out to the covers.
It's good over here from O'Connor.
Yeah, very good start. He's a pretty good batter, is Danny, as well. Don't know whether they're going to bat him in this order. But
Yeah, you got to wonder.
But with this ground playing so quickly, I think he's a few runs in the lad as well.
Yeah, and as we've said throughout the day, it's really good to see the youngsters coming up through the ranks here in Czech Republic, and this is nothing but positive for European cricket overall, as far as I'm concerned. Another dot ball.
Yeah, it's a good start. Good over here from Danny O'Connor. The other players to come in, the other juniors. Henry Wood, also a very good batsman, and also Alfie Solchek.
Alfie.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, Benji's his father, isn't he?
Yeah. So,
Alfie Solchek.
Yeah, Benji was a long-time Vinarati stalwart and national team player. So one's a bit loose, that one.
Yeah, very loose.
That was a bit of a gift there for Riddick.
It
He
was.
likes that area. And well,
he's come undone on the last ball of his over, hasn't he?
yeah, just let it slip a bit. But good over, big wicket as well. That of Subba Divisi.
Massive wicket.
And that's the end of the third over, end of the power play. And PCC are now 31 for 2. 2 big wickets though. Still got quite a bit of batting to come. Vikramasekara, also Aditya Katiwala, who we saw earlier opening the batting. Then when you get into the soft underbelly, that's what you need to do. And it looks like it could be Venki to bowl. In fact, it's not. It's Nitin Meal. I'm not familiar with Nitin.
I don't think I've seen Nitin yet.
So
Okay.
I'm sure this is his ECN debut as well. But it's going to be coming.
Yeah, the impression I get is that in this ECS here in Czech Republic, we're going to see a lot of players in their debut, which is great.
Yep.
Great sign. Obviously, there's been a changing of the guard in a number of clubs, and yeah, VCC and all the clubs there. They've got the new players coming in, and it's a good chance for us to have a look and see what's going on as well.
Absolutely. It's bowling right arm around the wicket, tucks it around the corner. That'll be 4, will it? It's knocked down slightly, and it will be cut off just for a single. So Nitin, I don't know. It's an interesting idea always coming around the wicket as a right armour, and especially in this format because it does play with the angles a bit. As long as you get it on line, you need to really pitch it on that the leg to middle area and get it to move away. As Venki adjusts his field slightly.
Just as his bowler was almost on his start, but it's okay.
He's a tall man, is Nitin Meal.
He's quite a big fella, isn't he?
Comes in again.
Oh, bit of a pull shot in slow motion there, wasn't it? It was I couldn't tell what was going on there. It was just a bit of a languid sort of attempted pull shot at a ball that really wasn't. It probably was there to be pulled, but he was in nowhere near it. Riddick's got to move his feet a bit more if he wants to get into that sort of mood. But yeah, having a look at Nitin from this angle, he's a big unit. He's letting the ball go from quite a height. If he's going to bend the back, he's going to get some really good lift off the deck. He comes in again.
Another swing and a miss.
What's going on there, Riddick? So maybe this angle is obviously working for the man.
Yeah.
I thought maybe they might want to play with the idea of putting in a gully or a fourth slip with this kind of angle, and with Riddick trying to hit across the line like that.
They've got a man at third man. He's pretty wide though, so
it's not a bad position though, is it?
It's a pretty good position.
It's a pretty good position,
especially with the angle.
Yep.
I think that's fine.
So yeah, Nitin in again. Oh, he's drifted down leg though, unfortunately. The danger of drifting down leg, and of course that ends up as a wide. I don't know how the balls end up all the way over there though. That was quite weird. I think Shovit was trying to throw it to a fielder to relay it back, and it just got a little bit away from him. So it's interestingly poised now. We're beyond the power play. As I said, PCC in unknown territory here for this ECS. They're 2 wickets down. One more wicket could make it interesting for VCC. Wow. That's not going to happen that way. That's gone all the way for 6. That's a great shot. That's cleared the boundary by about 4 or 5 metres. Lovely shot. And Tomar's got his boundary this over.
Yeah, just over pitch there, full toss, and that was got what it deserved, that ball there from Meal.
Yeah, just lost his way there and put it right in the slot, right in that hitting arc for Tomar. We've seen Tomar play that shot time and time again and getting 6 time and time again here in Vinoj. It's bread and butter for him for all day.
Yeah, you can't really afford to do that, because these are short boundaries and they're powerful hitters, both these men. So we are waiting to get the ball back.
They did go quite a long way, actually, didn't it?
It's Sid Gowd there, who we'll see with the bat. We might see him with the ball as well, Sid. He's a very classy batsman.
Is he still opening the batting for VCC?
I'm not sure who's going to be opening, but probably him and Rakshit, I would say.
Yeah, I always remember Sid as an opening batsman for a VCC, so we'll see. We'll see soon.
Oh,
there you go. Bit of work for the the ball chaser. The ball chaser turned around to chase the ball before it got over his head, and he realised what he'd done. He put his hands on his head because he thought, hang on a minute, I have lost sight of the ball. That's a big hit for 6. That was bigger than the previous one.
He's still running after it.
He is. He hasn't. So, I think he's tired. He's just walking after it. No, he's got it now.
My advice to Nitin Mill is don't bowl it there.
It sounds
2 full tosses in a row.
It sounds basic, but it's good advice.
Sid Gower's getting a bit of a pat in the chest, saying like,
don't bowl it there.
Make sure you hit the first few balls were fine, using his height.
Hit the pitch.
Yeah.
Your friend is the pitch. Hit the pitch.
Your friend is the pitch.
Your friend is the pitch. Hit the pitch. Hit your friend. No.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't have many friends. That's why I can say hit the pitch. Hit the pitch. It's your friend. It's like for you in the mornings. Coffee's your friend.
Oh, coffee is definitely my friend.
Coffee's. Comes in again. Oh, he's trying to turn it fine.
Oh, good effort. Chance.
Oh, careful, Nitin. Don't go down too quickly. Yeah, great effort there in the field to stop that getting past. If he gets past the fielder there and close, then it's going to roll all the way. So very good work there. Yeah, but Nitin came all the way down to field that one, and he's careful you don't go down on your ankle in that situation.
Anyway, let's have a look at the scorecard at the moment. It's 45 for 2 off 4. It's a pretty good run rate. Lost a couple of wickets, but
it's not bad.
It could have been a much better over there from Meal without those full tosses. It's pretty economical apart from that.
Yeah, he's coughed up a couple of 6s in that over, which, I mean, you could say that didn't have to happen. Of course, it didn't have to happen. But if you're going to bowl those rank full tosses to someone like Tomar, like a PCC top quality batsman, you're going to get dealt a 6 all day.
We saw that again from Danny O'Connor in the last ball of his first over, just a full toss. Just over-pitched it slightly, doesn't take much.
Yep. Well, Danny gets a second chance now with his second over. He's just organising his field. He's going to have a bit more protection now because he's bowling outside the power play as a low-flying aircraft goes overhead. You can hear that through the effects mic. Danny's coming in now. Ooh. Wow, that's a welcome. And the Beast is gone aerial, and he's gone for 6. I was going to say, we haven't seen much of the Beast because Riddick faced that hole over, I think, in the last one against Nitin. So now Danny's got a front up against Beast.
I know he's doing the most work today.
That's the ball chaser.
The ball chaser out there. He should just stay in the middle of that pitch, I reckon. That's gone. I don't think he hit it that well either. To be fair, it shows the power of the man.
He's gone a long way out, hasn't he? Yeah. Umpire is calling the fieldsman back because they're just going to go with the replacement ball. It's wasting a lot of time to be chasing the ball all the way halfway across the neighbouring pitch like that.
I think there are 2 people watching the game here. I think it's Shobit's parents.
Oh, is that who that is?
Struggling with an umbrella. It's just folded up. They're not watching cricket.
Oh, they better watch out for Beast here.
Oh, he's flicked it and
one bounce to the fielder. Isn't that funny of the Beast? It's almost like a block, but it's a flick, and it goes aerial for 45 metres.
That was pretty close to Joe Cope.
It wasn't far away, was it?
Again, it's one of those weird things that you see some teams hang back and just block the 4, and other teams, some of the better fielding teams, they'll launch themselves forward to try to take the catch. And I think that's one thing that could improve definitely in Czech cricket is the fielding.
For sure. Totally agree. O'Connor in again.
Oh, good ball.
Oh, that's better. Probably didn't get up as high as Riddick was expecting, but that's good good in the channel bowling from O'Connor here.
Yeah, it is. Good line and length.
It's described as a lovely dot ball by his captain just then. Any dot ball's a good ball in my book. Good support, good noise out there in the Vinarati team. That's what they're always known for. Good chat.
And it's in the air, could be
out. Caught.
And put it down, unlucky.
Just grasped it.
It's a great effort there. That's what I was saying before, is sometimes you can go for those catches, and other times you should just stop the boundary. And that time, it's Venki Magashayam, the captain, trying to give Danny another wicket. It was a miss hit by Tomar.
He wasn't too far away from it. He got hands to it. O'Connor in again. Beast gives a little charge. Oh, it's in and out. Oh, no.
That's
almost had the big scalp of the Beast.
Muhammad Nabil out there. And unfortunate, because that was just scooped up.
Look at this. Just scooped straight to the player. Not much pace on the ball, really.
Unlucky. He's causing all sorts of havoc here as Danny O'Connor.
Still won't get his man. It's been punched through. It's going to go for 4. Backward a point. Nice shot. Along the ground. Danny O'Connor's... I wonder what he's feeling right now, seeing those 2 catches go down. The 2 big players escape him, and his bowling is now done. He's done his 2 overs. He's picked up a wicket. Well done him for that, but he's gone for 21. A couple of loose deliveries sort of undone him a little bit. But he had those 2 catches put down. Venki's catch a lot harder than the previous one. But Beast is lucky to still be there. Absolutely. As we have a look at the countdown to ECC 2023, 70 days to go, 30 teams, 6 groups, 5 per group, massive tournament. This is what you want to get around. This is going to be a massive tournament. And they are the reigning champions, Netherlands, plus the 6 group winners in championship week towards the end of October, end of October. That's going to be a great tournament.
Yeah, looking forward to it. And as you can see there, the Czech Republic playing in the first group. It'll be a tough one though. Spain, Isle of Man, France, and Greece also. We'll see Greece in a couple of weeks here.
That's right.
Playing the international tournament. All those are kind of a bit of a warm-up to see form and see a lot of the players. And the new bowler coming from around the wicket, Sid Gowd.
Ooh. Swing and a miss. Almost could have got something on that.
It's a good start. As I said before, Sid Gowd, interesting bowler. He can bowl equally well with his right or his left arm, left hand. So,
how does he have more success, right or left?
Well, he doesn't. He normally bowls right-handed, but he can bowl left-handed. You see him bowl left-handed, and you think he's a left-handed bowler. So he comes in again, bowling around the wicket, and that's in the air. It'll be 4 runs.
Safe and 4, and the. That's good. We've got one of our bibbed guys down there to stop the ball, and he watched it all the way in, so it's not going to be a lost ball. Well done. But a good shot nonetheless. And Tomar's looking pretty comfortable at the moment, I've got to say. And there's a lovely shot of Shob's parents. But I don't know, how much of the cricket are they actually watching with that?
I think they're probably
how much cricket are they seeing?
I don't quite know why they've got the umbrella there.
Well, it's a bit of shade. I mean, unfortunately, we do lack a lot of natural shade here at Vinoj. We don't really have many trees, and it's a bit warm out in the sun at the moment. Well, it's up in the air. It's going to be a bit of work to stop that, but he's fine. Fieldham gets behind it. Fires in a return, and Tomar goes to 28 from 16, sorry. And he's going along quite well as Riddick. Sadesh is going on better. He's on 15 from 6. So he's been striking the ball nicely as well. It's a good little partnership here.
Yeah, both were dropped in the last over though.
They were.
So a little bit unlucky there, especially the second one. That would have been a big wicket of the beast.
I thought that was in for all money, in the pouch. I thought that was in the hands. Yeah, I was quite surprised by that. Let's come down towards us. One bounce. Oh, lucky Venki is 6 foot tall. I tell you what, if that had been me, I'd have no chance. That took an amazing tall bounce. Seriously, if that had been me fielding here, no chance to stop that one.
It was a real tennis ball bounce, wasn't it?
It really was. That just shows how dry this ground is.
Yeah, saved 3 runs.
Good work here on the boundary in front of us. Just reorganising the field now for Sadesh. Where do they put the protection? Okay, they're bringing square leg off the boundary up to a regulation square leg.
Yeah, keep an eye on this time as well. Well, looking okay, I guess. 14 minutes left, but
Yeah.
they don't want to do too much adjustment to this field. It does soak up the minutes. And that's hit down the ground. I think you'll get right behind it.
Yeah, a bit of a miss hit, that one, just clubbed down the ground. Yeah, the timer, it's not looking too bad. I mean, we're just over halfway through the innings now. Well, we're getting towards the back end of the 6th over. One more ball to come in this over. 64 for 2. Yeah, I really feel for Shob's parents. I feel like trying to find somewhere we can get them into the shade.
Fine, they're fine. Look at that. Now they put the umbrella down.
Yeah, maybe it was just the wind.
So he's hit straight again to Venki.
Yeah, carbon copy of the previous ball, really.
Yeah, just a single. It's been a good over here from Gowd. Very experienced cricketer.
Yeah, he's done well. He's only gone for 8 off that over, and he's kept it pretty tight. So well done to Sid. So Vinarati at this stage, with 6 overs gone, 62 on the board at PCC, hasn't gotten away from them. From VCC, that is. Hasn't gotten away from them. So they feel pretty good about that. Obviously, they wish they probably held a couple of catches, or at least one of those catches in Danny O'Connor's previous over. But ifs and buts, that's not what we're here to talk about. And who are we looking to come on to bowl now? Looks like it's going to be Venki's coming on.
Yeah, this could be interesting. The chopper. Let's get to the chopper.
Is that the Mr. Maximo chopper coming in, maybe?
Could be the Maximo.
Vinny's private chopper.
The Maximo chopper.
Which is usually piloted by Rico.
So,
Bale.
So
Venki with his off spin.
Around the wicket.
Just clubbed out to the boundary there towards cow corner. Didn't really get much of that, and just a single. Yeah, Venki's been a pretty handy bowler. He's bowled a bit of his spin in the with the national team. He broke into the national team just recently in the ECI down in Austria actually probably about 2 months ago now. Very handy with the ball. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, he's a bit of trouble here though. Yeah, that's a bridge too far for the fieldsman to get around there. Unfortunately, it was Sid Gould just here in front of us. He was never going to get around that far, and that's gone for 4 over through the covers.
Yeah, it's unlucky. Never really had a chance. Just went over that cover fieldsman who's quite short, and he's gone back now.
Okay, he's dropping back now, right?
But bring up the point.
Yes.
Still need 4 men inside the 4 fielders inside the circle.
That's it.
It's miss hit. No run. Good bowling there from
good ball.
Venki.
Yeah, very good ball.
That's exactly what they need. He's such a positive person, and it's a kind of player that you want on your side. So is Venki. He's always chatting. He's always really positive.
It's very encouraging of his players at all times.
Exactly right.
I really like that about him. Always just out of his fingertips. Sid's got a bit of work to do. Oh, well done. Picks it up one-handed. Gets the return back in. Good work. Very good work on the boundary here in front of us.
Just drying up runs. We want to keep it tight over the next couple of deliveries. Well, Venki.
A little bit of pressure on these two. Can bring the mistake.
Oh, that's been smashed over the boundary for 6.
No mistake there. And bounces over the top of Shob's parents. Watch where this one bounces. I swear this bounces straight. It goes straight towards him, and it goes one bounce and over them like that.
They didn't flinch though.
They didn't flinch. Either they're very good judges of a catch with a white ball, or they're reading a book.
Apparently they're going to be here all week.
Oh, fantastic. We'll have to get him on the comms. Have a chat with him. What's it like having a son who's still to grow up?
That's not very nice.
I'm kidding. I'm
Phil.
kidding. Shob's one of my best mates. He's a good guy. I don't know what he does to my drinks, but he does something to them. Comes in again. Oh, that's smashed straight and hard and fast. That has gone for 4.
That's
no
a very
chance.
typical beast shot.
It was,
just
wasn't it?
clubbing it down the ground.
It's the aggressive club that just says, I don't care, bang.
There are players who hit the ball hard, and the players who hit the ball cleanly.
Yeah.
But I don't know if there's anyone like definitely not in Czech cricket, but maybe even European cricket who hits the ball harder than Sekera. There are. I'm not saying that he's the biggest hitter, but the way he clubs the ball, I think he's one of the most savage hitters of the cricket ball in European cricket. And he is getting up towards 40 now. So a couple of years ago, you probably would have seen the best of him. But at the same time, some of the shots, and it's not about timing. It's just about sheer power.
Well, that shot there, that's straight over the bowler's head, club down the ground, 1 bounce, 4 runs. That took a split second to get to the boundary. That's just sheer power.
Oh yeah, I don't want it to come anywhere near the commentary igloo.
No.
Oh, that's rubbish there from the bowler, and that's been hammered by Riddick Tomar.
That's a great shot.
So just put it there. Did Sid Gowd? Full toss, and it's probably going to be called a no ball.
It's a bit high, was it?
I thought it was high. I think they're going to have a bit of a chat about it.
Well, the side-on shot made it. Have a look at this. Side-on. Where's he hit this?
That's a no ball for me.
It's about chest high.
Yeah, it's called.
Yeah, it's been called. Okay. There you go.
So Stephen Kelk in the chat, a force of nature indeed. So, but the man at the other end also, Riddick Tomar, can hit the ball a long way. But he's been given gifts. That was a gift there from Sid Gowd. Well, I'm sure he'll come back with a better delivery. And that's a better ball.
That's going to be given wide.
Well.
Oh, a bit of hesitation there, but yes.
No, it's still a free hit.
Let's have another look at that one. There was a few hands on chins after that. Let's have a look.
It's a fair call.
Yeah, that's a fair call.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think Sid can argue that one.
No, especially with the angle as well. It's always going away.
Yeah.
And it gives the batsman less of an opportunity to hit the ball. That's what it's about. It needs to be fair for the batsman as well. Comes Gowd again. It's a bit full.
Oh, that's sharp. Well done by Sid off his own bowling to stop that going anywhere past him. And Riddick has missed an opportunity there.
Again,
it was a good ball, though.
Well, low full toss, better than the high full toss he had earlier. It's a bit wide as well, but still over pitch there from Gowd. Comes in again. And same result.
Yeah,
Tomar looking up in the air.
Yeah, he's wondering, hang on a minute. I was middling these a few seconds ago. What's happened? He's on 40 not out. He's done really well to get to that score. He's hitting the ball cleanly. He's only faced, I think it's 23, maybe 24 deliveries. Just let me get a reminder. Okay, 23 deliveries for his 40.
Voice is in the air. It's high.
That's a chance.
It's going to take some catching, though.
Oh.
And never going to...
Never looked like it for a second.
That's Shubs out there. And they're good mates, the Shubs and Venki, but there's no way that was going to be taken.
In the end, he just stuck a mitt out, hoping it would just land and stick.
Well, they only got 2 for it, so that's a good result in the end. Yeah,
true.
I think for Vinarati. But, that went high in the air, but never really a chance.
No.
And good take there from Shobit.
Oh, good work, Shob.
And is he?
Well,
what's going on?
Now they're claiming a catch, but
the umpire's given not out. How is that not a wide then?
Well, that's what I'm asking. I mean, that is so wide.
Maybe.
Did he hit it to the ground?
Let's have a look. And well, he moved across a little bit. Did he make it not a wide? Maybe. I think that's what the umpire's thinking.
Okay.
That's a good ball again.
Good delivery.
That's what he needs to do. Just keep it nice and tight. And Tomar, he's hitting the ball pretty well, but he just can't get to those deliveries. He's not moving his feet well.
No.
He should be trying to hit it through the covers. He's just reaching for it.
Yeah, if he's seeing the ball going wide across him, he needs to get that foot out in front of him as the first move. Well, okay, you can do that as well, though.
Could be 6.
Just over for 6.
So,
Well, I mean, you've got one of the tallest guys on the ground was going to try to get him for the catch, but just over his head for 6. Yeah, Riddick, he gets a bit bogged down and he hits himself out of trouble. Seen that time and time again, and that's probably the moment you can capture his wicket, when he tries to hit out of trouble. Subber is another one like that as well. He used to always be like that. He'd try to hit himself out of trouble. And that graph, have a look at that. Well, it's gotten steady.
Yeah.
There's always that little sort of rush of blood at the top of the innings, which always happens. Then the run rate settles down, and you get that. But it's a nice little slight incline going up too. There's no decline. It's heading upwards ever so gently, which shows that the batsmen are on top here.
Absolutely. Here's a big over. That's the whole happens in the 9th.
Oh,
Joe
yeah.
Cope, 17 off his first over, and if he gets it on line, he's difficult to get away. But he often sprays them. There's no one back for the wides. This one's full hit back. Oh,
that's
this is
gonna come
coming
straight down
towards
here.
us. That smashed Joe Cope in the leg, and it still flew past us.
It's gone all the way to the production unit, and now it's been thrown back. I almost got it. I almost forgot to take the headset off, actually.
It smashed him in the leg.
I hope he's all right.
Look at this. It's not just hit him. It's
That
smashed him in the leg. Look how quickly that went to the boundary.
It came faster off the bone. I hope he's all right.
I hope so. It looks all right. He's coming into bowl.
We can run okay.
And this
Bang.
is in the air and safe, and good work out there on the boundary. That's
Wow.
really good. Save 2 runs. Really good Nitin Meal out there.
Interesting shot from Beast. He just seemed to pop it up, knowing that the fieldsman was not going to get him for the catch, because there's no protection on the boundary, square on the boundary.
I think he cramped him up a little bit. I think it's a really good effort there from Nitin.
I think he's done really well, yeah.
And then comes in, jumps in. He's nowhere near the line.
No,
Yeah,
he's good.
good effort.
Yep. Lovely stuff.
Joe Cope is bowling to the Beast again. That
Whoa.
is clubbed for 6. Well,
Yep.
that's another one for our little mate with the high-vis jacket.
What a good shot that was. And clubbed, yeah. Not much backlift, not a lot of follow-through, but all power in just that movement and momentum. 88 is the partnership from 38 deliveries, Danny. Check that out.
It's pretty good.
That's insane. That's really something.
Both of them were dropped as well. This one's been smashed out to their boundaries. Good fielder out there is Nitin. Got a good arm.
Got that back in rapid fire, didn't he? End up putting a bit of pressure on Beast to make the single in the end. It was a good throw.
Interesting to see who they'll end up with. I think probably it will be Shubs. Oh, it's a full toss. Didn't time it though. Could
Not
be
at
called a
all.
no ball.
It was a bit short, watching square leg. No,
Don't know if it's going to be reviewed.
Square leg
Well,
looks...
he's talking about it.
Yeah, I think maybe Pete's having a chat.
I think
he's
it's a no
asking.
ball.
He's
but
asking.
Let's have a look. And it's it's pretty close.
Just above the waist, I reckon.
It's pretty close.
It's
Yeah, I
about
think
here.
it's coming down. It would.
Oh,
That's a tight one. I think probably
I think
a no
they'll
ball.
let it go. They're going to let it go.
They're going to let it go.
Yep.
It is always coming down. It comes down from a great height from Joe
does.
Cope.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And it's been clubbed again. That's going to be 4 again. And
It's just getting a bit easy. Joe's bowling is not...
no, there's no. The problem is that there's no one to cover that on that side of the field.
No.
And all it is just hitting through. I guess just a little bit short there from Joe Cope. And that's the end of his spell. 35 from it. Pretty expensive. And
Yeah.
I think Shubs will be the bowler to wrap it up. Only 5 of his first over. But these two have definitely got their eyes in.
Well, this partnership's now worth 94. And you don't often see 100-run partnerships. You do see them sometimes in T10, but it is a rare beast. And speaking of that, I wouldn't be surprised if they get it. This has been a fantastic partnership from these two.
Well, you know what? Like Shubs is a very good bowler.
Yep.
You
He had
know,
a good first over, didn't
and
he?
it takes a couple of dot balls or a couple of wickets here, and then 116 is not a great score, considering what we expected to happen. Oh, this has gone through the fielder.
That's going to run. It's going to run for 4.
That's
And it has.
that's a little bit poor there.
That's a bit silly. Yeah, that's a bit tough on the bowler, because he's probably going to ask the question of, look, there were 2 of you. You could have raffled it. You could have actually sat down and raffled it before you chased after it
Sort
and
of
went through both of you.
Waved it past.
Yeah. Yeah, like they were escorting it to the boundary on your way there. Yeah, that's a bit silly. So the partnership, as I make it, is 98. They came together at 2 for 22.
Oh, that's a no ball.
Wow.
And that's going to be a 50 there for, well, it was for 50 already for Riddick Tomar.
Cop that.
Now he's on 59.
Yeah, 53 with that last shot. Sorry, Riddick, didn't see that, mate.
Yeah, called a no ball.
Yep.
And that one is a big no ball.
It's all becoming unravelled for the bowlers here.
Look, a tight over of 10 or under would have got about 125, 126, which is very achievable.
Yep.
Now with that it's one ball, effectively, because that's a no ball.
Yep.
There are 10 from it.
There's still 4 to come.
Still 4 to come.
Yeah, and
Still
this first
5.
one's a free hit too.
There should be 5 to come, I think.
Oh yeah, it's just just changed.
5 to come.
You're right. They've just adjusted it.
Shubs has to, well, he's got to bowl this one well. He might bowl a slower ball, but it's a free hit, and it's a good ball. Wow. Very good ball. And he's got.
Oh, he has. He's got him in the bread basket, I reckon.
Bit of an apology there from Shubs. I'm sure they're good mates.
Where's the hit him? Bread basket. Oh,
just on the hip. Yeah.
Just in the midriff.
Damn. Out.
Yeah. No, he's all right.
Anyway, Tomar 59 of 31, batting really well, and Vikramasekara looks like he might get a 50 if he can get the strike. It's a lovely shot.
Wow. Smashed through the extra cover for a 4. Lovely strike. Just shuffled down and went crack.
Got to say though, is this enough? So even if they get, say, another 10 off these next 3 balls, is this enough? 141. We know how quick this pitch is. We know how quick the outfield is. It is a high score.
Yep.
But at the same time, is it enough?
I think PCC have got the bowling attack to hold VCC back.
I think that's possibly their weakness.
BCC's weakness?
Yeah, is the bowling attack. Their batting is...
Their strength. Oh, 100%.
strength.
100% agreed. Yep.
But we'll see, because there is some good batting in the Vinarati side. So... We'll see. We'll see.
And the batsmen will take the chances because they're going to have to.
That's it on the leg side. Should be just a single. Joe Cope out there.
Very, very sportsmanlike for Riddick to bring Sadesh onto strike.
I don't think
you think
he meant it really,
Don't
Phil.
you think? Really? Basically, he said, "Look, mate, you need 5 runs for your 50. I'm going to give you 2 deliveries to get it."
I don't think he's too worried about his 50. I'm sure he'll try. I'm sure he'll smash it for 6 here. I'm sure it's coming into Sadesh. He hits it along the ground. Just be a single. In fact, they'll look for 2.
They're running hard.
They won't get it.
Nah.
And
yeah,
they will
on the
get it.
overthrow. Oh, that's poor. Oh, that's poor. I mean, the throw-in, granted, the throw-in was awkward because the bowler would have to get low and take it on the half volley, and we've seen half volleys fly up into the faces of people. So the bowler had to be a bit evasive there, and that got through him for an extra overthrow. Last ball of the innings.
And that's 4 runs, and that's his 50. Just tucked it around the corner, very easy, right off his hip.
It was almost like the story that we knew how it was going to finish. You know, you watch the horror movie, you know that the villain's not quite dead, and then he is dead. That was what we saw here. We called it. We said it's going to happen. Sadesh gets his 50 off the last shot. He's showing
well, there's a 51 of 18. It's pretty good going.
I guess what he can say to Riddick is, look, mate, I got mine at a better strike rate than you did, but still, great partnership.
I love Danny O'Connor's just gone and shaken both their hands. And Ronnie's had a little chirp and said, like, I got both of you.
Yeah.
Because
I had you both.
Yeah.
It's just my fielders couldn't complete it for me.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you're still there. That's why you get 50. But by the way, well done. Well done.
Yeah, anyway, so that was the first wicket there, Shubs. Nice wicket.
Man.
Really nice take there from Shobit Bhatia. Used his feet well.
Yep.
And a few quick wickets. This is again some nice batting. And this is Danny O'Connor with his first wicket.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, comfortable catch.
Yeah, and a magical get around with all his players, all the teammates getting around him for a big cheer. Well done. But it was all PCC from then. Went from 2 for 22, and they carried this all the way through with a 100-run plus partnership, Danny.
Yeah, look, there was a few too many full tosses. There was some good bowling in that as well, to be fair. And this was Venki put in the catch. That was a tough one. But this next one,
This is the
one.
one.
It was just chipped to him, and that would have been huge.
Game changer right there.
If you think about it, Sudesh hit 51 off 18.
Yep.
I mean, look,
18. Yeah.
to be fair, there is still some good batting to come in the PCC lineup,
Sure.
but you can't afford to drop any of their quality batsmen. You know,
Yeah.
so it was unfortunate, and we'll move on. But then we saw some big hitting from. He just was absolutely clubbed down the ground.
Yeah, we saw some real lusty hitting mid innings, didn't we, from these two? And then when they really got into their zone, when they're into their 40s, these two were just unstoppable. It was incredible.
And that was the one off Jacob's shin.
Oh, that's
Sure,
yes.
he's feeling that. He's going to show us later,
Just
I'm
came
sure.
down to us. Yep, you'll have a lovely little mark
Didn't
there.
show any pain, Big Joe.
No, he was had still had a smile on his face, albeit maybe a grimace. I don't know, but the pain kept going. For Vinarati, as they were being carted around the ground, there's a lot of runs being scored by these two at the end, and VCC. I felt they dropped their shoulders a little bit towards the end there, but 250s.
I disagree. I don't think they dropped their shoulders at all. I think it was. I don't think PCC will necessarily be over confident with this total. 138.
Really?
Yeah. Look, this is it's a ground where if you bat well, you can score runs. You saw Barbarians hit 122, and they didn't really hit the ball that hard either.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
with the amount of hitting and how hard they hit the ball and how many sixes they got, you'd expect the score to be around the 150 mark.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
so I think it's going to be a competitive chase here from Vinarati. They won't want to lose too many early wickets, and if some of the big guns like Sid Gowd and Rakshit also get going, I think they've got a decent chance of getting close to this total.
The only reason I say I felt they dropped their shoulders was there was a few snafus in the field which could have been handled better, and I felt that there was just a little bit of nervousness there, that's all.
All right, we'll be back in a few minutes' time with the second half of this game between Vinarati and PCC. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to Vinoj for the run chase here in this match number 4 of Vinarati Cricket Club versus the Prague Cricket Club. And it's a score's been set for the Vinarati team. They need to score 139 in their allotted 10 overs to take the chocolates and to take the win and to push themselves up the ladder here in this ECS here in Prague on day 1 and to get a first win for them in their first match. They'll be hunting that one very, very voraciously. PCC on the other hand, they can feel pretty confident. They haven't had to defend a score yet in this competition, but they bowled pretty well this morning in their first 2 matches. This is now against VCC. First ball in the block hole, kept out, dot ball to start with. It's going to be a very interesting run taste. It's going to be a testing run taste for the Vinarati club. This is definitely not out of the realms of possibility they can do this. They've got a good, strong batting lineup, and if they can get going, well, who knows? They've opened the batting there with Rakshit and Shobit Bacha, which is what we thought they'd do. Second ball coming in from Ramani, who's opened the bowling. He's let that one go down leg side, taken, and a wide given. And Danny, interesting run chase coming up.
Yeah, the Rakshit's been in good form for PCC. I was speaking to Venki earlier, saying Rakshit was the one who was getting a lot of the runs for Vinarati. But Shobit Bacha, Sid Gowd is probably the class batsman in this this lineup, and a couple of the new boys as well. I'll have a look how they go, but they do have a little bit of batting. And well, nothing there. Must have flicked a bit of pad.
I think so.
Yeah, he's just indicating there the umpire.
Didn't sound like anything woody from here, that's for sure. Oh, the bat's a long way away from the ball in that replay. Yeah, very ambitious to call for that, but call for it they do.
When there's a noise there, I mean, they call it at all levels, are they?
They call it when there's no noise.
Yeah, true.
Sadly, on some occasions. It's been clipped down. Quick single into the covers. In the end, quite easy.
Yeah, nice little prod down there.
So yeah, interesting little run chase here. There's a bit of work to be done from VCC. Their batsmen are going to have to get good starts and go on and put the pressure back on the PCC bowlers, which is not going to be easy to do. No one's done that yet. I know we're only on day 1, but you know, PCC, good squad, powerful squad. They bat well, they bowl well, they feel they're a good unit. So to put pressure on a team of this caliber is always hard to do. But VCC, they're a quality unit as well. They can't be underestimated. Teams that do that will end up regretting it.
We've got a right-hander, left-hander combination as well. Oh, not anymore.
Well, that's the end of that one. Shobit, just looking over to see what his parents think of that. They're unmoved.
Unmoved again.
Completely unmoved. And poor old Shobit has lost his stumps.
It's a pretty good ball first up.
It's a great ball first up. He's going for a quack. He's going for a golden.
So
it was his first ball he faced, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Golden Derek. That's a
Crack.
beauty. And,
Yeah.
possibly played around it a bit. Shobit. So anyway.
Oh, that awful sound of the stumps being hit on your first delivery. You think it took me longer to pad up for this than I've spent out there in the middle.
Yeah, you've psyched yourself up.
It's so depressing. It's happened to me before. It's happened to a lot of us. And as I trudge off, I do think it took me longer to put the leg pads on than I spent out in the middle. This is ridiculous. What do I say to my teammates? Yeah, watch out for that guy. He moves the ball. Yeah, he moves it in the air. No, he doesn't. That's just a straight one that straightened down the line and took your off stump.
Yeah.
So Sid Gowd comes to the crease.
I've got to say that it's been good bowling here from Ramani, who, when his first over of the day was very dodgy, and then ever since then he's bowled with good pace and good aggression and good accuracy, as you saw there.
Yeah, he's definitely gotten better as the day's gone on.
It's a beauty first up.
Oh, what a ripper. Cut him in half almost, and Sid didn't know what really to do there. Just a loose little attempted prod, and the ball had already gone past him.
For me, this is a big partnership for VCC. They've lost an early wicket, and they need to settle. They need to get a decent power play. They don't need to go extravagant. This is down leg side, called a wide. But Sid Gowd is definitely the class batsman in this lineup. He's scored a lot of runs over many years for VCC, for Vinarati. Incidentally, Vinaradi is a nice leafy area of Prague. We both live in Vinaradi. Actually, is it Vinaradi still where you are?
Yeah, I'm still in Vinaradi. Yep. But across the street, literally across the street from me, that's Vorshovica.
Yeah, likewise.
Prague 10.
Likewise.
Yeah. We're both on the boundary.
So
Quite amazing.
It just means our rent's higher.
Sadly, it does. Yeah, it's a strange thing that both our streets are the demarcation of Prague 2 and Prague 10. So 253 matches since the last Golden Ball. We're all counting that down. We're looking for the next Golden Ball match here in Prague. We're hoping it's going to happen. It could happen today. It could happen in this match. Stay tuned and find out. That's a long time between drinks.
Oh, stop with the drinks, Phil.
Stop
with the drinks.
You keep mentioning how you want a cold one.
Oh God! Yeah, I mean, like, especially as it's going to be a long couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And I could just imagine that the first beer after the day's play will be very nice and cold and won't last very long.
It'll be a quick beer, that one. It will be a quick beer,
and
it'll be the best one of the day as well.
Best one of the day, yeah.
Yep. I don't know, unless you want to start early in the morning and sort of go from there. that has never worked though, has it?
Never really a good sign.
It's never worked. We tried that in Cardamom and they had to go and order more beer.
Well, Kroom just said, any Rico-style duck impressions? No.
No, absolutely not. I can categorically tell you no. And if you think of starting it, there could be trouble here in this commentary tent. We're not going to go there. Not going to go there at all.
No. That drives me a little crazy. That's a definite reach for the mute button when I hear Rico do that. I like his commentary, and he's a lovely guy.
He is a top bloke.
But the whole quacking thing, it drives me nuts.
I don't need farmyard noises. I just don't. You know, I mean, where do you finish it up?
Moo.
Yeah. I told you we don't need farmyard noises. Oh no. Yeah, we start feeling the commentary full of these, cow impressions and horse neighing, all this sort of rubbish. It can get ugly quickly. What noise is aardvark, mate?
Aardvark?
Yeah, aardvark.
Aard.
they used to be called varks. That's why. Punch that to the covers there for a quick single.
Keanu just asked where Bohemians are from. Well, the Bohemian
from Bohemia.
They're from Bohemia. This is the Bohemian region. The only team not in actually all the teams we'll see in this tournament are from Prague, which is in Bohemia. But Bohemia is the sort of the western part of the Czech Republic, and Moravia is the eastern part.
Eastern side, yep.
But then right up the north is a small area called Silesia, which sort of goes between. I think it's just Poland and the Czech Republic now. It used to be a bit of Germany as well.
Yep.
So there are 3 different regions, but Bohemia and Moravia are the 2 main areas. As Tomar comes in again.
Swing and a miss. He didn't really get close to that because it was wide. And Riddick, hands on hips, giving the umpire the stare. Come on, Riddick, you made 60 odd in the previous innings. You can't do everything yourself.
Oh, thanks, Yadov. We're boring commentators, Phil.
Are we?
Yeah. He's a spanner, too. He's supposed to be one of us.
A spanner? A spanner is abusing the commentators?
He is.
Well, he's going to lose
Bajendra Yadav.
He's going to use his spanner
You're
then.
boring.
Mate, you're going to lose your spanner.
Because I'm making fun of Rico. Oh, hello.
On your bike. So we're making a note of Yadav. If tomorrow morning you wake up there's no spanner, you know why. That's just... If any other moderators want to, get on top of that, please do. We love your support. And if you don't want to support us, you can always change the channel. It's as simple as that, really.
I like Rico. I like his commentary. The chicken noises are terrible. Or chicken duck noises.
Chicken? That's probably why he's making chicken noises. It should be a duck.
Yeah, that's that.
Anyway, but look, if you don't like our comms, just watch the cricket on the big
He's
screen.
gone again. Thanks, Yadov.
What's he said now?
He's just saying we're boring.
Yeah,
Thanks
you know what? I might have put a call into Dan, see if we can get Yadov's spanner taken away.
Anyway, let's get back to this game, and it's Riddick Tomar. He's bowling to Sid Gowd, who's none off 3, not off the mark yet. And, well, it's a bit of a dodgy shot. He will get off the mark, but it's good bowling from Riddick, who bends his back.
Yeah, it's not really convincing start from Vinaradi. They've just crawled along to 7 for 1 off the first 10 deliveries. Riddick Tomar's got 2 more to come in this over, and he's bowling quite well. He's keeping it nice and tight, and it's very tough going for Rakshit and for Sid.
Yeah,
Very tough going.
It's been good bowling up top, and still in the power play, of course. It's been hit quite
Freed the
nicely through the
shoulders.
leg side. It's going to go all the
Yeah,
way.
it's going to go. Well, the PCC player ran about the same pace as the ball and just seemed to escort it, but he couldn't reach down to grab it because he'd have to slow down, and the ball just beat him to the line. There's the boundary, first boundary for Vinarati. So maybe that's going to help their confidence a little bit more now to get that off Riddick Tomar. They're moving to double figures, 11 for 1. One more ball to come in this second over.
Yeah, it's a boundary they needed there, Vinarati, and yeah, it's slow going. I said these two need a good partnership, but it's been, I'd say, pretty good bowling here from Riddick Tomar.
Just reorganising his field now. See how he reacts to that 4 being hit off his bowling. He's got cover now in the deep extra cover boundary.
Oh, it's turned around the corner, and that's a nice shot. 6 runs.
Wow, lovely response to, well, lovely compliment to the previous boundary to hit another one for 6. So Riddick's field movement's meant for nothing, and he's been smacked over backwards square for a lovely shot for 6. A bit more momentum to the Vinarati score now. Yeah,
as I said, this partnership I think is integral for Vinarati. If they can get anywhere near this total, these two will have to score big. They do have a bit of batting to come, but these two are class batsmen, both former national team players.
That's right.
And, Sid Gowd, especially when he gets in the mood. When Good's in the mood.
When Good's in the mood.
When Gowd's in the mood. No.
When Gowd's in the mood, he gets loud.
Especially when he gets motivated, and I'm sure he's motivated now.
Yeah.
He's a very difficult batsman to bowl to, and he's very, very technical on both sides of the field.
He's a very clever batsman too. Seen him play some really good, strong innings for Vinarati over the last couple of years when they needed it most as well. He's clever, he's calculated, he's a good placer of the ball as well. He's a fairly skinny frame, but he can generate a lot of power through the shoulders, and he's a very strong square of the wicket, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Sid Gowd. So, be facing Romani has been impressive. Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
That was too short, and Sid Gowd right onto it. 6 runs.
It's even evaded the ball chaser out there. He got in position really quick here, didn't he?
He did.
Really got in position quickly and gave it everything. Good
really,
shot.
Really nice shot. Very safe. And
there you go.
There you go. Ball chaser still chasing that ball.
Yeah, he doesn't run anymore, does the ball chaser. It's 30 degrees out there. He's got no cover whatsoever, and I don't blame him for walking after the ball. And again, that's been cracked into the covers just for a single. Shot at the stumps.
Ooh, lucky that Lala was backing that up, because that would have been a 4 overthrows.
If you look behind Lala, there's no one there.
There's the cars.
There is the cars.
There's a banner.
There's the ECN banner, and there's a boundary line. That would have been trouble. Good work from Lala. Good awareness from Lala to get into the backup position there. So moving up to 24 to 1, a bit more momentum in the score now.
That's a nice shot. Man down there can't quite handle it, but he's finally found it and throws it in just for a single.
Didn't cost any more, lucky enough, but yeah, he took a few seconds to find it. That's okay.
In fact, has that been... What's just happened?
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm not sure if that was signalled or not. Let's have a quick look.
What, you think it might have gone to the boundary?
I think Rakshit has got a 4 out of that. I'm not sure. We don't have an active scoreboard, like run ball by ball. I thought I saw the umpire signal a 4, but
oh, do you think he juggled it over the line, maybe?
Maybe. I thought he was well in. Anyway, the score is 28 for 1. Still 3 overs left in this third over. It's coming out to be a reasonable power play here for Vinarati.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is looking the goods now.
That's a good ball.
Oh, good delivery.
We'll just sneak through for a single. But, I've been impressed with Romani. Again, after that first over against Burno in the first, right in the morning, the first game, he's been very, very good and bowled with a lot of pace. So been good. As Davidson Romani. We haven't seen Padmaraju. I'm sure will probably take the next over.
Yeah, Romani's still got 2 more balls to come. Bit of ankle fielding there.
Yeah, hope Joe Cope's all right after copying that one from the Beast. That went right off his shin.
Yeah, actually, really wanted to wander over and see he's got the ice pack on or something.
That's dangerous there from Romani. Could have gone over on the ball.
It's such an instinctive thing to do as a bowler. It feels and shove the foot out. But if you wear it on the ankle bone, forget about it.
It's tucked around the corner, and they're calling two. They won't get it. That's picked up there.
And that'll be the end of the third. 31 on the board, 1 wicket down. Power play done and dusted.
Yeah, well, it was a pretty reasonable power play. I think PCC were ahead at the power play, but going 10 and over.
Well, the last 2 overs have gone for 14 apiece. That's not bad.
The first one was a good one, though.
Yeah, it was.
That was Romani's first over, gone for 3.
Yeah.
That wicket of Bhatia as well. So Rakshit doing okay. It's 18 off 10. Sid Gowd 9 off 7. And it will be Riddick Tomar to continue.
There you go. Interesting comparison.
Man, look at that.
PCC 31 for 2 at the same stage.
There you go.
So Vinaradia are well and truly in this. Don't worry about that. They have to just keep it up and keep that momentum. And, well, who knows where it can end up. Look, everyone will say, look, this is a lot of runs to get against this bowling lineup. Let's see how it plays out. Over by over. Tomar in.
Oh, gets a dodgy edge.
Streaky edge. Go for 4. Into the tall grass.
You won't mind that at all. That's a safe shot in the end because there's no one back there.
That's right. And they may struggle to find that one. That's into the area where you don't want to be sort of feeling with your hands, that's for sure. Oh, there you go.
You mean snakes?
Yeah, snakes and ticks and...
We do have snakes, and we've got a lot of ticks actually in the
homeless people.
The Czech Republic at the moment.
A few homeless people down there as well, maybe. I don't know. Just got to be careful down there. You never know what you're going to find. Another potato.
Another potato.
Another white.
Actually, I think they're cabbages this year.
Are they?
I think so.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
No,
They
you're
look like
right.
cabbages.
Yeah, and it's not a potato field anymore. No, it was. They do look like cabbages. You're right. Well, someone might pick up a cabbage. Tomar in again. It's a bit straighter, but still to that. But Fieldsman out there's getting a fair bit of work in the deep there at third man. Those edges are coming thick and fast. No pun intended, but they really are.
Pun intended, Phil. It's a cricket joke.
For those who are unaware, that's pun city around here at times and can get a little silly. It's quite punny.
All right, Riddick Tomar still wicketless. It's pretty bit expensive as well. Big attempted hoik there by Sid Gowd.
Bit of a charge.
He's getting a little frustrated, and well, they've come back for 2. Throw was better. He might have been in trouble.
Yeah,
Rakshit going to that end.
I thought Rakshit was in trouble. There was like just a moment, but then the ball sort of almost went mid-pitch, and everyone breathed a sigh of relief.
Rakshit was a member of the Czech team that went to Malta to win the Valletta Cup, the first Valletta Cup.
Okay.
So that was a good effort from Rakshit. He contributed. Actually, Sid Gowd was there as well. Both these players were in that Malta side, or the Czech side, to face Malta, and got into a bit of trouble there. Sid Gowd.
What are you doing, Sid?
Tomar saw him go.
Well, if you're going to play the ramp and you start getting in position for the ramp before the bowler's made his mark.
Yeah.
I mean, all Riddick had to do was to bowl a Yorker, and Sid was gone for all money. He would never have gotten back in time.
True. Going back to that Malta tour.
Yeah.
Kyle was there. Who was left arm fast bowler for the Czech Republic. Also, but the tournament really was all about Sabawan Divisi, who scored. I think he averaged over 100. He scored 100, and then hit 2 in the 90s. I think in the tournament.
Okay. That's a wide delivery though.
And 2 of the 90s, one of them he got caught off a no ball, and so he was walking back into his crease, and he got run out by the Maltese wicketkeeper. All right, and talk about the whole like
Alex Carey,
the Alex Carey
Johnny
thing,
Besto.
and we couldn't believe it. You know, this guy's, it was only a couple of overs left, or even an over left or something.
Yeah.
And he was going to hit 100.
Yeah.
And he was only young. He was only 21 or so. shot.
Lovely strike there.
So
4.
yeah. So then he got run out, and then he actually ran himself out another time. It was just getting tired or something, so he just ran himself out. But he was untouchable in that series. Actually, Stefan Guc was playing in there as well for Hungary.
Yeah.
He's keeping for Hungary, and but the Czechs won that tournament. It was a good year for us then.
And that was the first Valletta Cup.
I think it was 2019, and it was the first one. Well, I saw that there are a few different Valletta Cups that have been played that were mentioned
Right.
while Vinny was out there.
Right.
And that was the first one. And then, yeah, last year was pretty tight as well. Sid, what are you doing?
What's this trick? I know there is a gap down there. Admittedly, there's the man in short. If he gets it past him, it's a 4 for all day.
Yeah, but
he's not playing it right. That's not how you go about it.
Tomar saw him coming again and followed him again. So I got to say it's good bowling from Tomar, but he's gone for 26 off 2.
Yeah.
And so, don't know about the high percentage shot. Let's have a look here. And at the same time.
Okay.
So it's pretty even between the two teams.
Yeah. They're maybe just a little bit behind from that over, but they're not out of by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, they're a fraction behind. 43.
Fraction behind, yeah.
Still going at 10 and over, which is pretty good at this stage.
Yep. 16 needed per over, so ideally they need a couple of big overs to make sure that it doesn't creep any higher than that at this point in time. If you're facing 18 needed per over in the middle of the game, you're in all sorts of trouble. It's very hard to maintain that kind of intensity. So I see what Sid's trying to do. He just hasn't quite got the execution. But Rakshit now on strike. He's 23 from 12. He's been out there since the start.
It's Fayez Nouri, who was excellent in the last game against Brno. In fact, it was against Barbarians. And this one's been head down to the third man area. That'll be 4 runs. Just squeeze it out, and he's looking pretty good. Is Rakshit. Nice shot. Yeah. Both these batsmen are very technical, and this field with the how fast it is and how flat it is, it's really going to suit them, and it has suited them. Sid Gowd, though, still not quite in touch. Rakshit, though, 27 off 13, looking pretty good. Hope I haven't put the curse of the commentator on him.
We're about to find out then. Nori's coming in again. Ooh, the question's asked. Oh, and they're asking for stumping as well. And so central umpire gave it a wide. Square leg umpire asked for a review on the stumping.
Well, it's
all happening.
Definitely wide. So it's a run, but is he stumped? Let's have a look. So he's moved out of his crease. He's in there. No problem at all.
That foot looks planted.
There. The foot's planted. Then he lifted it afterwards. No problem.
He lifted after the stumps are broken. Yep.
So
he's all right, I think. But, just a wide ball then.
Oh, very close to that stump too. Good work by the keeper.
It was good work.
It's
wide ball, I think, and that's how we'll go in the book, I reckon.
We did see Kadiwala in this game. He batted very well earlier on the first 2 games they played, and they shuffled the pack a little bit with the bat. Did PCC?
That's right.
So, we did establish that the 2 Noris, Riaz and Fayez, are actually brothers.
Yes.
So,
so glad we figured that one out, because there was a moment of awkwardness there, where I called them brothers, then had to hesitate and say they're cousins. Well bowled.
Yeah, I've been impressed with his bowling.
That first over against the Barbarians.
Yep. Took 2 wickets.
Yeah, 2 wickets.
The wind's picked up. A bit of dust coming around.
Wow. Yep.
And the bails have fallen off.
Oh, wow. That is a lot of dust coming across the ground right now.
It's difficult conditions. It's just a big gust. I think it's just died down again. Phil just about to lose his water bottle. We're okay with monitors, I think.
Yeah, I think we're okay. The banners have been propped up during the lunch break to make sure they don't fall down again. But that, ugly gust of dust coming across the ground there. Nora to continue, though.
That's tucked around the corner. That'll be 4.
That's going to run away. Shot. Lovely shot.
This ground's so fast. It's 50 partnership up too.
Saw that, yeah. 50 partnership up. Lovely stuff.
That's what us.
and the the banner has now fallen down. Just after I said we haven't lost the banner, it's now gone down. That was the crash you heard near the effects mic, near the camera at third man. So, gee, the wind here, if you've watched ECSs or any tournaments here in Vinoj in the past, you know the wind here can be its own character. It really is.
So, get out to the leg side, just be a single.
Yeah, you've got protection out there.
So as I mentioned before, it's if these two stay in, they've got a good chance here, Vinerati. They still need now 86 off 32, 16 and over, that run rate creeping up. But
yeah.
Again, it just takes a couple of big overs to turn that round a bit. But it's very good bowling there again from Nouri.
Clever. Yep. Yeah, really clever. Oh, that's a bit lazy.
That's not clever.
Don't know what happened there. Nouri himself got a bit tangled with the ball being thrown back to him or something, and they snuck through a run.
I've got 12 so far for this over. It's I guess there was one tucked around the corner, and then the one down at the third man.
Yeah,
So
just a little fumble there from Nouri. I'm not sure how he got in a bit of a mess there.
comes again and got away with that one.
Did he ever?
Sid Gowd trying to launch that into the cabbages, and just a wide.
Now that is a shot we see often here in at Vinoj, and that often comes off and it's put over the bench and over the shed into the car park. Yeah, definitely got away with that.
So it's just prodded out to the covers, short cover, just for a single, end of the over, and Vinerati 57 for 1. Target is 139.
We're halfway there. Well, halfway in terms of the bowling, not halfway in terms of the score. Up and coming events. So there's a fair bit of cricket on for the next 5 or 6 weeks, as you can see there. After the ECS here in Czech Republic, you're going to have the weekend of the ECI, something to look forward to there. Greece and Cyprus being hosted here by the Czech team. Starting tomorrow, ECSN Portugal for going for a couple of weeks. Starting at the end of the month is ECS and ECI Switzerland, as the show moves to Switzerland, Central Europe there again, featuring in August. We've got the ECN Continental Cup, the Women's T20I. That's going to be in Romania. That's going to be a fantastic tournament. Looking forward to that one. And then pushing later into mid-August, ECS ECI Germany in Dresden, and then the Women's ECN Netherlands versus Ireland, T20I competition in the Netherlands in mid-August, finishing with Netherlands and Jersey, again Women's, the 22nd of August. A lot of cricket coming up, a lot of women involved in the cricket as well, which is wonderful to see, and a lot for you cricket fans out there to get your teeth into. So a lot to enjoy. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here live from Prague with myself and Danny here on comms, looking after you throughout the day and throughout the next few days. You'll be joined later in the week, hopefully by Vinny, if he can get here. I'm sure he can. And the stump's been knocked back, and there's a wicket for you. The partnership has been broken in emphatic style. There you go. That is, well, you said Padmaraju will come back and have a bowl, and he did. He's got a wicket first ball.
He's been impressive. I think he tried too much in the second game with his spell, but he was very good with the earlier in the day. Was Padmaraju definitely the pick of the bowlers for PCC for me, and that one came in a bit, and Gowd tried to hit it. He's not in the greatest form. I think probably it's a good wicket at the right time there for Vinerati, to be honest. Sid Gowd, he's a quality batsman, just not really getting going, and Rakshit at the other end is doing pretty well. Well, we'll see.
Rakshit's doing all right, isn't he? 32 from 16.
Anil Saini is the new batsman. We'll see what he can do to this PCC bowling lineup. Only 2 wickets down, so plenty of batting left in the sheds here for Vinerati, and I think giving Rakshit the strike would be good, but Padmaraju is a very good bowler. I think, as I said, the pick of the bowlers for PCC this morning. It's a bit short, and just a single. Watched it onto the bat.
Yeah, Saini was almost a bit caught on the back foot there, and I think Rakshit was the one who had to call him through really quickly.
Yeah, it was a good call, but he wasn't really aware. I think sometimes it takes time for batsmen, especially this is his first innings, his first game. Tucked around the corner. That'll be 4 again.
Clever, very clever shot. Got it past the fielder who was in.
So Saini's it's been a big partnership. He's waited quite a while out in the dugout there.
True.
I think he got a little bit caught in his head. Just he hit the ball down and had to be reminded that they still need to run by Rakshit, who now moves on to 36 off 17. It's looking pretty good.
He's looking all right. Yeah, I expect Rakshit to really take control. I mean, he kind of has taken control of this innings after the first wicket fell. He's really been hitting the ball well.
So just pat it down.
Yeah, nothing going on there. Yeah, I'm impressed with Rakshit. His temperament's been really good. He's striking around 200. Yeah, really, really good game for playing from him. And it's a tough chase, so he knows he has to be there probably till the end to see this over the line. And he has every opportunity to do so. So, you know, if they can keep going at sort of 15, 16 and over.
Yeah, it's a big if, though.
It is a big if, yep. Grant, it's a big ask as well.
The thing is, I mean, you might get a big over. You might get an over that goes for 20, but then the next one goes for 8, and you're still behind the run rate.
You're still behind the run rate,
So it's tough.
Yeah.
Oh, big swing and a miss there from Saini.
Yeah. These dot balls are going to hurt, really hurt. Especially at this part of the match now, where we come. Well, that's the 6th over finish now, so we've only got 4 overs to go, and dot balls here. Just every dot ball will push the run rate up every little bit more every time there's a dot ball. It's going to be tough going now.
It's getting towards that point of no return. That
Yep.
that 18 and over now. It's gone up to 19 and over required for Vinarati, and I think they'll be competitive in this tournament.
Yeah.
But they're facing a very good side in PCC. They'll be playing again after this against Brno, who has struggled today. And is the beast will come on.
That's what I was just gesturing to. It was like, yeah, look who's coming on now to make things easier.
Yeah, he's slowed down a bit, the beast, but he's still very consistent, very good bowler, and can bowl with good pace if he needs to. And comes in. And got him. Well, that's the end of Rakshit. And I think the end of Vinarati's hopes for a victory here. Bit of a loose shot. No real idea what he was thinking there, Rakshit.
I'm not sure where he was going or what shot he was trying to play. And Beastie just put it straight on middle stump.
It was
good bowling.
That's it.
I mean, what else can you say? Poor old Rakshit, though. He's anchored the innings up until now. We just gave him a little praise for his strike rate and for the fact that he was getting on with the job. So I really feel for him. But it was a tall ask, and it's going to be even taller now for the Vinarati team to try to come good. It's at Adnan Mod now, I think, coming in.
It is.
So I haven't seen Adnan. So this will be a first look at him.
Now, as I said, there's a few players here who I'm not very familiar with Vinarati.
Yeah.
And so it's a good first sighter for them. As we see, like it's expanded so much, the cricket in the Czech Republic. There's always new players coming in, which is really good to see. Like we played a few years ago.
It was a few years ago now.
That was a few years ago.
Yeah,
I played for a little while. But
yeah.
all the old stages are moving away. Oh, it's a lovely place shot over the keeper.
Placed to perfection, Danny. How can you say that with a straight face? Look at this. Oh, he's placed that perfectly, hasn't he? To see the wicket keeper all the way ends up there.
Very acrobatic by the keeper.
It was. Just trying to let his fielders know I did go for it. I did a star jump. I almost had it with my star jump. Beast in again. Oh, lovely shot. Lovely shot off the legs, just maybe off the hip, and 4 runs. That went very quickly, middle of the bat. Have a look at that for a lovely glance.
400 strike rate's not bad. Not the first
it's not
two
bad,
balls.
Yeah, it's all right. You take that.
You'll need quite a few more to get to this total. Man in the chat saying too much pressure on Rakshit. I think you're right there.
Yep, I'd agree with that. Yep. But if Adnan Mod can continue in this fashion, then we could have an upset. But he's going to have to maintain this all the way to the 10th over, which I don't know if that's possible. But you know what? I say that, prove me wrong. Let's see, Beast. How does he come back from being hit for a 4? Usually comes back with a little bit of venom, doesn't he?
He has in the past.
Yeah. In the past, sure, and I accept your point that maybe he's just gone off the boil a bit. Let's see how this one goes.
A little bit quicker.
What do you reckon? A little bit quicker?
Good line of length there.
Yeah, just a bit quicker there. Right line and length, absolutely.
He was lightning when he first came to the Czech Republic, and he was seen as a bowler, not a batsman. But
it's hard to believe.
Well,
I mean, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying it's very hard to believe, considering what we've seen him do.
Yeah, true. Oh, he's always a decent batsman. Ooh, did he just cop that in the face?
That did get up, didn't it?
But yeah, definitely a bowling all-rounder. And but again, as I said before, he probably hits the ball harder than almost any player in Europe And I've seen some big hitting.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a big swing and a miss there.
It was a strange old slow swing, though. Even if he'd connected, I don't think we're really gone very far.
He does seem to have one shot, though. He plays it adventurously.
He does. He doesn't have a lot of variation in his shot, but that brings us to the end of the 7th, I believe. And let's have a look at the schedule for game number 5 today. We've got the Burno team taking on Vinarad in the last match today. And let's have a look at the squad. How do they look to you? About the same as what we've seen before?
Yeah,
we've got Sengupta, Ashish, Afridi, Warrior back in the again, still in the Burno squad. Tawari, who was very impressive with the ball in the previous match. Looks about the same lineup for Burno.
There's a new player in, Abdul Muiz, coming in for Vinaradi as well.
Yep,
So
yep.
Not sure who's dropping out. Anyway, it's Padmaraju. Bowl, and again, big swing and a miss.
Funny old swing, isn't it, though?
It's, well, Adnan Modi's hit a couple of 4s.
Yeah, maybe he's hit a couple of 4s, and now he needs to sort of keep going. Just, wow, there you go. That's the definition. Kept going, and that has gone over extra cover boundary for maximum. Lovely strike, hit through it. Lovely hit. There was 0 protection out there as well on the boundary line, so he had every confidence to go aerial. Yeah, but he's carried the boundary line as well.
Bit of a wide half volley out there for Padmaraju. I'm sure he'll come back. Slow ball.
Oh, the slower ball's got him. Yes. Oh, you called the slower ball when it was halfway down the pitch. And there was time for the batsman to recognise what you just said, but unfortunately he didn't adjust his shot. He was through the shot, and then he watched the ball go past him onto the stumps. Good change of pace. Really good change of pace.
Lovely bowling. A really good bowler is Padmaraju. I think going into this tournament, the rest of the tournament, I think he'll be a very, very big asset for PCC. As we see a new batsman come out, another one of the newer boys, I think.
Is that Nabil?
It is.
Mohammed Nabil, we think one of the new breed coming through the Vinaradi crop. So let's have a look and see how he does. He's on a hiding to nothing to try to get a victory for his team, but you know, he needs to get some action out there in the middle to feel good and to set themselves for probably already looking ahead to the next game. Is that optimistic to say that?
No, definitely looking forward to the next game, and I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the first game Vinaradi.
Yep.
It's a long tournament over the next 2 weeks.
There's a lot of games.
The top 4 get into finals Friday. So, and there's only 8 teams in this tournament, so they've got a very good chance of getting into the finals.
That's right.
What they need to do though is to get a bit of form. So you get players. I mean, they're having an opportunity to bat. We've seen how Saini bats. Yeah, he's got that one. Dead ball here.
I think that the wind, picked up again. Maybe a bit of dust in the face.
But yeah, Vinaradi. I think they've got a very good bowling side, and PCC.
Yeah.
I've got to say that Danny O'Connor got those 2 drop catches. One of them with the one of the beast, I think, really cost them, and it wasn't a difficult catch.
Yeah, I think for me that was the one that probably hurt the most. I know Riddick went on to make more runs, but getting Beast out like that at that level.
He got 50 off 18, Phil.
Beastie did.
Beastie did.
That's why his drop catch to me is the one that hurt the most.
Yeah.
That's exactly the reason why. And I and also it's also seeing his back as a fieldsman. You just feel something a bit like we got rid of him.
Yeah.
We don't have to worry about him now.
To be fair, there was other good batting to come for PCC, but it is a big wicket. It's always the biggest wicket to get Beastie out. Because he's just been such a good performer throughout the years here in the Czech Republic.
Yep.
Everyone knows him. He's a lovable guy as well. He's a really nice guy is Beastie.
He is.
And
yeah, no, I totally agree. I felt for Vinaradi that could have been a bit of a shift in momentum.
Let's hit into the covers, just a single. And
everyone's gesturing at something.
The fielder was like, why aren't you backing it up? I wanted to have a shot. I don't understand.
Yeah, that's exactly
why
what
you would have a shot at the stumps at this stage of the game.
It's exactly what he said.
Riddick Tomar. He's pretty competitive. And then Beastie gets another one.
That's Beastie's answer to Riddick. That's why you don't have a shot at the stumps, mate. Let me take care of it. That's why you don't have a shot at the stumps. They're having a big laugh about it now. Good wicket there from Sudesh. Bowls a straight one again and gets the wicket because these guys are just swinging for the rafters now. And yeah, the timber is disturbed in emphatic style.
It's Anil Saini who played his shot again and again failed to hit the leather.
Yeah, he's going to have to find another shot, isn't he? He's going to have to find something else.
Big Joe Cope now coming in.
He's not limping,
No.
so
No,
that's
he's
a
not
good
with
sign.
Well, he gets to face the beast. He's got to try to hit.
Aha.
He's got to try to hit Beastie in the shins now. Bit of revenge from earlier in the innings.
How is Joe at batting? I don't think I've seen much of his batting.
I don't remember.
I've seen him bat indoor,
Yeah.
but we're all rubbish at indoor.
Hmm.
But I haven't seen him bat outdoor, so I'm not sure how
We'll see. I know he did bat last year, I think. I don't know how well he went. We could probably find the figures somewhere. If you want to look up, I think there are figures on the ECN website. That's a very useful resource. But Big Joe Cope, he looks like he can hold a bat.
Let's see if he can swing a bat.
Whoa, good ball first up.
I still don't have the answer to that question. Still unsure. There's still a question in that column.
Well, Venki can definitely bat. He's in next. There's still Tin Meal, Shubs, Danny O'Connor.
Yeah, Venki the captain. He's very handy with the bat. Might get a look at him in a moment. Okay, Joe just...
Oh, got him.
Lovely shot at the stumps.
Don't really know if Joe can... he's got him. He's walking off.
He gave him a
Big
thumbs up as well.
He's not going to be batting much more today. Well, he might in the next game, but that's a run out. Beastie turns around, throws the stumps down. Let's have a look at this. Sits on the leg side, picked up by Sudesh.
Oh, he's just out of shot, unfortunately.
Throws it, and he's just short. It's the base of the stump, and he's short.
Yeah, he's a good foot and a half short, I reckon.
Sliding the bat nicely, but that's another wicket down. That's Joe Cope. So, be interesting to see who they put in. I'd like to see Danny O'Connor have a bat, but it's not going to be. Not yet. He's listed coming down to number 11, but he's a very good batsman as Danny O'Connor.
Well, this is Nitin
Neal.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to see Danny to get in and have a bat. But, well, the thing is, though, we've still got, what are we? We're 2 balls and 1 over away from the end of the innings. There's 6 wickets down. There's still every chance we might see Danny O'Connor bat.
It's a funny thing when you get, like, a 15-year-old batting. Because as a bowler, it's squeezed out for a single. As a bowler, you want to think, well, do I go full on at this kid?
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that you're a fast bowler, but you think, well, but Danny's a good batsman.
He is. He's a good batsman.
So I wouldn't hold back at him because I think you'd see it sail over your head.
Yeah, you can imagine going. How do you feel going easy on a youth player, only for him to hit the ball back over you for 6?
That'd be horrible.
It's not a good feeling.
No.
No. And believe me, your teammates will remind you about it. I'm looking over the dugout to see if I can see if Danny's got the pads on.
And
can't quite see.
The end of the over, and Sudesh ends up with the figures of 2 for 12. Very good in this this format, 2 for 12, and got the big wicket of Rakshit as well, plus a run out.
Yeah.
So it was a duck for Big Joe Cope.
It was a duck indeed, yes. And Sudesh, who's skippering this squad in this match, has delivered for his team with 2 for 12. Good bowling. Good tight bowling. In fact, most of the guys have bowled well. I mean, Nuru went for 14 off his over, but he had a good success in the previous match.
I don't think he bowled badly.
I don't think he bowled badly. A couple of loose deliveries.
Here we go. Subawundavizi bowling leg spin.
Well, now I've seen everything.
So, I mean, this game's out of reach now. That's the final over.
See, is this a sign that Sub is starting to slow down his old age?
No, just, this is hit in the
This is
air.
coming to us.
Sudesh is going to knock it down. Good effort.
Stop.
Really good effort there
That's
from the big man.
Excellent effort. He got aerial. He didn't catch it, but he's knocked it down. He saved a couple of runs for his bowler. That's a skipper leading by example. Have a look at this for a bit of acrobatic work. Knocks it down, keeps it in front of him, and returns the throw in. Good work, Beastie.
Oh,
Chance to run out. No.
Stumping, you mean?
Sorry, yes, stumping, run out. It's all happening. We've got Subawundavizi bowling spin. I've not seen that before. I'm still freaked out by that. Oh, where were you going? Subber in again.
This will be a fast one. I know it won't be. Oh, this is in the air. Going
It's
back.
coming to us.
A nice
6.
shot.
Lands just next to us, just to the right of me. 6 runs. Lovely hit.
Well,
maybe Subber will go back to his medium pace.
Maybe he's looking like he's going back a little bit, but that's again one thing that I think we don't have in the Czech Republic is Here's a top line leg spinner. There's a couple. Murali Vandrasi from Barbarians. Just needs to get a bit more consistent. It's been hit towards the boundary.
Sudesh has got a lot of work there.
That's 4 runs.
Could not get to that. That was probably about 2 or 3 metres too far away for him to stop that one going through for 4. Lovely shot. But all a bit too late in the day, unfortunately for VCC. They're not going to get the win here today.
Well, they have a game after this against Brno, and that'll be a tight contest because Brno is having a bit of an off day. They've had 2 quite... Oh, the one against Barbarians was pretty bad, I've got to say, especially for a quality team. So I'm sure they want to try to bounce back with a win and go back to Brno, which is quite far away. With a win. It's a nice shot. Lifted over the top of Gully, and that's another 4 runs for Meal.
That's a good shot from Meal. So these 2 guys here at the end here, they're opening their shoulders a bit. They're trying to get into the batting. And they've pulled off a few runs. They made the score a bit more respectable, but there was never going to be a threat to the total. And there were hands being shooken all around.
Shooken?
Shooken.
Shooken's a word?
That's a word? Oh, shooken. They're shooken. Who's the captain of the Czech national team? Arun Shooken.
True.
Arun's going to find me and give me some punishment for that comment. I know he will.
So anyway, at the end of this game, Vinarati, they're quite a few runs short. Another good win there for PCC, make it 3 out of 3, and a very good day for them. So 138 and losing the 2 wickets. But, Vinarati ended up quite a few runs short. And well, they'll be back next game against Brno. We'll see some of the highlights of this. I'm sure the first highlight we'll see is probably, I think, would be that wicket of Shobit Bhatia.
Probably would be the first highlight. I think you're about right there, mate.
There we go. Beautiful ball there from Romani.
Terrific delivery. And
that's the end of the opener, the left-handed opener. Then there's a good partnership between these 2. Rakshit and also Sid Goud. Sid not really getting going, but Rakshit looking pretty impressive. Giving a lot of the... that's the one that went over the boundary. That's the one we missed.
That's the one. Yep, so it was a 4.
But there's so many runs along the ground and dodgy edges. Anything that gets past the infield is 4 on this ground.
Yep.
And I think it was pretty good batting there from Rakshit. Then he lost his partner Sid Goud, and that was didn't get anyone else really to help him along the way. A good little contribution towards the end, but there we go with Rakshit losing his wicket to the Beast.
Yeah, that was disappointing for Rakshit because I kind of felt the pressure was really getting on his shoulders at that point, and had to go for it against Beast. Always tough. Bit more lusty hitting though in the towards the back end of the innings.
The slower ball from Padmaraju.
Slower ball does the job.
Very good bowler. He's Padmaraju, I think.
He is. He's done well today. And Beastie got another one, another bowled. And there was a couple of clips. There's the run out from Beast. Sudesh hitting the stumps and affecting a very good run out. And there was a couple of last minute little flurries from the batsman. But it didn't affect the final outcome of this, which was a win to PCC, 3 out of 3. As you said, Danny, 3 out of 3 for PCC. They'll feel pretty good about today's efforts. They'll be top of the table, obviously. And Vinarati, a few bright moments there, but just not enough to get a win.
Yeah, exactly right. And you can see why PCC have won so many domestic tournaments, and they're the current champions of the T20 league. They're a very good side. So, it was a pretty good game in the end.
Yeah.
It's flashes of quality from Vinarati, but PCC, even though they lost 2 wickets this time, there's still a lot of batting to come, and never really in any danger. I thought they'd get more runs, to be honest, but
yeah.
And if that catch had been held, and it wasn't a difficult one for for one off Sudesh, could have affected things because you would have got new batsmen in. Again, we saw Adichie, the keeper, blast the attack, the Brno attack, and also the Barbarians attack all over the place. So there was still him to come. Plus, otherwise Tojo Thomas, still some Padmaraj, who's a fairly decent batsman as well. So it's not we can't say that cost Vinarati the game, but it might have affected the way or the number of runs that PCC would have ended up with. And Vinarati ended up 97 for 6 with some good hitting at the end for Nitin Meal, and it'll be a good It's a pretty good run out for them. I think they've got a good bowling side.
Yeah,
And
I
it'll
think
be
so.
an interesting game against Burno coming up next. As I said, Burno a bit fragile today.
Yeah.
Really got hammered against PCC in the first game.
Yep.
And then went down to Barbarians, who again, probably in the same range as Vinarati, about that sort of second tier.
Yep.
Yeah, Burno and PCC probably above them in quality. But definitely, it's going to be a very interesting game, I think, between Vinarati and Burno. Both teams will want to win.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned the drop catch, dropping Sadesh when he was in the teens off Danny O'Connor. I think Vinny would call that like a sliding doors moment. You know, what could have happened if that catch
exactly
had been
right.
taken? I felt that momentum shift would have happened, just to make the Vinarati team a bit more buoyant about we've got Beast out, new batsmen coming in, let's get into them, and maybe the score could have been around about 110, 115. Ifs and buts, we don't know, but it's that moment where you think, that could have been it right there.
It puts pressure on. I saw Lala, who was never offered a chance in the whole of the first two games, who went cheaply. You know, it just sometimes it doesn't go for you as a batsman.
Yeah.
And then when there's pressure, when there's wicket pressure, and you get a team that's buoyant, and you know that they're not going to drop catches, then it can affect everything. And we've seen very good teams go down in that way, including PCC. You know, they've in previous tournaments where they've just started to that little fumble, that little things not going quite right for them. And so good teams and quality teams generally they win tournaments. But there are little faltering things that go along the way, and that could have happened there, but. That was that. You're right. The sliding doors moment.
Yeah. Is it safe to call that sort of situation you describe sort of like the Jenga effect? You get a couple of those blocks out, which are the big stable ones. As soon as you do that, things can get quite shaky for the rest of the team, and anything goes.
Well, that's it. And batsmen do panic again.
They can.
You get uncharacteristic shots from very good batsmen, and it doesn't take much. It takes one ball. You know, it doesn't have to be the best ball in the world, but. You know, as you can see, with quite a few bowls in the last few innings, and as we see the scorecard come up, and most of the runs up there from Rakshit, Siddharth good, Gold there, and Maud with a good little contribution, also Nabil. Anyway, this is the Vinarati scorecard. We're going to have a quick look at the bowling. So best of the bowlers there. Ramani again very impressive. Padmaraju as well, and then Sudesh Vikramasekara both picking up a couple of wickets for going about 6 and over. So interesting game. Really only one side in the end. But I think it'll do well for Vinarati for their run out, and it'll be an interesting game next against Burno.
Burno and Vinarati coming up next. I can't wait.
I can't wait either.
See you soon.
See you.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to Prague for this European Cricket Series from the Czech Republic. In between match between Brno and Vinaradi, match number 5, final game of the day, and both teams are winless. Brno going down to PCC in the first game quite convincingly, and then a little bit of a shocker, I think, against a very plucky Prague Barbarian side up against Vinaradi, who again had a tough time against PCC, Prague Cricket Club, who are the quality side in this this tournament, and they're proving it already. So we're going to go to the coin toss and see what happens with this. With the coin toss. Here we go.
Okay, but your call.
Yep. Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We're gonna bowl fully.
Bowl first. Brno will bowl. Over to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Charles. It's a bit of a stretch calling this a studio, but it's all right. So
We'll take that. This is kind of a studio where we are right now in the bubble.
So back here with Phil G. We're into the final game of the day. Important one for both teams. And it was Brno who won the toss, selected to bowl. We'll see. Well, they've got a good bowling lineup. Both these teams, I think, have good bowling lineups. Sengupta, also Riaz Afridi.
Afridi,
He's got a bit of stick in the last game. Rahat Ali, also Navid Ahmed, and Niraz Misha. But Rakshid and Sid Gold up the top. Mohd Adnan. And we saw a good little cameo at the end. Nitin Mir, I'd like to see him up the order a little bit. I didn't see Venki, the captain, bat himself, but he's a fairly decent batsman as well. Intriguing game. Brno losing their first 2 games. They will want to win this game against Vinaradi to, well, not to keep themselves in this tournament. It's a long way to go. As we see a lovely shot of the Zamek in the background, which is like a manor house, I guess.
They've got their own beer over there too. Apparently, it's a very nice one.
They've got their own beer now.
Yeah, they've got their own beer over there now, their own label.
Really?
Apparently it's really worth having a crack
What are we
at.
doing here, Phil?
I don't know, but we've got to
so
go over there.
Close. No, I'm not.
I've dropped an email. I've dropped an email to marketing in Czech Cricket, and I've said we need to get them on board as sponsors.
Can they deliver?
Because
They're not far.
They could wheel the barrel over, wheel the keg over, couldn't they?
So anyway, I know there's a reason why we're talking about beer, because it has been a long day. It's pretty warm. It's cooling down a little bit,
Yeah.
but not out in the middle, because it is Riaz Afridi. He'll bring the heat, and he'll be bowling to Rakshit. And they'll want early wickets, Will Brno, and they'll want to keep the runs down as well.
This is such an important game for both teams to get a win here.
Very important. Here comes Afridi. And oh, it's in the air. It should be out.
That's
Caught
trouble.
and bowled, and that's gone. First ball. Well,
Oh,
hurried him,
no.
and Rakshit is hit it straight in the air, That's a big wicket early on from for Berno. Riaz Afridi gets one first ball, and that's a golden duck there for Rakshit.
That's first ball of your innings. Is that a special duck? I know this conversation has been pinged around ECN chat for years.
I know there's a platinum duck.
There's things. I mean, what's the diamond duck?
Diamond duck is you get out without facing a ball. So,
Right, okay.
for instance, if you get run out and you haven't faced a ball.
Okay.
And we do have one. There's a diamond derrick.
We have an animation of a diamond duck.
Yes.
I reckon someone in the chat's going to let me know if you go out on the first ball of an innings, the duck is called something extra special.
Is it a platinum?
I was going to say it's called a royal duck.
Could be a royal duck.
Maybe it's a royal duck.
I know there is a name for it. But the diamond duck has been shown. It was first shown in Milan, actually.
When you were calling it.
When I was calling
That's right. Yep.
Here comes Afridi again. And well, it's a brave man facing him without a helmet.
You are very brave, sir.
There's Nabil.
Better man than me, that's for sure. I think I'll just sit here in the tent and just go, what?
It's so now it's by law. I don't know when it's coming in, but by law you have to. If you're playing cricket, you have to wear a helmet.
Yeah, I thought that was coming soon too. Yeah.
I think it's a great sort of promotion by the ICC.
I think it's the right thing to do.
It's nicely dabbed down the third man. Ooh, took a bad bounce there. The fielder looks like Ali Kashif, I think, down there. But first runs for Vinarati. But yeah, I mean, I grew up and no one wore helmets, but I saw a lot of people get hit. I'd been hit a couple of times, nothing too serious, but yeah, you just get a top edge.
It's too easy. It can happen so easily.
I'll tell you a story about the guy I used to play with in a minute.
Not the guy who played in Hungary.
Nope.
Good.
Oh, nice shot over the top. There's a man back there, though. Should cut it off.
And he does.
So Sid Gow just lifting it over the infield, but good cover. No, there's a guy I used to play with, Colin Hill, 6'5", which is, I don't know how tall that is, 190 something.
Yeah.
Yeah, tall.
Yep.
He went for a pull shot, got a glove, hit him in the nose, broke his nose, got it fixed. First game back, he's fielding at first slip.
No,
Keeper
really?
goes for a catch, knocks it straight into his face, breaks his nose again.
No.
So, unlucky.
What was his name?
Colin Hills.
Colin Hills.
Yeah, he's a good mate. He's tall and never dropped a catch. The best hands I've ever seen in any player. Just would scoop up. It was myself and Clive, our captain, used to bowl outswing and got so many edges.
Unreal.
And he took most of the catches at second slip.
That's just the awful bit of luck right there.
It's a good bowling again from Afridi. Got through the fielder though. It's a Yug Warrior down there. Couldn't quite get down. That's another run, but it's been a really tight over. Big wicket of Rakshit as well. Only 3 from it, and it's a very good start here for Berno.
Just going to give a shout out to James Stewart in the chat, along with Kroom and Julian Dawson, enjoying your comments. Julian, you enjoyed the Shooken comment from the last innings. I don't know if you were trying to tell me that's a real word or not, but I hope you enjoyed that one. And James Stewart, you feel like you've been around the chat for ages. Great to see you back in there again. There's a bit of talk about the Royal Duck and the Platinum Duck currently. So I think we're all trying to work out what's what. Royal Duck, Platinum Duck. Yeah, we're not too sure what is the first duck of an innings. Yeah, anyway.
It's one of the two.
You can Google it yourself, folks, and next time we talk about it during the week, you can let us know what it is, but we've already moved on, and so is this game. And Vinarati, a bit of a slow start, but Berno got their tails up now.
That's Rahat Ali bowling, bit of a slower one, and just prodded out the offside for a single. So, and Keanu said ICC need to make it mandatory. I think they have made it mandatory. I think you have to play it if you're playing I'm not sure what level juniors is always helmets now. And I think if you're playing men's cricket, you have to play it, again, I'm not sure of the level, but you have to wear a helmet. So I think it's something which, again, should be mandatory. Comes Rahat again, down leg side, and they'll sneak through for a wide call by the umpire. In fact, they'll take another 2. So good result there for Vinarati.
The wicket keeper in the fields and seem to be in a bit of a conflict over who should get the ball back. But yeah, a couple of runs there. Oh well.
So that almost went straight. It almost went to the boundary.
Yeah, the
so
keeper's
quick,
run
this
it
ground at the
all the
moment.
way to the boundary. Yeah. I think his fieldsman who ran with him sort of turned to him and at one point and said, "You get back to the stumps, mate. This is my area. I'll look after this. I'm going to throw it to you."
So here comes Rahat again. Bowling to Sid Gowd. Just flicks it around the corner. That'll be 4 runs.
Nice.
Lovely shot.
Good placement.
There's so many runs in that area. It's just gone underneath the Scott Page bench there. But anything too straight like that, just a little flick, doesn't try to overhit it, and it's 4 runs every time. It's so quick in that part of it's so quick everywhere on this ground at the moment, but especially with the breeze, and also there's a slight slope down there.
Yeah, we're seeing it flying away, aren't we? That's incredible.
So
That's good stuff.
James Stewart saying out on the first ball is an embarrassing derrick. I think I would definitely adopt that. Embarrassing derrick.
We should get a derrick that blushes, that gets a red face as he's embarrassed. That sort of duck.
An embarrassing derrick.
An embarrassing derrick.
All right, here's Rahat again, bowling to Sid Gowd, and this one's smashed for 6. Well,
good God, that's massive.
That's what he can do, this man. He's a very, very good batsman, Sid Gowd. Just picked it up off a good length. Have another look at this. Beautiful shot. Shot of the day for me so far.
Wow.
That's a beautiful, beautiful shot. And our little friend out there is going to chase it. The ball again. It's gone way under that field.
I mean, we have seen a few shots go further, but that looked all class.
Oh, it was class.
All class. Lovely shit from Sid. Wow. Yeah, he's still running out to find the ball.
And
hey, here's another one for you.
Didn't quite get hold of that.
Nah,
But
it's still carried for 6 though. Yeah, and our ball chaser has suddenly seen another one. He's reluctantly gone, "Oh no, I've got to go get that one."
He should set up a little chair out there, I think, because they're definitely going in that area.
He should start recruiting helpers. That's what he should do. He should start getting his mates on
He
board.
should get Shobit's parents are there. I think Shobit's. I don't think, to be honest though, they haven't moved. There's no way
They have not moved a bit.
But,
No. Like I say, what? He should get their chairs moved back and they can help him.
I don't. I don't think that that he's being paid enough by Czech cricket to. This one's dodgy inside edge. I don't think our ball retaining friend is getting paid enough by Czech cricket to subcontract.
Don't think so. Yeah, I'll let contract out this work to someone else. It's too hot out here and I'm running too fast. Yeah. Can someone do it cheaper for me? Send me your quotes. It is a long, hard day for these volunteers we've got around the ground doing this sort of thing. We joke, but they're doing a fantastic job for us chasing the balls and making sure that the game stays on time all the time.
So a question from Man in the chat, and not just a man, but man.
Right.
What are the dimensions of the ground? So, Phil, dimensions of the ground?
It's oval, and the boundary line is 50 metres from the centre of the pitch all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
The inner circle was reduced from 30 yards. Yeah, Joe measured this yesterday. Brought it in just a little bit.
Okay, I thought it was 30 yards again from the centre, because it used to be from each stump.
It used to be from each stump. Yeah, you're right.
That got changed. That's a Vinny innovation.
Yeah, it's now from the centre, so that's been redone. Yeah, you might see on the camera a few green spray patches. That's where the old 30-yard from the stump used to be, and now the white dots represent 30 yards from the centre of the pitch, which is the ECN measurements now.
Yep. Yeah.
So the boundaries are quite short. 50 metres is not very far. Whoa, that's knocked his hat off.
No,
Has that collected him?
I think it's got him.
It has, I reckon it's got him.
So he's got a smile on his face. It did hit him, and again, that's...
Has it just given him a glance, I reckon?
Don't know. There's no such thing as a glance from Riaz Afridi.
He wants a drink of water.
Let's have another look at this. And yeah, it's...
Oh, that's from Afridi as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it has. That's collected him quite nastily.
So, honestly, there we go. Now he's got the helmet.
Yeah, immediately there was a shout out for the helmet straight away.
It's again, what was the I can't remember what it's not. What's the saying? It's not the boy cried wolf. It's the It's the
Yeah, the boy who cried wolf.
no. It's a different saying. I don't know what the
Oh, you
saying.
think of a different fable, aren't you?
Yeah, a different fable about something happening and then.
Once bitten, twice shy.
No, I don't know.
A bird in the hand is worth two in the. No, that's not it.
No, doesn't matter.
A
Anyway,
rolling stone gathers no birds in the hand.
let's have another look at this and.
I don't know.
Oh,
Ouch.
Yeah, ouch indeed. Glad he's okay. And there's the 12th man, Shobit Bhatia. And bring out the helmet. It's not too little, too late. Is that what I'm thinking of?
Oh,
It's not too little.
bolting the stable door after the
That's
horse.
right, the horse is bolted.
Run,
Yeah, that's the one. We're getting closer to what we want. So, all right. One on the block hole here for Mafridi. Right on his toes.
Yep. He won't bowl a short one.
Oh, it's racing towards the
Straight
boundary.
to-
Safe to the man.
Yeah, straight to the man though, right?
It's,
Yeah. Yeah, I was expecting something really right up in the block hole, like a proper Yorker.
I tell you what, he's very lucky. Ivan B in the chat. Hi, Ivan. Haven't seen your name for quite a while. Wear a helmet. That's a good
Perfect,
piece.
absolutely
But we said it
perfect
before. We were
advice.
discussing it before.
Yeah,
Like he's out
yeah.
here facing Riaz, who's probably one of the fastest bowlers in the country, if not
Yeah.
the fastest, who likes bowling short, and he comes out without a helmet. Yeah, it's
It's
another
a
good ball.
quick bowling.
But I think it's. I know Vinny knows the thing with it to do with the helmets, that it's going to be compulsory for people to go out, to batsmen to go out with a helmet, and I think it's a really good rule. You know.
Yeah, I mean, some of the excuses players will say is they say, look, I'm not used to wearing a helmet. I play better without a helmet. And all I say to them is train with the helmet on. You've got to train with it on.
Yeah.
Get used to it being part of your gear. It's been just smashed out to mid-wicket.
Oh.
Oh, if he'd hit, there was all trouble.
Yeah, look, exactly right.
train with it
But
on.
get a helmet that fits you as well.
Helmet that fits, train with it.
Because if you order a helmet online, you can buy a cheap helmet. You don't want to buy a cheap helmet.
No.
It's like getting a cheap tattoo. It's like,
You can't
like-
order them online, though.
No,
Thank God
but
for that.
It's like, I don't understand. Like, oh, I got
Yeah,
this tattoo for, not that I've got tattoos, but why would you get a cheap tattoo?
You've got a tattoo. What are you talking about?
I do.
You got that one you showed me of Mother Teresa on your butt.
What? No.
No, hang on. I'm thinking of something else. That's all right. Sorry. Hang on. Did I say that or think that?
That's gone for 4.
Shot. Oh, lovely. All right. Maybe he's getting a bit of confidence back now after the early scare.
That's a nice shot. And a race to the boundary. I think it's Ali Kashif out there. Had no
Yeah.
chance.
No.
But,
no.
yeah.
Just to finish that conversation about the batting, if a batsman's going to wear leg pads and gloves and a box when he goes into the nets for his practice,
Yeah.
he wears a helmet as well. That's all there is to it.
Well, the
You know,
nets,
get used to it.
The nets we have in Prague have got a little unpredictable bounce. You get the occasional one that'll fly up,
Yep.
and you don't want to get hit by a ball,
You just don't.
especially in the head. It's really not pleasant.
I've been hit in the head by a cricket ball. It's not fun.
Oh, lovely shot. And
That's gonna-
that's going to be 6.
Yeah, that is. That's been sliced away off the edge for 6. Shot. Viniradi's starting to get a bit of momentum now.
I'm just using the pace there. Really
Yep.
nice shot. Just dangle the bat out, and it's all the pace coming off of Freddie's bowling. And Nabil now, he's taking his revenge.
Yeah, it looks to me like the batsman's slowly working out how to play a Freddie. He goes what? But they're taking.
Don't use your face.
Yeah, don't use your face. Don't use your butt, as we saw in a previous
Yeah,
match.
true.
You use the slice of the bat and angle it and let the pace of the ball just carry. You know, I mean, PCC have done it. Now these guys are doing it. It's Barbarians did it. Easy.
It's not a bad power play in the end for Viniradi. Lost 1 wicket.
Oh, you take
That
that
was
one.
off the first ball, but 37. It's pretty good.
Yep, that's not bad at all.
So interesting. It is Ali Kashif. We haven't seen him bowl today. He's coming off a longer run.
And the helmet's been replaced with the cap.
Oh. Well, he's less likely to get hit. Sid Gowd is still wearing a helmet, isn't he?
Yeah, I think
so.
Sid wears a helmet.
But it is Ali Kashif, and he started off as a bit of a leg spinner, bit of a mystery leg spinner, and now it's sort of medium pace. Uses his height well. Does sometimes. You'll see. He's an unusual bowler, and but quite effective.
Okay, this will be interesting then. Interesting time. So three done. 37 for 1 on the board. Viniradi looking to really keep pushing this this momentum that these two batsmen put together for the last couple of overs. They've done quite well. Good partnership.
It's been left outside our stump. Called a wide. And as I said, he was a leg spinner, was Ali Kashif, and then decided to bowl medium pace and had a reasonable success with it. Does give them variation if you bowl leg spin, but I don't think he got it as consistent as what he would have liked. So he's gone to just medium pace. And again, that's called a wide.
He's got that very rushed action in his shoulder at the end of his bowling action. It's just slanting it away down the well into the wide area on the offside.
I'm sure he'll get it right. So he's a pretty good bowler when he gets it on line. Uses his height well as well. So we have quite a few of in the Czech Republic is quite tall bowlers.
Yeah, we do.
And it's a bit of a slash there from Sid Gowd. And that's a good ball. That's where he wants to be. Kashif just short of a length and getting that ball to rise. He's got decent pace.
Yeah, that was a good ball.
So Sid Gowd is 19 off 8 at the moment. Nabil 15 off 10. It's a good little partnership. So 39 at the moment, this partnership. Slower ball, hit over the top, and that'll be 4 runs. What was it going?
It's slowing.
Just going.
It definitely slowed. That was faster this morning out there, but that definitely slowed up a little bit.
Must be all the rain we've been getting, Phil.
Must have been the dust storm we had earlier, Danny.
The
dust storm has left a bit of dust on the ground. It slowed the ground up. That definitely slowed. You could see physically how that slowed up from where we were sitting. Or maybe Sid just didn't get enough of it.
Piyush Bagel in the chat. We'll see. I think I'm not sure when. The next couple of days. Piyush cannot trust the field. Throws are inside edges for that matter. Helmets are a must. You mean for fielders? So ECN should bring up a rule. I agree. I think it would be a good rule for ECN to bring in compulsory helmets, even with spin bowlers. I think, but this one's been slightly mishit. But it's still going to go for 4.
It's going to go into the shed almost.
So quick that part of the ground. But
I mean, good shot because it was slightly edge. Well, it was an edge, but it was enough power to get down to the end. And as you say, Danny, all day it's been running away down the hill there. Get past the infield. There's a 4. Yeah,
there's so many runs available on this ground, and we'll see. I'm sure we'll see some teams exploit that better than others. Because it's really tough. It gets past the infield, it's 4. As long as you hit it firmly, you don't have to take too many risks either. And it'll happen. There'll be one team that'll go, I think we'll bat this way. And I don't think any of the teams, PCC have just had quality batsmen at the top of the innings. I don't think any other team has really exploited that yet.
That's a fair comment.
It's over the top again. That should be 4 again.
That'll run away.
And it will. Nice shot there from Sid Gowd. He's very good at that, playing that just over the top.
Yeah, second time we've seen him play that recently, that inside out over the cover shot. He's pretty good at that, and he's collecting another boundary.
When he's going, Sid Gowd, he's a fantastic batsman to watch. He's pretty correct, but he still will be adventurous when he needs to be, and it's a 50 partnership up of 21 balls.
That's good timing, isn't it? Very good timing. VCC looking quite comfortable at the moment, I have to say.
Yeah, don't put the curse on them though, Phil.
No, that's all I'm saying. Just looking comfortable. I've learned my lesson today. I've had a couple of mares, absolute shockers.
It's going to be wide. So Kashif, he's trying to get it in that area, but if it's too close to the batsman, he hits him over the top. If it's too far out, it's a wide. So where else can you bowl it, Ali? It's maybe he's been given the instructions, but it's yeah. If we got one straight and it went down to the fine leg, it's hit straight back at him into the shins.
That's
going to go for 4.
That's just rotten luck. Now the fielder could do nothing about that. It's come off the bowler. The fielder was getting around to take it. He would have had it covered. Absolutely had it covered for hands down. Riaz Afridi cannot believe his luck. It's come off his bowler and gone past it for 4.
Isn't that the third one we've seen today that's been smashed back at a bowler?
Yep.
And got a good piece of the shin.
Yep.
And still gone for 4.
Yep.
It's lightning quick, this ground.
Yeah.
Ali again. This is the longest over I think I've ever seen. And he's been absolutely smashed by Gowd for 6. Well, expensive over from Kashif. Just what Vinarati wanted. 26 from it.
Real expensive, that one. Wow. I thought for a moment that Shobbett's parents in with a chance of a catch there. It wasn't too far from him in the end. That was a lovely way to finish the innings. 26 off the over.
The innings?
Innings. Did I say innings? I meant over. Sorry, I'm just getting a bit keen, getting a bit thirsty. It's a great way to finish the over. And have a look at that chart. That is climbing ever so nicely. Lovely sort of incline all the way. A little bit of a flat moment there, but then it picks up again.
Just saying, Piyush again, saying yesterday one of my players got hit by a throw, deflecting from the edge of the turf. Helmet helped him a lot. Yeah. Look, you know,
agree.
We don't want to see players getting injured. And that's horrible. We saw as a United player a few years ago who went to hospital in the first game they played, and he was a good player as well. And I'm sure Piyush will remind me of who it was. I know Vinny remembers, but he played no longer part in the tournament. But it could have been a lot more serious as well. So we want good competitive cricket. We don't mind aggressive cricket, but as long as the players are safe, you know. And you know, with the grounds as well, you will get the odd rough bounce because again, this has had no water on it, the surface, but it's still a lot better than what it used to be.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's get back to this game. And this is the new bowler. It will be Shayan Khan to bowl. It's short and rubbish, and it's in the air. It could be out. It could be a collision. And he's dropped him.
Oh, that's what happens when you don't call.
A little bit of luck there. The keeper's catch, definitely.
Definitely keeper's catch.
Well,
what were you doing running in to disturb him? That was ridiculous, but there should have been some shouting, some calling. Basics.
We're having a look at it. It was a terrible short ball. Well, actually, to be fair, it wasn't a terrible short ball. I'll retract that. And the keeper just makes a meal of it, but he's definitely put off by the fielder.
He's definitely put off.
Yes, so unlucky. It looked like a terrible short ball, but it actually was cramped him up. Slow ball. Whoa, he's got a bag of tricks.
There's a bit going on here in this over.
Shayan Khan.
Wow, hello.
The magician.
Hello.
He's going to pull a rabbit out next.
I reckon he's going to do something amazing now. He's shown us a fair bit here.
That was a good slow ball. Came in as well.
It was.
It's a deceptive short ball that came onto Gowda too quickly, and then that was a slow ball. What's he got now? Oh, he's got past the keeper. I think it might have hit him in the grill as well. I heard something.
I did hear something as well, yeah.
So it's going to be called leg byes or just... I'm not sure what's been off the bat.
The umpire's saying it's off the bat. Okay, there you go.
So
maybe that was the noise we heard.
Let's have a look. Yeah, I thought it hit him in the helmet. But obviously...
The bat looked a long way from the ball in that replay, but okay.
Well, goes to Gowd.
Yep.
A mixed bag. The bag of tricks.
Looks like he's...
Shayan Khan.
Can we call him Baggy?
Baggy.
That's just your nickname, Baggy.
That's just the Australian. That's the whole Australian thing. You make a word shorter, and like Barbie or Brecky or Bicky, Chocky Bicky.
Baggy.
It sounds a bit childish now. I've been living in Europe for so long. You want a lolly? It just sounds a bit wrong. But this is, I tell you what, considering what happened in the last over, this has been a fantastic over so far from Shayan Khan.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we might have to call him the magician. He has pulled something out of the hat here.
The magician. All right, magician Shayan Khan.
He really has done something quite amazing here. He's slowed down the runs, completely dried them up, and the batsmen don't know what's coming next.
And slow ball. That's what's coming next.
No, Sid saw that one a bit early.
That was that was a slower ball that wasn't quite good enough.
Yeah. Look at that. Yep.
Lovely shot there.
It was. To be fair, it was in the slot. To be a slower ball, maybe you got to try to make it a bit more variable than that. But yeah, no, Sid was onto it pretty quick, smart. And Sid, he's moved to 47. I thought maybe he'd gone a bit higher up. What are you chuckling about? You're looking at our man out there chasing the ball.
He's still chasing the ball. So 70 days to go to the Champions League of European Championships of cricket, I guess.
Yep.
Where we have 31 different nations. There'll be 6 groups of 5 with all different countries from around Europe, including representatives from Ireland, England and Scotland, playing against the Netherlands 11 in the final week series. That's starting on October 16th. So it's a fantastic tournament. You'll see all the best players from all around Europe playing in the one place in Cartama in Spain from the 25th of September to the 20th of October.
Group B, Jersey and Guernsey in the same group. Do they play well together?
I don't think so.
I think there might be a
think
bit of
there's
a bit of rivalry there. What
rivalry.
do you reckon? Yeah, I reckon there would be. Oh, that'd be something to look forward to. The Channel Islands teams going nuts.
Yeah. Here comes Naveed Ahmed. Come in and just poked out to a point just for a single. Yug Warrior does the fielding. Bring Sid Gowd back on strike. And Gowd 47 off 17. Going pretty well. Did get a life in the last over.
Sure did.
Last one's hit straight and hard.
That's
and
six.
6. That's his 50.
Well
Sid Gowd
deserved.
50 off 18. Really good innings here from Sid Gowd. He did captain the side a few years ago before Venki took over. And he is a quality batsman, Sid Gowd.
Yeah, he's had a lovely cheer from the dugout over there to our left. Very happy about that. Good boundary. Sorry, that was a good 50. Lovely boundary too, by the way. Lovely straight shot for 6. Wonderful stuff. And he's anchoring this thing, and he's taken them to a good score.
Absolutely. He waited on that one as well. He just waited and waited. And he faced a lot of Naveed's bowling.
Yeah, I reckon he has.
And this one's hit straight down to Afridi, who picks it up and just be a single. But they're both national team representatives, both toured together. And they've, I know that Naveed's bowled quite a bit to Sid. But comes in again. This one's in the air, should be caught. Afridi's under it, takes it.
Oh, good catch.
Nice catch in front of his face, and that's another wicket down. That's a pretty good innings there from Nabil. 18 off 14. Playing a good support role there for Sid Gowd. And that's another wicket down. 80 for 2 now. Just under 6 overs gone. Tried to go for the big hit over the top. Couldn't quite get over Afridi.
Yeah, he probably didn't need to. He's playing a very good supporting role to a man who's taken charge of this innings. And I was very impressed with the way Nabil was going. But yeah, it's a shame he held out like that. I was hoping he was going to keep pushing around, maybe get a ones, maybe, that sort of thing. Keep Sid, giving him more strikes. So he was the man in form. But he's gone now, and it brings out the new batsman. And that is, that's Adnan Mod.
Adnan Mod, the keeper.
Adnan Mod, the keeper.
For the day, Shabad Bhatia is 12th man. Nice shot there.
Oh.
Beautiful shot for 4 runs.
Lovely place.
Just again waited on it. Cut shot. Just behind square. Let's have another look at this. Just waited on it and then lovely shot.
Great
Good wrist.
shot.
All on the ground, no risk at all. Lovely shot first up from Mode.
Absolutely no chance for any of the fielders getting near that. They just watched it go by. Nothing they could do about it.
Again, just dab down, no run.
Yeah, just some soft hands there. Maybe trying to get it maybe a little bit finer to score some runs, but not to be. Naveed Ahmed finishes his first over. He's gone for 12. He's picked up a wicket. And that brings us to the end of the 6th over, 84 for 2. There's the scoreboard for you. Shobit Bhatia, sorry, that's Shobit Bhatia, that was the previous game. Rakshit not bothering the scorers with a first ball duck. And Sid Gowd going well on 54, not out. And Adnan, who's just joined him on 4. And Vinarati well placed with 4 overs to go. Projected score, depending on how well they can do from here on. They're talking about the 140s, and if they can keep going at this rate, don't know if they can maintain this rate. If they can, 140, why not?
It's it's been a tough day for Burno. I mean,
yeah, it's been a tough old day for him, hasn't it?
Really tough day. So, but here is the magician, Shayan Khan, coming in again. We'll see what tricks he pulls out of his bag. The last one was a little unexpected. He got absolutely hammered over the boundary for 6 from Sid Gowd, but it was a pretty good over last over. Gowd now 54, just off 19 balls, looking pretty good.
Just looking to see where our ball chaser is positioned.
Oh, he'll have to go a long way to fetch that one, and that's gone again onto the next pitch. Well, he can find it.
He's taken his phone out, and I reckon he's got the tracking app on. That's what he's done. And he's looking over his shoulder ruefully back to the batsman zone to say, "Why do you do this to me?" Why are you making me do that all the time? But I said it because I saw him coming. I thought, nah, you're too far in. You're too far in. I know what's going to happen here.
Gout's moved on to 60. And, whoa, this is in the air.
Trouble.
It's over the top. Could be caught and goes down.
That's going to hurt.
He's
And
going to
it's
go
gone
for
for
4 as
even.
well.
Wow,
That's not great out there from Niraj Mishra.
No.
It's a difficult one. He didn't quite know whether to come forward. Finally made the decision and should have stayed back maybe. They need this wicket of Sid Goud though, and he's had a couple of chances, but he's made them pay. Could Goud go on and get 100? We haven't seen many hundreds recently. I think definitely not in Prague.
Well, he's batting around 300 at the moment. He's absolutely seeing the ball like a watermelon.
Had a bit of luck though. This one is in the air. It's high in the air. There's no way he's taking this. And has that gone for 4 or 6? He's picking his fielder.
Batsman's saying 6.
I think it landed on the rope. Let's have a look. I think I saw the rope go. There you go. No chance for the fielder. And just in front, I think.
I think just where.
Maybe I didn't see the rope go. And I'm sure the fielder had the best view of it as he's watched it sail over his head.
I thought it was quite funny. The batsman indicated 6. Of course they did.
Comes in again. And, well, this is going to be 6.
No. Oh, just for a moment, the fielder he set himself like he was going to catch it.
He's picked his fielder. He's picked his fielder, has Sid Goud.
He has. He knows where he wants to fit this one. And he had all day to place that too.
Well, the magician.
Wow.
He's run out of tricks, I think, has Khan.
Yeah, he's reached up his sleeve and all the pigeons have died. There is no more handkerchiefs in his little pocket. The rabbit's gone.
Sid Goud now 74, 23.
Oh, this is massive.
Charges him, hits him pretty well. There's a player out there. Just be a single. It's Ali Kashif.
Yeah, he couldn't quite get that one, could he?
But what it'll do though, it'll just give Mod 1 ball to face in the in this over, and Goud will want to look for the strike. 3 overs left after this. So it's very, very good batting from Sid Goud.
Maybe Sid's just had a word to him, said, look, either a boundary or a couple, but no need for a silly single.
Slower ball, whipped off his toes.
Is that going to run away?
I think it's
bit of work
good
there.
fielding. Just a single, and Mod will take the strike. So end of a very expensive over there from Shyam Khan after a very, very good first over. He got taken a bit by Sid Goud. Got a bit unlucky though, the bowler.
Yep.
But here we go. This is tomorrow. First game up. It's a replay of this morning. Brno against PCC. Bit of Groundhog Day for those two. Then Barbarians against PCC. Brno against Prague Barbarians. Vinarati versus PCC. And then Prague Barbarians versus Vinarati. That's tomorrow, day 2. We'll see the same teams again.
Yeah, it looks like deja vu, that particular lineup, but it varies a little bit in the afternoon. But the morning match is the same as this morning. And then Brno will go for a very well-deserved rest after their couple of matches. And I think PCC disappear for a rest for a couple of matches, and then obviously Wednesday, Thursday we'll get new teams coming in.
I think we'll see some new teams on Wednesday and Thursday.
I think UCC and the Spartans will be playing, I think, Wednesday, Thursday.
It's a good ball there.
You're the only person appealing, mate, which doesn't look good.
It's Sandeep Tiwari, again, who's been a very good bowler for Brno for many years.
I'm surprised they've only brought him on now.
Well, yeah, I mean, they do have a few other... Niraj Mishra hasn't bowled. But again, he's been good and poor at the same time. And this one's hit through the leg side. Just be a single.
Yep.
Bring Goud on strike. Goud, he's 25 for his 100. I don't think he's looking at that. I think he's just looking to get as many runs as he can for Vinarati, who are over the 100 mark now.
That's right. 107 for 2. 7.1 gone. So Sid, 75 not out off 24. He's batting at 300. Let's see how he goes now. It's been clobbered down the ground. There's 2 men down there. Oh, a bit of a rough bounce just at the last second in front of the fielder. But he was equal to the task and cupped it and got it back in. Just the 1 run for Sid, who's wondering, well, that should have been a boundary.
Yeah, well.
Got to hit it a bit harder and a bit cleaner maybe next time.
A bit straighter maybe as well.
Bit straighter, yeah.
But, here comes Tiwari again. They need a good over here, Brno. And this one's tucked around the corner.
It's going to get it past him.
Yeah, that'll be 4 runs.
Shot. Yep.
This ground's so quick.
Yeah, that fielder at square leg, he's at a regulation square leg. He's not on the boundary, so, you know, he's only got literally a couple of metres either side, and once it's past there, forget it. It's going to run away.
Yeah, you're right, Phil.
Yeah, he had no chance. You know, it wasn't that far from him, to be honest. It really wasn't that far.
As I said, I think we'll see some big scores this week, and not just for hitting sixes. Even though they are short boundaries, there's just going to be a lot going on the ground.
Well, the Vino's looking to put on a pretty good score right here. This is looking very, very good. Very ominous.
It's been hit hard just over the top of the fielder. Just be a single again. It's been good over here from Tuari, considering we've got Goud who's doing a pretty good job going 3 a ball, and Mode who's hitting the ball pretty cleanly. Yeah, good support roll. Comes Tuari again. Oh, this is a lovely shot over the top by Goud.
6.
And that's over covers for 6. Beautiful shot.
Seen that from him a few times. He's gone inside out for 6 over cover. Shot. Look at that.
Lovely shot. Very correct. And some very good batting.
Yeah, he gets that elbow very high on those shots, on those strokes. It's, as you say, very correct. And really punishing stuff from Sid. That run rate, very healthy.
It does look like the Himalayas at the moment, doesn't it? Big steep sort of curve. And going at about 15 and over. Oh, that'll be Mishra.
This score, I reckon if he had said to Venki at the start of the game, as captain of Vinarati, after 8 overs, 119 for 2, would you take it every day?
You take it every day.
All day, every day.
Pretty good score, Phil. And a nice shot. That's
score.
over the top of the fielder, and that'll be 4. It's Adnan Mod just picking that up off Mishra.
You sort of get the feeling that maybe that square leg should be on the boundary rather than a regulation square.
I think that's what the keeper, the bowler's indicating now, Phil.
Surely, but it again, has the horse already done the runner, and we've closed the door to the stable.
In fact, he is still staying in that square leg.
I don't get that. Not one bit.
Then that was going back.
All right, now I do get that. Someone make up their mind. Come on, people. Here we go.
Mishra again. This one's hit
and
straight.
He's gone straight. That's going to go for 6. Oh, no. It's all coming unraveled now as Adnan frees the shoulders. Good straight strike. Look at that. That was almost like a tee shot.
Yeah, it didn't give the fielder there. That's Freedy. Didn't give him any chance at all.
No.
And again, Mishra is going to start to have to reevaluate what he's doing. 2 shots, or 2 balls placed at 2 different parts of the ground. And this one's gone all the way. That's a big hit.
Goodness me. That's massive as well.
And, he's missed it.
Oh, he's missed it. Come on. Our little man out there, our good buddy, our volunteer to catch chasing the balls. He's gone for a soccer stop and he's missed it. Have a look at this.
He's had to do a lot of running.
Fancy footwork and it failed.
He's going to not turn up tomorrow morning citing fatigue.
I'm expecting to get a text message from that man later tonight saying, I won't be in the office tomorrow. Forget about it, man. I'm going to be sitting in a cold bath all day.
There comes Mishra again. And hits straight this time. Should be cut off. It will be. It's Sen Gupta out there, went straight to him. He knew where the boundary was. So just 1 run. Big Goud on strike. Face a couple of balls. That's probably not the best thing for Mishra, because Goud's been going great guns. Partnership 56 of 18.
And both equally contributing.
Yep.
Sid off only 7 deliveries though, and Adnan off 11. But that's a great partnership.
This one slightly mishit. Just be a single, I think.
Just slightly into the gap. Bit of
picks it
work.
up.
Oh yes, Sid was keen for a second for a double there, but even when the throw came in a little bit rough, they possibly could have done it, but you know, you get run out off a bit of dodgy field and you're going to feel a bit silly.
So well, it's been a long day for Burno. They were here for the 9:15 game. They've been here. That's the 3rd game of the day. They'll have to do it again tomorrow as well.
It is a long one for him.
It's been hit on his pad there by Mode, and that's the end of an expensive over 18 from it. And Vinarati are 137 for 2 off 9, 1 over to go.
incredible stuff from Vinarati. Really, really good batting from them. Sid leading the way, taking control of this innings, but ably supported as well, which has been really, really exciting for them to get such a good score on the board. You see there the bowling. There's a few heads will be dropped when they look at that bowling attack. I mean, okay, Riaz came back good there in this match with 2 overs of 15 with a good wicket, but he just hasn't had the support. Unfortunately, Burno are just missing out on a few extra top players to sort of match Afridi's efforts.
Oh, that's a good start here from Tiwari.
Yeah, bent the back there.
He's bowling to Gowd, who's on 83. Oh, he could get 100, you know. Still got 5 balls to face. Tiwari's a good bowler, but he can put the odd one a bit straight. Went for 13 off his first. Comes in again. And that's going to be called a wide.
Yep. Just as a very large cloud moves in between the sun and the ground, there's a bit of darkness across. I think it's just a large cloud over there to the west as the sun starts dipping.
Remember, I did say in the last game that 137 was possibly, like, it would be a score that Vinarati could get against PCC.
Yep. You said that.
And they are on that score, just above it now. Good bowling again.
Very good.
But so they do have a decent batting attack. They've got good bowling, Vinarati, as well in this game. It depends how consistent their team's going to be throughout this tournament, because, as I said, with work commitments, there's a possibility that players for all of these teams might not be able to make it on a certain day.
True. Yeah.
So you know, you might get a vital cog like Sid Gowd who might not be able to play, for instance. And that's not a wide. He backed away.
Backed away, Sid. You know you backed away, Sid. Don't try to gesture to the line.
This has been a really good final over so far from Sandeep Tiwari.
Yep. Very good. Sort of feel like they've been stuck now on this score for a little bit.
They did get 1 wide from this over so far, and that's it.
Yeah.
But Tiwari went for 13 off his first over, as I said. This has been hit over the top and should beat the fielder. It should be for 4, I think.
Should run over.
Will be 4 runs. And that's another 4 for the total. 142 for 2, Vinarati. And again, it's just there's no chance for the fielders when it goes past the infield. And Gowd. So I see the partnership 62 of 24.
The projected score is 145, pretty much. I think they might do a bit better than that.
A big swing and a miss there.
Or maybe not with that dot ball. Sid once again looking incredulously back at the umpire to say, "Are you kidding me?"
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's just good bowling from Tiwari.
I don't think there's a thing wrong with that.
Considering what's happened before, and he did have 13 off his last over, I think this has been a really good final over from Tiwari. See if he can hold together the final ball. Comes in and Gowd hits it in the air. That should be caught. Sen Gupta didn't want to go for it. Well, there's going to be a run out.
Someone's going to get run out.
And I'm assuming it's not going to be Sid Gowd, that Mode was the one who left, even though he did lap him.
Yep.
I think it's Mode that's going to be out. It'd be a shame if Sid Gowd was given out there. But he did go past him. He didn't leave his crease.
He didn't leave his crease. I think that counts for something.
So I think we'll see in a moment. But well done, Sid Gowd.
Yeah.
87 off 31 for Sid Gowd. And Adnan Mode, 28 off 12, a very good contribution. And 142 for 2. Vinarati and Burno are going to have to bat well against a very good bowling side in Vinarati. We'll see some of the highlights in just a moment. But Sid Gowd is definitely the man of the moment. And this is the first ball. Rakshit gets one off the toe end, and an easy catch there for the bowler. So Riaz Afridi, and then it was the Sid Gowd show.
Pretty much was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Fantastic hitting. Also some very correct shots.
A lot of running around for our bowl chaser out there. That was
the one that was a little bit
the nasty shot ball, wasn't it?
And Mohammad Nabil opting for the helmet after that one. Did okay. He contributed. But, as you can see, nothing quite going to hand for Burno. A little bit unlucky in some ways. A couple of drop catches. But also some very good batting especially from Gowd, but also from Adnan Mode.
Yeah, Adnan had a few good hits towards the end of the innings there, and ably supported his more senior batsman.
That's another shin one. That was Ali Kashif. This one, another big 6, and Shobit's parents getting getting the line of fire. That's a drop catch there by the keeper. Again, that's another huge hit. But all in all, very good effort from Vinarati. That was the 50 for Sid Gowd. And then the catch there, really taking a comfortable one.
That was Nabil's wicket, I think.
But and then yeah, that was Anand Mohan who came in, and nice little cameo at the end. We'll see the scores in just a moment. But Sid Gowd, again, another drop catch. This one going for 4. Just wasn't their day at all. Was it for Burno? I know there are a couple of players that are going to come into this side, but their heads must be down.
Yeah, that's got to be soul destroying. You know, as you said before, you play the first game, you play the third game, the fifth game, you just get carted to all parts of the ground like this. With the exception of Riaz Afridi, I thought the bowling in places was okay, but not enough places.
I think Tiwari's last over was really good. I think Cheyenne Khan's first over was excellent.
Yep.
Apart from that, I don't think it was terrible bowling. I think it was just they were picking the right balls to hit, and especially that man Sid Gowd was really just picking the right ball to hit and hitting it all parts of the ground. It's difficult when you're getting a batsman who's in form like that and hitting everywhere, especially on a quick ground. 88 off 33, fantastic innings, and well supported by Muhammad Nabil, 18 off 14, and Adnan Mohd there, 28 off 12. 8 wides as well. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Won't be pretty, except for Riaz Afridi, 2 overs for 15, 1 wicket off that first ball. Apart from that, Sandeep Tiwari, who bowled very well, went for 9.5 and over. Everything else over 12, including Ali Kashif with 26 off his over, and Rahat Ali, normally very reliable, 22. Neeraj Mishra also 18 off his over. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time. Burno need 144 off their 10 overs. They had to bat very well against a good bowling lineup from Vinarati. We're back here in a few minutes' time for the final innings of the day here in the European Cricket Series from Czechia. See you soon.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
And welcome back to this European Cricket Series from Czechia. Final match of the day, of day one between Berno and Vinaradi, and it's a very good performance with the bat from Vinaradi and Sidgaard, 88 from 33 balls, 143 for 3. Vinaradi, and after losing a wicket first ball, made a massive comeback. That'll be a good effort from Berno to get there, but they do have talent in their lineup. Do Berno. Sen Gupta is there with Yug Warrior opening the batting. Brave move by the skipper, Joe Cope, the first ball of the innings, and it's got him!
Oh no! Oh my God!
That's another embarrassing Derek. First ball of the innings.
Wow. We have to get the embarrassing Derek cartoon made up now. That's it. We have to do it. He's got to be a duck that blushes with embarrassment as he walks off.
It's a good ball, just chopped down by
Wow.
Sen Gupta. And he's happy. Here's Big Joe Cope. Bowls again with really good shape. When he gets it on line, he's difficult to face because he uses his height well. And that's not the start that Berno wanted. There is the golden Derek walking off with Satyajit Sen Gupta. He's again not had the greatest day with the bat. So,
what a start for Vinaradi. What an awful start for Berno.
well,
That's going to hurt.
To be fair, it's exactly the same start as what the Vinaradi innings, and they came back pretty well from that.
That's true. They did lose Rakshit with the first ball of their innings, so it's been returned, the favour.
And it is Riaz Afridi. They'll like to see the back of this man. He is so dangerous. Here comes Joe Cope coming in, bowling to Afridi, and wrapped on the pad. Looked like it was going down leg.
Might be hard to get an LBW coming around like that.
I don't know if it straightens up, but he didn't move his feet much. Let's have another look at this. And it's a pretty good shout, but
It's a
I think
fair
it was
shout.
missing leg.
Yeah.
Getting a bit of movement. So
Yeah.
had to be a little bit straighter. I think Afridi shook his bat as well, indicating that
Might have got an edge.
might have got an edge.
Or
Here
just
comes Cope again. And got him!
Oh my goodness.
Big Joe Cope bowls a brilliant Yorker, and that's the end of Afridi, and Berno a none for 2. Big Joe Cope. He did this last year as well in one of the games. Just the destroyer. And Berno, well, they got 2 of their main bats out already. What a beautiful delivery. Late swing, in swinging Yorker, and Afridi couldn't handle it. Wow.
Is it fair to talk about Mitchell Stark in the same sentence as Joe Cope there? That was Stark-ish in its delivery.
It was absolutely starkish.
What a lovely delivery that was. And there's another little Derek to wander off with the Afridi. They have seen the back of the most dangerous batsman in the Berno lineup now. And Vinaradi, fist pumping, talking loud. Joe, 2 wickets in 3 balls.
I'll tell you what, that ball's going to make the highlights. That was a beautiful delivery from Joe Cope.
That was a gorgeous delivery. Fantastic.
All right, so it looks like I think it's Ali Kashif in. Let's have a quick look. I'm not quite sure who the next batsman is. We'll have a look in a moment as Joe Cope comes in again.
It is Kashif.
And big swing and a miss from Kashif. That's it, definitely Ali Kashif, because that's the shot he plays.
That's a Kashif shot, that is, yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Don't have to see the number on the back to know who that is now. That's all good. Joe's got a massive smile on his face. Why wouldn't you? You got 2 wickets for nothing.
Put another one on the stumps here, because he's going to swing and miss. Come on, Joe. Put another one on the stumps.
York him. Middle stump.
And, it came onto him pretty quickly, didn't it?
What an over.
It's been fantastic from Joe Cope. He's taken 2. Still no runs for Berno. Disastrous start for them, chasing 144. They'll have to do that off 9 overs now, pretty much. Could be a double wicket maiden here for Joe Cope.
That is rare as hen's teeth.
Comes in again, charges, and just gets over the top.
Just going to get a run.
And,
there goes the maiden. That's a
there
shame.
goes the maiden, but I don't think he'll mind. So Berno are 1 for 2, chasing 144. Yug Warrior, one end, and Kashif off the mark. So 54 games without since the golden ball. Don't think we'll see one in this game somehow, Phil.
The way this game's panning out in this over that we've just had, I kind of think we've got to push the golden ball to tomorrow's matches now.
It's not going to get any easier. They've got Big Shub
really
coming in
not.
as well. He'll be bowling sort of in-swinging Yorkers. And,
Wow.
and so they've got a very tight bowling lineup. But Danny O'Connor, who's had a really fantastic start to his ECN career. And Sid Gowd as well. So here comes Big Shub Chowdhury. And it's been cracked by
Shot.
Kashif. Well,
Wow.
didn't even move. As soon as it came off the bat, that was 4 runs.
What a cracking shot that was. The sound of the leather on the willow echoed around the ground here. That was a lovely shot.
He's finally found the middle of the bat. He's finally found the bat, actually. I don't think he's hit too many, has Kashif.
I don't think he has, no.
Comes Chowdhury again. This is hit over the top. Should be another 4, I think. It will be. No. He's taking it to them. Is Ali Kashif. At the moment, it's a risky blend of cricket. Brand of cricket, I should say, that that he employs, Kashif. But
well, he could be successful here in rattling the VCC, who have had a blistering start to this innings with Joe Cope's previous over.
you'd surely bowl him again, wouldn't you?
Oh, you'd have to. You don't want to keep that in the tank. You want to let him free.
Comes Chowdhury again. And again, cracked through the field. That'll be 4 more. Well,
3 in a row.
that's it. That's how quick this ground is. But he does swing at the ball hard, does Kashif.
Does.
Entertaining game so far.
We've had a bit of this and a bit of that. But yeah, Chowdhury's probably thinking, hang on, where are my 2 wickets for no runs? If Joe can do it, why can't I do it? Well, you're going to bowl a little bit tighter than that, unfortunately, and maybe not so short. What does he do here, though?
Short one to the ribs. Oh, no, maybe not. And then another 4 runs, same area.
Oh, this is good batting. I know we talk about Kashif and his style, but you know what? He's taken it to him and he's pummeling it through the covers.
And he's using his feet well too, Phil. He's really he advanced down the wicket, made it a half volley. That's been a good over.
I think Venky's going to drop back to a deep cover.
After the 4th boundary?
After the 4th boundary. So we can use our little fable of the horse bolting and then you close the stable. I'm sure there's a short way of saying
He'll
it.
hit it straight.
You know
He'll hit
what
it
I mean.
straight.
He'll go straight or he'll go leg side.
And
Nah. That hasn't got through the covers, so there you go.
it's no run as well. So
Well, I'm disappointed.
there you go. Piece of good captaincy there from Venky. He's plugged that gap.
Yeah, he's ready for the next one.
But it doesn't get much. If it gets past the field, it's 4. It's lightning in this ground. Comes Shubs again for the final ball in this over. And it's been clubbed down again, no run. And a good end there for Chowdhury, but 16 off it. So it's, again, a better over for Burno. Still a long way to go for them.
Well,
127 still.
He tried to go leg side. I thought he might. But, when Venky dropped back to that position after the 4th boundary, it was definitely a situation of, look, the damage has been done. If the bowl, it's happened again. But let's have a look at the standings in the meantime. Well, Prague Cricket Club, 3 from 3 today, standing atop there, of course, they are Barbarians with their win in 2nd position. And the winner of this team clearly goes into 3rd.
There's a long way to go in this tournament, over 50 games. So it's still, there's a long way to go. It's only day 1. Big Joe Cope will come in again, bowling to Ali Kashif. And again, if he can get anywhere near that in-swinging Yorker, they've got Riaz Afridi, and I think Kashif's in trouble. But in fact, it is Yug Warrior who'll be facing his first delivery.
Oh, wow.
Been watching the carnage from the other end, and he's got it.
Look at that.
In the air, and that's going to be 4.
So,
There's a hook shot.
I wouldn't say he was comfortably aware of all that, but
I think it was a fairly comfortable shot. Kept his head behind the ball.
you going to say he played that in complete control?
Yes. It didn't go exactly where he wanted it, but
Did he go close to where he wanted? He wanted to go towards the backward of square boundary.
It got the full. It was 6 as well, so he had to have control over that, Phil.
He edged that.
That was
the
not an
pace.
edge. That was off the full face of the bat.
Nah.
Yep.
He had no control.
He was
that was more luck than anything.
He got bat onto it and he got 6 runs.
It was a warrior's luck.
Boom.
Warrior's luck, I'm telling you.
comes Cope again. And, it's got through the keeper. And that's another 4. Well,
You tell me Warrior meant that as well?
well, he didn't mean that. He didn't hit the ball, Phil. Keeper didn't mean it to miss it as well, but...
Somebody meant something, though.
So it is, it's Adnan Maud who's filling in for Shobit Bacha, who I thought kept pretty well in the last game.
He did, but unfortunately didn't keep his position in this team. I'm sure we'll see him again tomorrow, though.
Shobit, he does work at the Down Under, does work nights. Down Under is closed on Monday night, so he's got no excuse of having to leave early.
That's true.
Here comes Cope again. Needs to pitch it up to Warrior, I think. And as you remember, you were worrying when he came in, was it the last game against Barbarians? He came in on a hat-trick ball.
Yep.
It was a very close LBW shout, which was probably, I'd say, was the right decision given not out. Then the ball went down and hit the stumps, but didn't dislodge the bail.
It hit the base of the stumps,
for a hat-trick. Yep, hit the base of the stumps.
Ball. And the bail didn't move, unfortunately.
No, it didn't. It only just kissed the stumps, but still a little bit unlucky for the bowler.
Very unlucky.
Nice shot there from Warrior. And a bit of a misfield out there. They'll look for 2. They should get it pretty comfortably.
There's definitely 2 there. Yeah, we saw him in the previous match play, often get his pads in front of the stump so he wouldn't be bowled, but he was missing a few times as well. He was very deliberate the way he was doing that, and it happened about 4 or 5 times. He was lucky not get out LBW.
That's
and
very true.
I said I was pretty sure he was going to get out LB. He didn't in the end. I think trying to remember how he got out last innings, but doesn't matter. This innings is an important one.
It's got a wide.
Cope's gone down
Too
leg
hot for
side.
the keeper as well.
Yeah, didn't get anything on that.
Bring Kashif onto strike, who hasn't seen any of this over yet. So Cope, still good figures. 2 for 9, 2 for 11 now, actually, with 2 balls to go.
See if Joe can add to his wicket tally, try to get some bit of magic that he picked up in that first over.
That's a bit of ball, nice and pitched up. That's where he's effective, I think, Joe Cope.
Get him swinging.
He does the odd shorter ball into the ribs, I think, is handy, but also, I mean, he got the wicket of Riaz Afridi with a fantastic in-swinging Yorker, and that's where I think he should be, definitely to Ali Kashif, and maybe even to Yug Warrior, who does, as you say, play very front on occasion when he wants to turn around the corner.
Yeah.
And here comes Joe Cope. Final ball of his spell. It's been a good one. And a big swing and a miss there from Kashif. And I think all it's going to take is a bowler to bowl at the stumps, and that will be Danny O'Connor, a 15-year-old, who got his first wicket off the second ball he bowled here. Had a couple of drop catches as well in the game against PCC, as we see here the Manhattans, and it was pretty good going there for Vinarati. A couple of good overs also for Burno, 16 or 14 from it, but that first one was a bit of a disaster, 1 coming from it and 2 big wickets. So 31 after the power play, with 2 big wickets down, and Ali Kashif and Yug Warrior, the 2 batsmen out there for Burno.
Well, I reckon Danny, the 15-year-old coming on a bowl now, Danny O'Connor, he'll always remember, whenever you ask him, who was your first victim in ECS, he'll remember in T10, it was Sub-1 Divisi.
Sub-1 Divisi. And then, but you know what we'll talk about?
Who was your first and second drop catch in ECS?
Yeah, especially the second one.
The second one, yep.
Yeah, the beast, and it was a regulation catch. The first one, Venki made good ground to get it as he comes in, bowling to Yug. He's going to come into Yug Warrior, but it's called back.
Yeah. But as we said, that the first one was a bit tough, but that second one was the one that hurt the most. But let's see how Denny goes now. Coming into Yug Warrior.
Oh, it's full.
Oh, that's going to get the treatment.
That's probably going to be called, it will be called a no ball.
It will be called no ball.
So not a good start there from Danny.
Not auspicious at all.
It's definitely no ball. Nice shot there from Yug Warrior. So I remember Yug playing last year. I don't remember him really like troubling the scorers very often, but we can show he can bat. That's a nice shot. It was a bit of a gift there as...
Did you notice our ball chaser just walked in front of us after the ball had been smacked? So he walked past us, and I was going to say, we probably should get you a bike because you've got to go all the way out there. And just, I mentioned Keanu in the chat. He mentioned during the break that we should, our ball chaser needs a couple of Pilsners to keep him going because he's been working hard this afternoon.
You're right about the bike.
He should get a bike. He should get a bike.
Or a Segway. Must be plenty of cheap Segways going in Prague. Now they've banned them from everywhere.
Oh,
Segways.
No. They're terrible things.
Oh, actually, we'll come back to that. Oh, it's a good ball.
It's a slower ball.
Just,
mix it up a bit, Danny. Well done.
I used to do tours in Prague, a thing called Prague Adventures, which is really good fun.
Yeah.
And someone decided that they should do one half on rickshaws, which is terrible.
Oh,
idea,
okay. Rickshaws.
And half on Segways. And so I got free goes on Segways, and I've got to come back to it. Well, actually, so I got on the Segway, and it was a bit like, ooh, it's all over the place. As soon as you bend your legs a bit, and you go like, oh, okay, fair enough. You lean forward to go forward, you lean back, you sideways. It's great fun. You look like an absolute knob.
You do.
But, that's hit well by Kashif, and over the top, and that's 6. Well, learning a few lessons here, Danny, and Venky's going to have a bit of a chat to him. Danny just puts a hand out and says,
I know.
No, don't speak to me now. I know what I'm doing.
I'm in my zone. Skipper, I know what you're going to tell me.
I love his attitude, Danny O'Connor.
He can sometimes be a little abrasive, though, and a slight touch of arrogance, but that's not a negative.
No,
that is not a negative.
It's going to be 4 runs over the top of the keeper. So, no, he's got a real attitude about him.
Yeah.
And as I said, he's going to be a real asset for Czech cricket for many, many years as Danny O'Connor, just playing his first tournament, played men's tournaments this year. I remember we played indoor cricket with him. I played indoor cricket with him, and as soon as he got something which he didn't like, then he would absolutely hammer the next ball.
Yep.
Him and Henry Wood, both very, very good batsmen. Danny's a good bowler as well.
Danny was a good little chirper in indoor cricket too. I was venue managing all the indoor cricket we had earlier this year, and I watched all his games, and I had a good smile on my face every time he played. I thought it was really exciting. What's Vinky doing?
I don't know.
He's running in with his bowler. That's a bit off-putting.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's legal. I mean,
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
I'm not sure if
Oh, actually, are you allowed to run in if you're directly in line with the batsman?
You're definitely able to walk in quickly. So,
but Venky was bolting in then.
Anyway, talking about Mouthy, I think that ball really died on the batsman. He gets it maybe from his dad, Steve.
G'day, Steve, if you're watching.
He's definitely watching.
Yeah.
So, but it's a bit of a Liverpool attitude. I think the Scows are in them. Oh, it's a good ball.
It's a very good ball. Last thing I'll say about Danny and this sort of, this competitive spirit that he has in him. He's always one of the first ones to come when he comes to the venue to always wander over and say hi to me.
Yeah.
Always, hey Phil, how you doing?
Oh yeah.
He'll say hi to other players who he knows. He's friendly.
Yeah.
He's get on the field. It's game day.
Yeah.
Game face on. Let's go.
Yeah.
I like that about him.
Yeah, me too. He's a good competitor. Comes in with the final ball of his first over. Taking a bit of a pasting. And gets a dodgy inside edge. It'll be another 4.
That's got to hurt.
So he won't like his figures here, Danny. I don't think he's bowled too badly, apart from that full toss. So
yeah, the rank full toss in the first ball. Yeah, but after that, I think he's just got a bit unlucky with edges.
Yeah, he's the one over the top of the keeper, one just in the like an inside edge there. So we'll see if he gets another over. And as I said, they've got a bit of bowling line up here. That's good over again for Burno. They're still in the hunt, going at 13 and over at the moment, as we don't see the
waiting for the lines to come up.
But 53 for 2 at the moment are Burno.
They're going along all right.
Yeah, they need 91 still of 36 balls. They're 15 and over, but they've had 3 good overs in a row. There'll be a new bowler coming in. It'll be Sid Gowd, who did it with a bat for Vinarati. You'd have to still have them as favourites in this game, but Kashif and Warrior moving on pretty well. Warrior 13 off 7, and Ali Kashif 32 off 15, and it's only 4 overs down, 53 on the board.
I mean, if Burno can manufacture another 20-run plus over here, we're going to be halfway through the overs, and they'll be halfway on the score.
Yeah.
So it's those 2 early wickets really put a dent in things, but these 2 have really steadied the ship.
No, they have, but they've got an experienced bowler in Sid Gowd. He'll come in now.
Yeah.
And we'll see. I won't say it's evenly poised. You'd have to say that Vinarati ahead.
Oh, I'd say they're still ahead, Vinarati.
But at the same time, it's a good spirit here from Berno.
Ali Kashif on 32.
You gets one off the end of the bat. Just go through for an easy single.
Yeah, well, both these batsmen are going around about 200% on their strike rate, so they're doing quite all right. They're keeping the score going. They're swinging hard, which is, you know, pretty good as well. They're getting lucky.
Well, that's it. If you swing hard, you get an edge. You get 4 runs on this ground.
That's right.
So, because it's really hard for the fielders to get around to stopping those edges or stopping anything slightly mishit. That's a good ball there from Sid Gowd.
Very good ball.
I think he's pretty much odds-on favourite for man of the match at the moment. And Sid Gowd after hitting 83, and then started his spell pretty well. And you can see he's just calming things down. He's a very cool customer, Sid Gowd. He's just not allowing Berno to really build up their head of speed, head of steam, I should say. He comes in, bowling right arm around the wicket. And it's gone wide this time.
Pushed a bit too far, hasn't he?
So it does play with the angle a bit. Let's have a look. So it swung late. I think it's a good call, even though it might have gone inside that line. Because it's coming around the wicket, it's really always going away from the batsman.
I mean, Kashif's first step was a big to the left, like that.
Oh, good ball.
That is a good ball. Yeah, see, he's trying to free himself, so that first move is the big step to the left, and he's opening the stance. But it's that same shot that he's been playing all day.
What I like here is have a look at Sid Gowd. He's just calm. He's just coming in, just going to bowl. He's just taking the. Whoa, that's not good. Well, they stopped the boundary. That's going to be called a no ball, I think, and should be a free hit. And
umpires are conferring.
I think it's definitely a no ball.
I think they're asking. I'm not sure why. Let's have a look at the replay. Side on. Oh, that's just gone under the armpit.
Yeah, he did move forward a lot.
He has come forward.
But I still think that's like his batting. Yeah, it's got to be a no ball.
Look at that.
I mean,
I realise he's out of his ground.
Yeah,
a fair
called
way,
no ball. Called no ball. He did move forward, but that was way too high, and it was cut off. There's only an extra 1 taken, so it hasn't cost him too much. It'll be your warrior to face the free hit. But Sid Gowd, he's just. I mean, he did lose it then, but he's just calmly going back to his mark, and just they know that they're winning this game, Vinarati.
Yeah.
And they just need to show calmness and professionalism, I guess. And so another good ball there from Sid Gowd.
Great delivery.
Just have a look. He's just walking back, having a chat to the umpire.
Yep.
No urgency, which is good. Just settling things down. And it's Berno that needs to really get motivated and try to hit the ball. But it's been a good over, considering there's no ball there for 2. It's only 3 off the over so far from Gowd.
Yeah, it's good temperament from Gowd, isn't it? Really showing his class.
Oh, got him!
And that's even bigger show of class. Middle stump, smack. And Warrior, who opened the innings, has now been sent on his way. He's scored 14 off 10 deliveries, but that's the end of him. And Sid's got his man, got a wicket. And yeah, you're right. Look, I see what you're saying about Sid. He comes across as a consummate professional. He's put his hand up, well and truly put his hand up for a man of the match here in this game. He's following up his wonderful innings with a good bowling display. A calm and concerted bowling display, which, you know, is working for him. I mean, he's been around the traps for a while, and this is a good display here for his teammates.
I mean, even if you get, you got Kashif, who's a bit unpredictable. He's at 32 off 18. Right, there's no need to panic for Vinarati because they've got the runs on the board. You know, all you need to do is just say, look, this is where we're at. Just keep on plugging away. They are the one, Berno are the ones who have to push this and push it to try to get as many runs as they can.
Yeah.
All we do is just do what we do, and I think you can see that in Sid Gowd's bowling. You know, his experience. As I said, he was captain of this team, captained very well. Now Venky's taken over. But it's been a good performance so far from Vinarati, and they should get their first win on the board. But there's still a long way to go in this game. Still half the innings to go. Gowd will be bowling to the Magician, who pushes that down to point and no run. Cheyenne Khan So
See if Cheyenne Khan's got his bag of tricks in the batting department now, because he showed us a few clever ideas in his bowling in his first over, and then he got basically taken to the cleaners in the second over. As we see the schedule for the ECI, which pops up at the end of this month, after the ECS finishes on that last weekend in July. 5 matches on the Saturday, 4 matches on Sunday, where Czechia are hosting Cyprus and Greece.
Czechia?
Czechia.
Czechia.
Czechia. I'm reading it
Wait,
as an Aussie.
We're always the Czech Republic, right?
Right, I'm
And,
so used to Czech Republic.
I did see something the other day. I can't remember what it was, like CNN or someone. Or it might have been Australia actually.
Yeah.
Might have been at 9. Referred to the Vondroskova. Is it Vondroskova?
In the Wimbledon final?
As being from Czechoslovakia. It's like,
Oh,
all right,
seriously?
40 years ago she was from
Do
Czechoslovakia.
they still say that?
Yeah, they do.
That's so backward. I mean, I know Australia's a backward country, but come on, Aussies, pick it up, man. That's pretty poor. I mean, as you say, 40 years, you know.
Well, that's a big wide.
Massive wide.
In fact, it's a no ball. It's off the pitch.
Off the pitch, wow.
So Saini is the new bowler, Anil Saini. And let's have another look at this. Why it was called a no ball, and you can see it's it's hit the turf and not the AstroTurf.
That's it.
So it's a no ball rather than being a wide, and it will be a free
lost
hit.
Control of that one, didn't he?
And big swing and a miss there. In fact, it's another wide there. Ali Kashif playing his shot. And he's much better when he just stands there and swings rather than... I mean, he's trying to launch everything, is Ali Kashif. And he does hit the ball hard.
Yeah.
But here comes Saini again. Ball into Kashif, and that's going to be called a wide again.
Yeah,
So
Saini,
it's still a free hit, I think.
Saini needs to just keep this tight. Just focus, get your line in, mate, and just maybe slow it down a bit. Just get that legal delivery in.
And he's going to come from around the wicket.
Okay, well, this will be interesting.
Oh, that's a better ball.
Much better. Well, there you go. That's where you get the line in.
So,
Well,
Bono 60 off 3, 5.2. They can still get there, but it's looking unlikely at the moment. Lost 3 big wickets, and that's a better ball again from Saini.
Yeah. Okay. So coming around the wicket is definitely his line now.
Sometimes that just helps. He was getting a bit of outswing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he was just not starting it straight enough. It's a difficult one because the wider you start it, the wider it goes, and often you get it's called a wide. This is in the air. It's high in the air. Don't think anyone's going to get it, and it'll just be a single. But yeah, it's a difficult one. I was a swing bowler when I bowled, and then if you sometimes if you start it too wide, it'll go wider. If you start it too close to the batsman and it doesn't swing, then it's an easy shot. That's too straight. But it naturally won't swing as much if it's a straight delivery. This is going to be called a wide again. So it's a difficult one. But when you got the ball swing, when you got the right conditions, it's so much fun. when you see batsmen just playing and missing and playing and missing, and just getting frustrated because they can't touch the ball.
Do I remember correctly? You weren't a big fan for bowling around the wicket.
No.
You were over the wicket, and you had your channel you bowled in.
Yeah.
And very deliberate.
This is in the air as well. This could be caught.
Every opportunity
Player
for
under
catch.
it and takes a nice catch.
Good judgment.
Well
Well done.
And he's been held there. It's Rakshit out there who takes the catch. Big Joe Cope stopped him from going over the boundary.
Yeah, I think Joe was going to run interference in case he stumbled backwards. Just to push him back like, I got you from the boundary line. That's all right. That was a very well judged catch. That ball was in the air for quite a while. Yeah. And as we said, the wind's been a bit unpredictable here today. And good catch. Very good catch. That's the end of that. That's good on the replay. You can see exactly what's going on there. I bet he said it to him. I got you.
Well, it is a big wicket. And it's another one down for Burno. And, well, they're still in it, but just holding on.
They're
and
only
not,
just still in it,
not
aren't
been
they?
a good day at all for Burno. It's going to get worse because the first game they're playing tomorrow is against PCC. So I don't think at the end of 4 games at Burno, I mean, there's a long way to go, but at the end of three games, I don't think they would have expected to be winless at Burno.
Yeah, I think Burno may have 2 games tomorrow, but you're right. They've got PCC first up at 9:15 tomorrow morning. Replay of today's first match. Then I think they've got maybe game 3 tomorrow, possibly against the Barbarians.
I'm sure
again.
we'll see the lineup.
We'll see the slide later. Yep, we will. I'm sure. But yeah, but to the point of, yeah, when they go home after that game tomorrow, they're going to be thinking, well, we played 5. How are we doing? It may be a tough old 2 days in Vinoge for them.
They only need the top 4. It's a nice shot. Hit out there and just picked up and thrown back in to the bowler.
Good backing up by the keeper, who's run about 45 metres to back up the bowler there. But it was the end of the over, so that's okay. Plenty of time. There's the scorecard for the Burno batting. There's a couple of ducks there. Very early ducks. But Ali Kashif, lone hand at 33 off 23 deliveries. He was assisted by Yug Warrior there, who had a quick 5-14. He didn't see a lot of the batting in the first couple of overs. He just got to watch from the other end as his men were going out at regular monotony. But this has been really tough. Another tough match for Burno. I'm not sure how they can climb out of this one.
Yeah,
run rate over 20, Danny.
Yeah, I know. That's past that point of no return, I think. And Sid Gowd, he took 1 wicket for 3 off his previous over. Again, just settled everything down. He'll be bowling to Rahat Ali. Comes Gowd, bowling right arm around the wicket. And this is in the air. Venki coming up to get it, drops it.
Oh, bad luck. He made good ground. Made really good ground to that. He just couldn't hang on. He did have to go in quite a fair way for that one. It wasn't hit with probably as much force as he thought originally. He was right on the ropes to start with as well.
Yeah, they're always tough coming forward like that.
Tough coming forward, tough to judge.
Oh, just a single in the end. Gowd bowling to Ali Kashif. He's the key now. He needs quick runs. He needs big runs. And he misses that one. Good bowling.
Sid can't believe it. He's just stopped dead and just stared around, just thinking, how does that miss everything? Yeah, I think this game is slipping away ever so gently away from the Burno team. I think Vinirad are going to feel they're very much in the box seat. They probably felt that since the very start of this innings, to be honest. That first over, 2 wickets for nothing.
We can do a bit of a reflection on today's play, I think, Phil. What have you made of it? What's been your lasting impressions from today?
PCC look ominous. They didn't even play with most of their players from the first division of the recent T20. Well, that's a cracking shot. That's a massive hit.
But, oh, good effort there, Venki. It's just a single, I think. So they've ball watched. They've only taken 1, and it was a great effort there from Venki, who was right on that rope. And I think he's just saved his team maybe 5 runs. Let's have another look.
Have a look at this.
And that would have almost gone for 6, and he's touched
the rope, unfortunately. He has touched the rope.
I think it's 6.
See that?
Hold on, or is it? I would call it 6. Yeah, there we go.
Called.
Good effort though.
Yep.
Didn't have any room to play with at all.
Yeah, bad luck. It's bad luck.
He's looking at us at the moment. So
yeah.
But it's another 6 for Kashif, who moves up to 39.
Just had the side of his shoe on the rope, Danny. Just had the side of his shoe on the rope.
Got a leg slip now in for Kashif.
Interesting.
And this is over the top again, and should be safe. Should be just be a single. So Kashif wants to. Not on though. Yeah. So PCC do look ominous. I think they looking at their batting lineup. They've only used I think 5 batsmen today.
Yep. So there's that. I was speaking to Arun during the match break before, and even he was saying, look, we do even have all of our PCC Kings and all the Knights. They weren't available. So we had to take people from our Division 3 team, and I'm referring to obviously the T20 divisions here. So even he was quite happy about the outcome of today's matches. That's straight down Joe's throat, who snatched it, low to the ground, but a very good catch. Staring into the sun, good catch there, Mr. Joe Cope. Backs up his 2 wickets early with a lovely outfield take.
He's had a good game, Joe Cope.
He has. He's done well. Done well in the field. And yeah, look at that. I mean, down low, sun in your eyes. Good judgment.
Nice catch.
Very good.
So yeah, I agree about PCC. I think their bowling can improve. Padmaraju I think is excellent. Lala will come in and bowl a few overs quite nicely. We only saw a couple of overs of Sudesh. We haven't seen anything from Arun Ashokan, who just bowled. He only played the one game actually.
That's right. Just played that first game.
And they're both quality bowlers. So there's a lot more in the tank. We'll talk about the tank. Another really handy player.
Talk about tank, yes.
Yeah, Riddick Tomar and as an all-rounder. So there's a lot there for PCC, a lot to like about PCC. But I've seen some decent performances. That's flash from outside of stump. Another good ball. I think Barbarians look pretty good actually. As
Barbarians in the game against Burno.
Yeah.
Yeah, they looked really good. There was who was it? Vitek.
As we see tomorrow's games, we have Burno against PCC, replay of today's opening match. Barbarians against PCC again. Then Burno against Prague Barbarians, and then Vinarati end up against PCC, and then Barbarians against Vinarati, which would be a really nice game to finish the day. Two evenly matched teams. So Burno will have got 2 more games tomorrow, and they'll really want to improve.
Yeah, and I think after that match 8 for them, I think they get to go home for a couple of days and rest up.
Yeah, and they've got some quality players to come in. Dylan Stain is one of them.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they'll bring in some quality.
Yeah, just going back to the Barbarians, Vishak, who had a really good innings there, 38 I think off.
Vishak, yeah.
Vishak off about 18 deliveries, I think he scored. Mane.
I had a bit of a chat to him before. I said hi, and I said it was really good to see you score runs.
Yeah.
And because he's a very good batsman. He's a good cricketer all up. Is Vishak, and so it was nice to see good cricketers and good people get runs. This is in the air, and there's 3 of them coming round, and they managed to drop it.
His backup almost caught it. Oh, that was a bit of a comedy of errors. What was going on there? No one called.
Made a lot of ground to it though. It was Mohammed Nabil.
The backup fielder running sort of like towards the bowler. No, the bowler almost came in for the caught and bowled after his mid-on spilled it. Oh,
this is hit straight towards Venki. Just actually it's not Venki. That's Sid Gowd is out here straight. So yeah, Barbarians impressed again. Do they have the firepower to really trouble the better teams? Well, I'm talking about PCC, who this is in the air as well. And what a catch!
Quite a ripper.
Catch of the century.
I thought he was out of position. He's just plucked it out of the air. As simple as you like with one arm.
Did a full pirouette.
That was ridiculous.
Let's have another look at this. High up in the air from the batsman.
Look at this. And bang. He had no right to catch that.
Oh, what a catch.
He looked out of position. He had the pirouette. It was a full 360. And then he ended up just realising, I just got to throw the arm back, and I've pouched it. And supremely confident at the end, like he was looking around thinking, I always had that. What a great catch.
Yeah, fantastic catch.
Here we go. Pluck out of the air. Well done. Well done.
So, but looking at Vinarati as well, I think they've got some good players. Might have some other players coming in as well. They're the youngsters who'll definitely get a game sometime during the 2 weeks. But it really depends how many of these players they can keep, especially Sid Gowd, I think, and also Rakshit with the batting. But some of their additions, Adnan Mode looks really handy. Also, Nitin Meal scored a few runs in the first game, didn't get a bat in the second. But yeah, some good additions to this Vinarati lineup. So I think they're on about the same level as Barbarians, I think, at the moment. Whereas Burno, have a look at this graph again. They just keep on losing a wicket and over. It's going down, and it's just not been a good day at the office. They'll come back hard though, Burno.
Yeah, it's that decline you see in that worm that it tells you that they're just going the wrong way, completely the wrong direction. Just can't maintain the momentum that they need to get the win.
One bright spot in a weird way that he's basically only played one shot, Ali Kashif. He's 42 off 29. So
he's probably going to get a 50 from playing the only shot he can play.
the issue is, I mean, they'd lost a couple of very good batsmen without a run being scored from just a fantastic over from Joe Cope.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that's it.
But,
It's amazing what that sort of over can do to a team at the top like that.
It's been a really good day's cricket, though, and this is in the air, and I think Rakshit's going to take it. Is he? Does take a nice, comfortable
good
catch out there,
catch.
Rakshit. And Venki, the skipper, gets a wicket. And that's the end of a very good innings from Ali Kashif. And getting the bulk of Burno's runs. Losing their 6th wicket now. Let's have another look at this. Didn't quite get enough of it. Rakshit came around, judged it really well, watched it all the way and plucked it out of the air. Really good catch there from Rakshit.
Yeah, very good catch.
Rakshit was away. I don't know where he was, but he used to play again. In 2019, he was playing in the national team.
Yep.
And we had high hopes in the sense that he's a quality batsman, but he's also a very good off spinner. We haven't seen it today. I don't know if he'll get a bowl in this team, to be honest.
Yeah.
And but he kind of disappeared for a while. I'll have to have a chat to him, see where he went. But he's back now, and he's played the full season with Vinarati, and is pretty good form. So Varun Mehta, the keeper, is the new batsman, and neither of the batsmen here, Ashish Mehta, have scored yet. It's just been hitting the covers just for no run.
Well, have a look at the situation of play there, Danny. We're coming to the end of the 9th over. The score is 74. The game is definitely well and truly out of the hands of the Burno team.
Sure, nice shot.
There's a good shot. Short ball, clobbered. Fair enough. And Dan Ziller has replaced our usual fluorescent bib-wearing man, and he's chasing the ball himself now. I think they'll just get another ball out of the pouch and continue this game. Why not? So the point I was trying to make, though, is that the last over, will they throw the ball to Danny O'Connor?
I don't know.
Or are they thinking net run rate needs to be preserved?
No, I don't think that's in Venki's thinking. Nice fielding again.
Very good
He
fielding.
might give it to somebody who hasn't bowled yet. He might give it to Rakshit.
Could be interesting choice coming up.
Again, it's just about getting a feel for things.
Yep.
Let's see who's going to bowl.
Who does he turn to?
Looks like coming in from third man.
Is that Meal?
I think it might be Nitin Meal.
Nitin Meal, yeah.
I think so.
The tall guy.
The tall guy. Yeah.
Well, he's pretty tall.
There's quite a few tall players in this team.
Well, everyone's tall when it comes to me. Even
Yeah.
Danny's my height. Not you, Danny O'Connor. He's as tall as me. I'm just a short little.
Venki's quite tall. Nitin is pretty tall.
He's
Shubs
pretty
is
tall.
very tall.
Shubs is tall. Yep. Oh, you know who isn't?
Shobit Bhatia.
I didn't say it, Shob. Danny did. Just so you know.
Oh, lovely shot.
Yep, clever. Very clever.
It's I think it's Ashish Mehta. It's in fact it's Varun Mehta.
Just got himself in position very quickly there. Saw it and went bang.
He's coming from around the wicket is the bowler. It's a lovely shot, and it was Ashish Mehta.
Yeah, it's sort of short on the hips like that. It's the shot to go to for the batsman here in this ground.
Oh, on this ground for sure.
It's such a comfortable shot to play, and it's a boundary for all day.
And it's been poked down towards that third man area, just a single. So there's a long way to go for this tournament for Burno, but yeah, it's been a disastrous day at the office for them.
Yeah, it's been a tough old day for them. They'll be heading back to the hotel and licking their wounds and having a bit of a talk about this. The debrief conversation might be a bit tough, and they're going to have to figure out how to put it behind them and come out tomorrow with all guns blazing.
Another nice shot, 4 runs.
That is a good shot.
We've got some other good team to on show coming up. Tigers are newish to the competition.
Prague Tigers new, yes.
Yeah, United have just been promoted from the 2nd division up to the 1st division, so they're in good form. And they're a very good team to watch, really enjoyable to watch United play. I think we have Spartans and Bohemians. Bohemians are kind of the I don't know what to expect from this side. They could be absolutely brilliant, or they could try to tear each other's heads off. It's, they do. So it's going to be called a wide. They do. If things aren't going for them, then they're not very supportive of each other. Well, they weren't in the past.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But they've got some very good players. They've recruited pretty well, I think, in the off season. So Bohemians will be, I think, we're like pretty competitive in this league as well. They won the first Czech Super Series, if you remember well.
Yeah, that's right.
And, with some good performances. You'll see those guys come up later in the week. But and Spartans as well. Again, a pretty good side. But will anybody be able to challenge PCC? That's the big question after today's play. That one's around the corner, and that's going to be 6 as well.
I'm sorry to say it, but that was a rubbish delivery.
Tin Mill. He's been given the ball.
Have a look at this.
Lucky it wasn't going to be a close game, because it was pretty easy there. And there's 2. Ashish Mata. We know Ashish Mata's a good batsman. Varun Mehta as well. He's looking okay. So.
Well, Mill's gone for 22 from his 4 deliveries, which ain't good in anyone's book.
Well, they need 132 runs per over run rate to Burno, so I don't think it really matters.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter overall, but
lucky Joe Cope was there, because Rakshit made a meal of that.
Joe Cope's been backing up a few people in that part of the ground today. He's done well in this match in particular. He's done quite well. Yeah, no, look, my point was less of either the games in the balance. It was more, you know, you want Knitting to keep it nice and tight, to finish strong for the team. Finish strong.
I think it's worth giving a ball. Slow ball, hit straight, and that will be 4 runs. So a rank full toss to end proceedings. And an expensive over there from Nitin Meal. But a comprehensive victory there. Burno getting over the 100 mark, but they won't be happy with their play today.
Not one bit. 105 for 7 after 10. They finish on chasing 144 for victory, and that means Vinarati score a win by 38 runs. And you know what? I don't feel the outcome of this match was in any doubt from the first ball of this match at all. They lost. Burno lost the wicket in the very first ball, and from then on, it just got steeper and steeper. And at no time did they threaten Vinarati.
It was a fantastic first over from Joe Cope. We'll see the highlights in a minute.
Yeah.
And he got Sen Gupta first ball, right, with one that he played down onto the stumps, just because he uses his height and he gets a bit more bounce than a lot of the other bowlers.
Yep.
So we'll see that coming up. Here's the first ball against Sen Gupta, who chopped down. But have a look. This is, just chop down on it.
But this is the one coming up
This is the one coming up against the most dangerous batsman in this lineup for Burno in Riaz Afridi. And what a beautiful delivery.
Seriously good.
So, and then it didn't, in a way, it was a bit like trying to make the most of what they could make of it, Burno.
Well, but this is the thing. The following over, Ali Kashif comes in and he goes 4, 4, 4, 4.
True.
And you know, suddenly we all went, "Hang on, what's happening here?"
But it's kind of what they needed every over, and it wasn't going to happen. They needed at the start. They needed over 14 and over, right? Which is a lot.
It's a lot of runs.
You know, we think 144, to get, It's 14 and over
to maintain that 14 per over without dropping below that. That's hard. In anyone's book. And people in the chat and people will say, but if you get 8 runs in this over, it means you've got to get 20 something next over. It's just like that, is it? It's as easy as that, is it? It's not as easy as that.
It's not as easy as that.
Absolutely not.
I mean, again, they're amateur cricketers, but they're, on both sides there are national team members.
Yep.
National players who play at a good level. I mean, it's a European level. It's unlucky there
for
Venki. They play at a good level. And I mean, okay, the Czech Republic, there are some decent players here. All around Europe, though, you're getting really good players. Let's have a look at this. This is a catch coming up, I think.
There we go.
Beautiful catch. Just stuck a hand up in it.
Had no right for that catch to stick. No. Not at all.
We didn't see the pirouette, though. This is a nice catch in the outfield here from Rakshit.
Yep.
But look, all up, a good performance from Vinarati. Played with a lot of spirit. Some late hitting in the final over, but it was really over by then.
Yeah, I think that late hitting, it gave a bit of... it probably made the Burno effort look a bit better than what it was. I just think that they suffered right at the top of the innings and they just could never get back into gear. And to Vinarati's credit, they didn't take their foot off the accelerator. They made sure their bowling was tight, their fielding was tight. Yeah. And skipper Venki, we credit him for his passion, energy that he gives around the ground, and good for him to do that as well. Just a shout out to Sid Gowd. I did see him pose for the man of the match photo.
Yeah,
I'd say. I never thought that was any doubt.
His bowling was excellent as well. Let's have a look at this scorecard. And it's Sen Gupta and Afridi not bothering the scorers, but
too many zeros there, wasn't there?
So the
There you go.
bowling.
There
Look,
you go.
right up the top, Big Joe Cope, 2 for 11 off his 2 overs. And
Sid Goud, 2 for 11.
Goud, 2 for 11, 2 for 9 for Anil Saini as well. So Venki getting a wicket.
It's funny because Anil Saini, he was a bit wayward, but he ended up on 2 for 9 from his 2 overs.
Yeah.
So if he wasn't bowling an extra, he was bowling it bang on.
So we'll look at the scorecard right at the top. The innings of the match there. Sid Goud, 88 off 33, fantastic. Riaz Afridi was good early, got a wicket with his first ball out of Rakshit.
Yep.
But then, some good little contributions, good support for Goud in Adnan Mohd and Mahaban Nabil. And then I think Kashif for that 42, really the only one getting going, even though there were a few runs scored late. Youth Warrior, pretty good contribution. But have a look at the bowling figures: 2 for 9, 2 for 11, 2 for 11. It's very good off the 2 overs for this format of cricket. So 143 to 105, big win for Vinarati. They were very happy with that victory. I see them on the board, but Burno, a bit of a disaster for them today. Sure they'll come back strong tomorrow, but they've got a tough game first up against BCC.
Yeah, it's like we said before, they're going to go back and have a debrief, cool down, relax, and come back tomorrow fitter and happier than ever to take on PCC once again. And there it is, Burno PCC first cab off the rank tomorrow at 9:15 local time. Barbarians, Prague Cricket Club. Then Burno come back for their second game of the day against the Barbarians before they go for a bit of a break. Vinarati then come back in for the double header again at the end of the day against PCC and then against the Barbarians. So they're the games for tomorrow. There's a couple of real bangers in there. The Barbarians Vinarati game, match 10. I'm looking forward to that one. That's like the old school rivalry that we've been going around Prague for many, many years, since the times that we used to play. Tomorrow, another big day of cricket. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, look, very much looking forward to it. Good to be sitting next to you again, Phil. It's been really good fun.
Yeah.
I know Vinny will come in later in the week, but I'll see you again tomorrow. And see everyone at home tomorrow as well, I hope. We'll leave you with some highlights of today's cricket from the European Cricket Series here in the Czech Republic. This has been the end of day 1, 5 games down, lots to come. There are some highlights of today's play. See you again tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.